Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. If it's Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this is the place you want to be for classic gaming goodness. And tonight we're going back to the RPG genre. We're playing the second RPG for this channel. We started in May by playing Super Mario RPG, and that was my choice, but I wanted to have the chat involved. So I said, hey, chat, what do you want to see as far as the next RPG? And on the recommendation of Electverse, he wanted to see Kingdom Hearts, which actually came out on the PlayStation 2 19 years ago last Friday. So we're actually kind of in line with its 19th anniversary, but we were not playing it on the PlayStation 2 where it originally came out. We're playing the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 HD version. It's always a hard thing to get that name right. But yeah, it's on the PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. It's also on the Xbox One. We're playing it on that. And it's also on the PC, where they released it, I think, a couple of months ago. Now, a lot of people, I was talking to people before I started on this. I was talking to people who were saying, hey, I'm going to do this, I'm using this version. They said, I didn't even know that came out on Xbox One. And, well, you can kind of see a reason why. Well, one reason. Okay, a couple reasons. One, it came out in February 2020, and there was something else that kind of took people's attention away about a month after that. And B, as you're seeing up on the top there with the nice group I have, God, I wish every day the Switch would take a note from Microsoft and get folders. Please, Nintendo. But anyway, digital only. That's the idea of Kingdom Hearts 1.5, 2.5, and Kingdom Hearts HD 2.8 Final Chapter over here. They're digital only releases on the PC and the Xbox One, and they're priced insanely high. It's about $50 for this one and $60 for this on their own. And I'm usually one who likes to take physical media if I can, and the only reason I bought this on this system is because I don't have anything else to play these, and also because it was on a sale. It was like $20 each, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll take it then. But yeah, there's no physical version of this, so if you're going for this, I probably suggest get it on PlayStation 4, because you can get it much cheaper. You can get both of these for $30 now, or actually this and Kingdom Hearts 3 for about $40 as it is. But that's just an interesting, aside. But yeah, we are using the Xbox One to play this. It is the same case as it was on PS4 in that it runs at 60 frames per second, as the other Kingdom Hearts games, most of the other ones. And it also has enhanced music by Miss Yoko Shimomura. So yeah, Yoko Shimomura did the music for Super Mario RPG, the last game we played, and Tetsuya Nomura, who was involved in that game as a special thanks in the credits, is taking the director's chair for this one. The mixture of Disney and Square, particularly Final Fantasy to a certain extent, but also goes off on its own. It came to be because I believe it was Hironobu Sakaguchi and one of the heads of Disney. They met in an elevator. They said, hey, let's make a game together. That's literally it. But yeah, here we go. We are going to be started on Kingdom Hearts. We're doing the first one. This collection, by the way, comes with final mix of the first game, Rechain of Memories, which is the PS2 remake of the Game Boy Advance game, the cutscenes from 358 over 2 days from DS, final mix of Kingdom Hearts 2, final mix of Birth by Sleep, which was on PSP, and the cutscenes of Recoded, which was a DS remake of a phone game. We didn't get the phone game here, we got the DS game, though, and in both of these cases, 358 and Recoded, it's cutscene only, how you're running that through this, because they're not considered great games. But we're playing this one also. It says over there, before you stream. Well, I'm going to hit that, because yeah, we are streaming this game. Yeah, I do want to explain one thing about this, is that we're going to be able to play this game. Don't you worry. We're not, turning this off. But hey, we're on Twitch, and there is licensed content in this game that I have to dance around. I mean, as it's saying right here on the screen, I'm doing it in non-commercial context. As I mentioned, I don't get paid to do this show. This is just a show I do every week for fun, and just to showcase elements of games and relax with all of you in the chat, all the viewers, with a game that we've either both played, maybe one of us has played, or none of us have played, and just have that idea. So it's like, alright, here's the case. We're not just going to listen to the music for the purpose of this, but also there's some licensed music stuff, and I can think of 4 examples of this game at least. We're going to have to mute the audio, and I'm going to actually have to do that, starting with the opening cutscene, because it's playing the main theme of this game, which is Simple and Clean by Utada Hikaru, and yeah, Universal Music Group is not going to like me playing that. So, I just want to put that out there briefly, but yeah, that'll at least give more time for discussion. And by the way, just to give an idea how this is going to work, because the RPGs run longer, we're going to be playing this game like we do for any other RPG we're going to do, for an extended period of time for tonight, and then we're going to come back to this each month until we complete it. For the purpose of this game, I think that's going to be 8 months, unless maybe I go faster, but we'll see how that goes. I think I have an idea of where I'm going to end for tonight, and we'll see how that goes as well. But, yeah, here we are. This is Kingdom Hearts, the final mix. It was released on PlayStation 2 initially. The final mix was Japan only on PS2, and then we got it in 2000, I think it was 11 on PS3, then 2014 on PS4, then last year on Xbox One, and this year on PC. Alright, so here we are with the final mix. We are starting a new game. You have a selection of options: beginner, final mix, and proud. We're doing on normal. And also you have an option of camera selection or camera movements. This version adds control of the camera on the right analog stick, which is great for camera control, but also sometimes weird when you're trying to switch between the menus for stuff as you play. We'll get into that in just a second, and Rumble is going to be on. Alright, so let's get this party started, and also, as I mentioned, after we hear Sora, our main character over there on the right, speak here, I'm going to have to mute the mic. Okay, not muting the mic. I'm muting the game audio from my capture device, and I'm also muting the television, because there's going to be bleed over otherwise of the song, and I'll shut the show down in a hurry if I don't do something about that. But, alright, with that, let's get started with the second RPG for Super Old Game Saturday. I'm looking forward to it, and let's have a run of it. Alright. I'm going to looking forward to hear what your memories of Kingdom Hearts might be, and I'll definitely let you know what mine are. Because with this RPG, this franchise has come up a lot in the past streams we've done in multiple different ways. Very holistic look, and that's the idea of the show. We get in the guts of gaming here, and that's going to be the idea of what we're going to be doing with this game, and I'm looking forward to it, and hope you are too. But to start, we have a CG opening cutscene with our main character, Sora. And after he talks, I'm going to have to mute the game audio and the television.
I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real? Or not?
Yeah, and with that, I gotta turn the music down. I've tried to turn it down. Why is it not letting me turn it down? Oh, no. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that's how we're getting around this, and I also muted my television. So, yeah, what you're not hearing here is, as I mentioned, simple and clean. The main theme of this game that was done by Utada Hikaru, but because it's owned by Universal Music Group, I'm gonna get a content strike on this for sure. And when I edit this to go on the YouTube video, well, I guess we're just gonna have it in silence. It's a little boring, but hey, we're gonna make this work, damn it. I mentioned before, sometimes the challenge I have on the show is we play a game where we run into a case like that, we gotta do something about it, and this is how we're doing it with this one. But, there we are. We are getting this nice opening cutscene to the game that is enhanced a bit over how it was on PlayStation 2 in terms of some of the tech behind it, but it still looked really nice on the PlayStation 2. I love the colors. Well, good evening to you, Dolly Finn. I'm glad you're enjoying the colors of the opening for Kingdom Hearts. This is definitely one we're going to get some interesting cases with the colors and also the HD enhancement of this, because I mentioned this when we did Sonic 2 8-bit a few weeks ago. I mentioned the Sonic Colors Ultimate situation, which they patched the game this week for 8.1 gigs, and I'm not really seeing much changes to it, except maybe the loading's a little better. But I mentioned that this Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 game we're playing was rebuilt from the PlayStation 2 game. Square does not have the source code of the PlayStation 2 game anymore. So what happened is it got rebuilt for the PS3 initially, and then they ported it to PS4, Xbox One, and PC. And with that, they totally rebuilt the game, but it's great. We're not going to run into cases where, hey, there's bad loading, or there's cases of slowdown, or anything like that. So that's going to be the benefit right there. The characters look great. Yeah, they definitely do, and this is, as I mentioned, this was directed by Tetsuya Nomura, who was involved with Super Mario RPG, the last RPG we played, to a certain extent, and Yoko Shimomura did the music for this game, just like she did for that one. And they're definitely going definitely a bit of an anime style for this, but also taking into account a couple things when it comes to Square, because, see, I just said this game was running fine, and then oh shit, did this crash on me? Okay, no, alright, yeah, okay, that was nervous. See, yeah, that's what happens sometimes. You get the recording curse where you say something's gonna be fine, and it's not, it's like, it stuttered. So yeah, it is just like Sonic Colors Ultimate, but I've never seen that before with this game, so whatever. But with that, the characters are interesting, and it was, just to go into that, yeah, this came out after Final Fantasy X did on PlayStation 2, and there's going to be some references to that game we're going to run into, including also the site we're seeing here of the Disney Connection. With that cutscene over, we can turn the game volume back up to 40, put it to 44 here, so just give me a second, or 41. So much to do, so little time, or so much time and so little to do. No, wait, scratch that. Reverse it. I can also unmute my television, so yeah, here we go. That, I think, is the only time we're going to have to do a muting of the audio. There, at least, I think 3 or 4 other examples. I might have to do that. I might be able to manage on certain things, but that one at the beginning, I can't. But anyway, we're going into the tutorial with Sora, our main character, who, as we heard in the opening, is voiced by Haley Joel Osment. Yes, from The Sixth Sense and AI and Pay It Forward. And also, he's been doing stuff recently. Hey, Electverse. Hey, good to see you. Hey, gang. Great to see you. I'm so happy to be seeing you tonight and to be doing Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 for the Xbox One. We got through the opening of the game where I had to mute the music of Utada Hikaru so I wouldn't get a content concern. And also see the game stutter for a second. I was like, what happened? This isn't Sonic Colors Ultimate. I said a few weeks ago it wasn't the case. But yeah, here we are. And here's Sora, voiced by Haley Joel Osment, who's mentioned from The Sixth Sense specifically, but also has been in other movies. He was in a movie a couple years ago called Izzy Gets the Fuck Across Town. That's literally the name of the picture. It was kind of mixed in reception. I haven't seen it. But anyway, he's our main character, and we're in this weird Disney world with Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. They're definitely getting the Disney mix going, and they're telling us how this game is going to work. And this is going to be the intro to the game, not as long as the later games in the franchise, as we'll see whenever we get to doing the other ones. It's going to be probably a ways down, because our RPG plate, I realized, is totally filled for quite a bit of time. The memories. Yeah, I know, Electverse, this is your selection as far as the RPG was concerned. I know you have a lot of memories, a lot of love, and in some cases not love for this franchise, but definitely it's so nostalgic. Yeah, absolutely. In my case, it's different for me because I played this game a couple years after it came out. I'm moving around with the camera with the right analog stick. But yeah, I played it when I got my PS2 2 years after it came out. It was one of the first games I picked up with it. But yeah, when they announced this initially, at first I thought this wasn't a strange idea only because I played Super Mario RPG. But either way, it's like, well, I have a lot of memories of this. I'm going to be glad to hear yours and any other input that you or anyone else in the chat might have about this or Square or anything else gaming-wise. Now, to give you a little brief idea of what's going on here, you have a choice of how you want to have Sora develop to start. I'm going to show all 3 of these. This is the game that made me love RPGs. Kind of similar to how I was with Super Mario RPG, so fitting then that this was your selection for the RPG we're going to do. Now, you have 3 options here. You can select the element of power. I'm going to not select this just to show the idea of what your 3 options. Pick the swords. You start with some extra power. You also have the power of the Mystic, which is kind of going to be going to your magic. It looks fantastic. Yeah, and as I mentioned, this HD version looks great. I actually put this in on the PS2 yesterday just to get a sense of how much better does this really look. Yeah, it looks way better, although on PS2 it was a terrific looking game for the time. And Square often does that, and often did that when it came to, especially on PlayStation 2 era, where they'll really push the tech they're having and really make it so that it looks really nice. Alright, that's the power of the Mystic, and then this is one I'm going to take to start for this. This is going to be the power of the Guardians. Kindness to aid friends, a shield to repel all with the Mickey Mouse ears on it. And you can do either one of these, any one of these 3 you want. When I bought this version, I went this way, because I decided, let me try it on Proud Mode. Holy crap, it's hard on Proud Mode. But, yeah, you start with a bit of a defense buff here when you start the game, and as you go along, you also get access to different abilities and things as you go along. But then also, yeah, with, you have a yin-yang thing, because it's like, okay, I took the power of the Guardian, or the power of the shield, but I gotta give something up. Gotta give the power up to a certain extent, or the Mystic up. Chat, let me know how you usually play this. When I first played this game, I took the power of the Barbarian there, and I think I took the Mystic away. I'm gonna take the Mystic, you know? Yeah, you know, let's take the power of the Mystic and get rid of that for the purpose of this. But yeah, try to jump on. Yeah, the B button is jump in this. By the way, the control method of this is a little different from other games of its type, and this mirrors on the Xbox One what it is on the PlayStation systems. Yeah, I'm going to take this only because I do want to do some damage with certain things. My aunt, who's sadly no longer with us, had this game first, and I watched my brother play it. That definitely is quite a memory, and I know it's probably... I don't know if it's been a while for you as far as your aunt. I mean, I send my condolences for sure, and I think the rest of the chat does as well, but when you have that special memory with someone, especially with something like a game like this, it does stick with you, and that's a great case of watching, you know, family play it. I mentioned that when we did Streets of Rage last week, and this case of that as well. Right, that is the form you're going to choose. And with that, the other pillars are going to fall down. It's going to go a little bit, it's been 5 to 6 years. Yeah, okay, so it's been a while, but that's not to, you know, discount that for sure. In the sense of, yeah, you know, that pain will always be there. That memories you'll have will always be there. So in that case, there you go. And, yeah, we're glad to have you for sure on this. And, yeah, I bet your aunt was a wonderful person for sure. But now we're going to the next area. Yeah, Cinderella. You were getting a lot of Disney elements to this to start. We haven't even gotten to our assistants yet. Alright, we got the power to fight. So we got our nice Mickey shield. He doesn't know who Mickey is yet. Go around, hit the A button to attack, and as I mentioned, this is mirroring the PlayStation setup. Alright, you got it. Protect ourselves and others, and there's our health, which is the green. You lose all that, you get game over, you have to continue. Again, you might have to fight, and the blue is your magic, which we'll get into later. Keep the light burning strong, beating on the heartless as they are. You just smack these guys. So it's kind of like Zelda to a certain extent, but like as you mentioned when we were saying about a month ago we're going to do this, per the gaming historian, they were mentioning like the history of this, which is that, you know, we had the concept of this being like more of a platform like Super Mario 64. They're aiming for that. I find stories with this game. Well, I'm glad to. I think I speak for everyone in the chat and for me as far as the show that I can't wait to hear everything you have to say about this. Let the memories flow. This was your choice. In that case, you're going to be kind of driving it that way. So, yeah, have at it. We will go into that. I will read it off, and we will all have our good times with this game. But yeah, we've got another Heartless behind us who, not too hard to deal with. You also have targeting. It's on right bumper, which is mirroring what the PlayStation 2 setup was, or PS3 and 4. And when you're locked down like that, you use left and right trigger to change your targets. Just hit everything, and boom, they're going to go away eventually. I mean, at this point, I'm getting myself hurt, but it's not going to matter so much yet. Yeah, the green balls are for health, and 1p means you got experience points. And we have ways we're going to have to get more experience, not just from beating enemies, but also from doing tech stuff, which we'll see in a little bit. We'll get to enjoy the sights of this, us being sucked into the void, and hearing this wonderful choral music. As I mentioned, this was Yoko Shimomura who did the music for Super Mario RPG. And yeah, she has another winner with this one for sure. And with the rest of the franchise of the games I've played in it. Alright, we are in the next area with, yeah, we can't see it right now, but that is, okay, this one is not specific to a character. I'm thinking ahead. Yeah, this is basically the tutorial. Gives you an idea of what's going to go on. This is going to be shorter than when we run into Kingdom Hearts 2, because, as I mentioned, we're going to play this game about 5 hours tonight, so that then we come back to it each month, and we should be finishing about 8 months, I think. Maybe 7, depending on how things go. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, the end of tonight would be the entire intro of the game, and I'm not joking. But yeah, why examine? They did add this for the HD version. It was not this way on the PS2, you had to use the menu over there for that. But now they put on a separate button. So there's our door, but we have something else we gotta do before we can go in. Including hitting a treasure chest. Again, they put down the Y button, which is really nice. On the PS2, you had to scroll down on the menu. In fact, I could show that. Left of the box goes. You use the D-pad to move around that, and on the PS2, you use the right analog stick to do that as well. And this one, you have camera control that way, but there you go. So it is nice they put on a separate button for the purposes, and when you bust that, there's an item. That's potion, which we can use to get health back. We'll see that, and we'll also see how that's going to run as well. There's a lock on with the barrel. I think we can hit it. We can also pick it up and toss it. Or just have the game drop it for us. Alrighty, so let's go down the door. Not the first of, well, it's the first of many doors we'll be opening in this game, both literal and metaphorical. Many metaphorical. We're going to get into that for sure. My brother had gotten to Neverland. He kept getting killed to Shadow Sora, and I was like, let me try. My brother was like, no, my aunt made him... No, but my aunt made him share. And this is the first time I played the game, but somehow it clicked, and I didn't beat the boss, but I still had fun. So, your first memory of the game, and as I've mentioned sometimes, I've run in that case when I'm talking about games, and it's a wonderful memory to hear that, and the idea of, like, the family elements to that, as you mentioned also your brother. Now, at this point, like, yeah, he wouldn't let you play this game. Nowadays, you let his children play this game. So, it works out very nicely. Alright, press the view button, or what the back button was on the Xbox systems before that. You get first-person view. Start is your pause, and we have 3 characters from other Final Fantasy games, and this is why I talk. This is how we're going to set some aspects of how our stats are going to go, but first we're going to run into, well, one question, which is what's most important to you, being number 1, friendship, my prized possessions. Depending on how you answer these, you'll start the game very specifically as far as how your stats go up. I'm picking friendship in the case of this one, because not necessarily, okay, look, I agree with that, the idea of friendship being important. But at the personally, but I'm also going to say I'm selecting specifically for that. That was Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII. Here's Tidus from Final Fantasy X, asking what I'm so afraid of. I believe it's being indecisive is what I want to say for that. And then here's Waka, also from Final Fantasy X, asking me what I want out of life. I want to be I believe it's strong, because I want to start in the dark of night. I want friendship, are afraid of being indecisive, and want to be strong. So with that, my adventure begins in the dead of night. Okay, your road won't be easy, but a rising sun awaits your journey's end. Alright, the other two are it starts at midday, or it starts at dawn of day. And what that means is that for dead of night, my levels will go up slower based upon what I do. But later at the game, I believe starting at level 40, my levels will go up higher. My experience, run that says, like, how many points of experience you need for the next level will increase. For Dawn, it'll be reversed. So I level up quickly now, but then I peter out around level 40, and I believe midday is kind of somewhere in the middle. We're doing it this way. If you're going proud mode, you want to do it this way, only because you want those level increases later on. So that sounds good. The day you open the door is both far off and very near. Or it's today, feasibly, as it is. Or it's like when I remember the one episode of South Park, they're talking about 2 days before the day after tomorrow, and they say, oh my god, that's today. Well, it is today that we're playing Kingdom Hearts, and here's where I'm thinking. There is Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. Alright, so we're almost out of this. There is one thing we gotta do. Alright, press the start button or the menu button as it is for menu stuff. But we're in battle, we can't access it. Alright, so we got more of the Heartless to take care of. These are gonna be easy to start, but that's gonna change as we go. I also beat Sephiroth for him, I don't know how. I saved the files, so I accidentally robbed the privilege. Thought I was being nice to him, he's still gotten over it. Now I'm older, and I'm like, now I get why he's angry about that. Yeah, I definitely get that case as well, like the override of the file specifically, but actually I had to do that for the practice play of this specifically, because when I first got this version, I was running on proud mode, just because, like, let me do it just to see how it is. And, like, no, I gotta make sure that when I'm doing the practice that I don't have it going that way. So I wanted to maintain that to some degree, at least. But yeah, I mean, that's another great one. And yeah, Sephiroth, as you mentioned, from Final Fantasy VII, we're gonna run into him, who is voiced by Lance Bass from NSYNC in this game. I'm not joking, for people who either don't know or are coming into this new. But, yeah, okay, you probably know, like, first, because you played this game, for sure. This is your save point. Hit this, you get a full health and magic recovery, and you get to save your game. In fact, we're gonna save often. Alright, we'll save often after they give me a little spotlight to go to the next area. I'm with you, Dollyfin, going back to the colors here, which definitely pop much more even than this. Alright, here we go. There's a save menu. You can also go to the title screen if you want. Play in the menu, switch party members, we get them. We're gonna save. Yeah, that's my proud mode file. This is my file from doing practice. Let's go into number 2 because of the second RPG we're playing. On the nose for sure, but there you go. Alright, so there we go, Awakening, 16 minutes in, let's get going. Because we have a bit of a task we have to deal with before we can exit this, nightmarish scape, or seemingly nightmarish scape, because Sora doesn't know what's going on. He's been saying, like, I've been having these weird dreams lately, what's happening? But yeah, we're in the middle of this one. I was a kid, so how was I supposed to know? Yeah, feasibly so. I mean, I get that idea for sure. And, I mean, I think if nothing else, like, yeah, there's the understanding now, and as I mentioned, yeah, your brother probably has your brother has access to this game feasibly because you gave his kids your PlayStation 3, and they can play it on that. Where it's mostly like this version, except I believe it runs at 30 FPS on PS3, whereas on 60 on PS4 and PC and Xbox One. Right, here's Darkseid, not to be confused with Darkseid from the DC universe, but yeah. Some voices telling me not to be afraid, but Sora is afraid, and yeah. I don't blame him for seeing that. It looks like, I'm trying to remember the name of the character from Fantasia for the Night on Bald Mountain, which I think there is something in either this game or Kingdom Hearts 2 for, but alright, this is our first boss battle. What to do on him is lock onto his head and keep an eye on when he hits his fist down. When he hits his fist down, run up and hit his head and do a 3-point hit combo. When you do that, it's kind of hard to jump on him, but it's easy to do it in this version on the PS2. You do a 3-hit combo like that, you get tech points. Usually every enemy in the game, or every boss, to some degree, will have some kind of, trick to them, so that when you do something to them, like a block, or hit them with a weakness, or hit them in a specific way, they'll give you more experience points during the battle, as opposed to when you defeat them. So in that case, I'm getting 1 from the Heartless guys. He also has that trick, which I gotta get moving. Alright, I leveled up, so I got my strength increased. But yeah, if I was playing at, dawn of day, that would be happening a lot quicker, and also in midday. But yeah, in this case, run around to avoid those, which are a lot harder to avoid in this version than they were on the PS2. But it's also way easier to jump onto his hands and run up the arms than it is on PS2 in this version. I didn't get my first copy until I was 13, and it was a great birthday. Yeah, absolutely, I can imagine the idea, and definitely, the great celebrations of when you get a game that you then have that attachment to, especially one like that where you're mentioning you have, your RPG fandom started with this game, and in that case, I can completely understand that, and it's a good one to start with. And a good one, as I mentioned, with Super Mario RPG, to kind of fill that idea of understanding of what an RPG is, and also maybe have a little more action-based so you can kind of get a little of an idea of how it works, while also having more mechanics to build you into, other RPGs. And that's kind of the great thing about this game and Super Mario RPG that way, is that they're able to bring more casual people to the game just for the purpose of that, but also still be satisfying to people who've been playing RPGs for their entire lives. And like, the ins and outs of the complexities and aspects of this. And this game definitely has that, more so than even Super Mario RPG, I would say. But also more of a platform bent, which also goes to it as well. Now I can see why I despise Kingdom Hearts 3 so much. Yeah, and we'll get into that with Kingdom Hearts 3, and I know we mentioned before with Kingdom Hearts 3 that in some ways it was the fact that they did simplification of certain aspects, also the idea that it was in development forever, it seemed like, and also the spinning around of the franchise, which we ran into cases of. As you mentioned, is that some of the elements and mechanics. Alright, we killed him, we got another level up, so I got our max items increased and defense buffed as well. You also get more item holds going on when you're running, past the defender. But yeah, absolutely, I get your idea. As I mentioned, I've played Kingdom Hearts 3 to a degree, enough to get a sense of it, but not enough to totally go deep into it. And also, Lifers, I know this, you've mentioned you played pretty much every game in this franchise. I've only played this one, 2, a little bit of the Chain of Memories that's on this, and 3. But I have access to every other one, so we'll get to all those other ones eventually. So don't you worry about that, and we can even go into the idea of why on Kingdom Hearts 3 with this one, or with the later ones, or with the later parts of this one. But yeah, don't forget, even though we're getting sucked up by the darkness, and Sora is very nervous about that, you are the one who will open the door. They are not wrong about that. You'll see why as we go along. Alright. So yeah, now we have woken up on the nice beach. I noticed in this scene in specific on PS2 compared to it, it looks way better on this.
Whoa.
But hey, on PS2 it looked terrific for what it was. Alright, so there is Sora, and there is Kairi, who's voiced by Hayden Panettiere, who was a musician initially, and then got into acting, particularly on, well, she was Lizzie Spaulding on Guiding Light, and then also, she was also on One Life to Live, and was in movies, particularly Racing Stripes, which is a horrible movie, Bug's Life, which is a pretty good movie, and Ice Princess, which is a pretty underrated movie of sorts. It's on Disney Plus as well, but, alright. So we had these weird dreams going on. We're in this wonderful music on the Destiny Islands, which we're going to see where we're going to be. And then we have Sora asking about her past. She doesn't remember where she came from, where she lived. Also running aspects of the lip syncing, which they changed for the US version for some cuts of the camera, so it matches the English dialogue. But some cases it didn't. But it is definitely interesting, and it's interesting to get the idea of just how much star power is in this game. We're going to get into that pretty massively with this game, which even more than I think I thought this game had. So yeah, Sora and Kairi are best friends who are looking for adventure, or to quote another Disney element years later, adventure is out there! I'm sorry about your aunt. Yeah, indeed, and just up, which is what there was reference in there, that was the case. But yeah, there is our other friend, that's Riku. He's voiced by David Gallagher, who's Simon on Seventh Heaven. And also, he was Oliver on Rocket Power as well, and he was also recently, about 10 years ago, he's in the movie Super 8, the J.J. Abrams picture. But yeah, these are 3 best friends running on the Destiny Islands, wanting to look for adventure. Hearing this wonderful music, which is great on the PS2 version, but what they did in this version was interesting. They enhanced a lot of the music. They enhanced the instrumentation for some stuff. And with that, we also get the title screen, which, I mentioned, 5 hours it took me to get to that in Kingdom Hearts 2. But, yeah, only half an hour in the case of this one. But yeah, here's the thing, there are tracks in this game I like more on the PS2, but I also love the remixes that they did on the HD version. But here we are on Destiny Islands, which is where we have our friends. And we're definitely going to show off every aspect of this game that I can. Admittedly, I'm not completely, knowledgeable about this every step the way we were with Super Mario RPG, but we'll still have that going. Alright, let me talk to Kairi and see. This game just clicked with me, not because of the Disney aspect, but the gameplay and the fact that this game in Final Fantasy X taught me that games can be telling amazing stories just like movies can. And that is another great thing about this game. Yeah, we heard what you said. She's saying we need to go get stuff for our nice rafts. We need logs, a cloth, and a rope. But I get that idea too, because I was kind of that way with Shenmue when that came a couple years before this game. And also, in some ways, that game spoiled me in the sense of not every line of dialogue is voiced in this game like that game is. But that being said, the voices you do get here, they're still plentiful, and they're still great. And that way, you're right. And Square was kind of, when you think about this, Square was at the forefront of a lot of that. The idea that, they said, well, we want to do more cinematic elements of our games. And so let's have the idea of, these, CG cutscenes and voice work, particularly for this game and for Final Fantasy X specifically, to really showcase that idea. Or with the other Final Fantasy games you mentioned, as we're seeing here with Selphie from Final Fantasy VIII, who's voiced in this game by Molly Keck, who was oddball in the video game of 102 Dalmatians for the PlayStation and the Dreamcast. And outside of that, not much. She's actually a musician now, from what I understand. And she also had a bit part in The Kid, the Disney picture from 2000. But alright, yeah, we can duel with her, and we're gonna duel with all three of these characters we're running here. Her, Tidus, and Waka. But first we're running her. And we're not gonna hold back. Her deal is she has jump rope. You hit it back to her so it hits her in the face, and just slash her with a wooden sword. Don't worry, she'll be fine. And she's also, I believe, for any of you Final Fantasy VIII people in the audience, which, guys, I've never played Final Fantasy VIII. At some point, I do need to get to that one. I think that all the three characters running in this case are younger than they were in the original games. Final Veronica is the last game that came out before Square merged with Enix. Yeah, that's correct. We mentioned that before. Oh, we got her. When you get that flash, she's done. Yeah, I mean, that idea of, you're right, this was the last one of Squaresoft, and then the Enix connection after the failure of Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, as far as the movie is concerned, and then this one. Alright, next we have Waka.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Alright, he is voiced by D. Bradley Baker, who, his chronology, or, I guess, filmography, however you want to put it, ography, is all over the place. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, definitely, I mean, I get that idea, but certainly the idea of, the idea is, I think this has kind of become, as I mentioned, this is a show that's become this idea of this communal element. It's kind of a weird family when you really think about it. Coming in here, loving games, and having discussions. So the idea is yeah, we feel for each other, and we're interested in what we're saying. Alright, so here's the deal with, Waka. Hit the ball back to him, and we'll stun him. He's voiced by D. Bradley Baker, as I mentioned. He's voiced and done so many things, but in my case, honestly, the first times I really recognized him were in, actually, game shows of the 90s. I still miss her, but sometimes know she's happy somewhere. Yeah, and I think she'd be happy seeing you today, the person you've become, and also seeing the idea of perhaps the memories of the game that we're playing tonight and any other games we want to see. But yeah, D. Bradley Baker, yeah, he did the voice of Olmec on Legends of the Hidden Temple, and he was also the announcer on the new Shop to You Drop, which is a game show about running through a mall with Pat Finn. I don't know if anybody in the chat knows what that is, but I was a very weird kid in the sense that I would watch the Lifetime channel, television for women as it is, to watch that and Supermarket Sweep. And Supermarket Sweep's on Netflix, by the way, now, the old one, and it is quite amazing that way.
You feel lucky today?
Yeah, I don't know. This is Tidus, by the way, from Final Fantasy X, who is voiced by Sean Fleming, who is on Kim Possible. He is Tim Possible. He was also in Jeepers Creepers 2. But yeah, going up to a little competition with his not Goku, not Sayuki Journey to the West stick. Yeah, we are. So we're going to take care of him. In his case, the tell is, I think you have to block his shot when he does a flip like that. I think that's why I love this series so much. It reminds me of the good old days. Yeah, and that's the thing about Kingdom Hearts, and that's, as a story, when you really think about it, that's kind of what it gets to as far as its narrative, too, because, well, the Disney connection on one hand, because, alright, that brings back to, childhood to a lot of degrees for the player, but as far as the story, the idea of, alright, here, we're going to see with the rest of this franchise, if you don't know or if you do know, just to reiterate this way, we're going to be running the case of, yeah, the idea of lost youth, or the idea of reminiscing for your youth, and also the idea of growing up. And these games, at their best, they do that very well, and I'd say Kingdom Hearts 1 does that. And there are parts of Kingdom Hearts 2 that do that very well also. And actually, I would say parts of Kingdom Hearts 3 in the sense of how the characters play off each other, but that's a different thing as far as whether that or the game. But, and we'll get to that when we go along, but that's kind of the overarching narrative aspect of this game, and if nothing else, this game definitely did a great foundation to start that. Alright, one other thing we're going to do, we got the rope and the one log, we're going to get the other one and the cloth, but yeah, we're going to 3-on-1, Tidus, Waka, and Selphie. What we want to do is get rid of Waka first, if you can, because he has the ball he throws in, and yeah, that can hurt. And if you're playing on proud mode, this hurts badly. Also, if you don't go out of the area too much, yeah, you'll be in trouble. Yeah, the lock-on in this case is going to be your best friend this way, and actually because of that, you'll sometimes just run into the other enemies. Yeah, your sword will run into them. Or as I've mentioned when it comes to the show, how many times I've referenced and then he ran into my knife line in Chicago. This is that, again, they're running into my wooden sword in some degrees, but yeah, get back here, Waka, you need to go, and then we'll take care of the other ones. They said, they're just kids, and they'll be fine. Yeah, it also gives me an opportunity to get my tech points up as I go along. Ooh, yeah, that jump throw he does like that hurts. You get that woot, woot, woot. Yeah, be careful. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a close one. But I think I might have... No, I had that potion earlier. I can use it. If I get into a jam, I might use it. But, alright, get over here. Come on. Ew. Alright, so yeah, I hit her out of the way. I think I need to use that potion right now. Whoa! Yeah, got it. Alright. I don't know if that's the right thing to do now, but it's like, well, no, I want to win this. Alright, so Waka's down. Selphie is probably the one to get next, because her jump rope has a little bit of range. Okay, fine. Tidus with the stick has the range, too, so let's take care of him. Well, I'll probably end up hitting both of them as I go along. Ooh. As I mentioned, we're all children, so yeah, it's all fun and games till someone gets hurt, but yeah, they're not going to get hurt that badly, so do not worry. Alright. Yeah, in that case, yeah, just knock them both back. Alright, so he's down, and Selphie, you're last. And you just know that they're down because they're having stars over there. We're going to see that when we get our actual party members, which we'll see in a little bit. Oh. Get to enjoy the atmosphere. As I mentioned, that you're right, Electverse, as far as that. And that was a great observation you gave, as far as reminding you of the good old days, but putting you in the mindset of what the characters and what the narrative of the story is. And it goes to the idea of, hey, it is as much like a movie as other things. And this game is a good example of starting that. That in Final Fantasy X. But yeah, alright, so we got a potion for doing that. You don't necessarily have to do that, but yeah, we gotta show this game the same love that we show all the RPGs. So, and every game, feasibly. Yeah, any game you want to play, or that I want to play, we're showing all the love to it, or all the hate, or at least get some discussion going on certain things with that going on. Alright, so we now got the cloth. It is up here in the tree. I've seen the nice sights here. Alright, the last thing we gotta do is go get the other log, which is over on that island there, and there's Riku. We have another optional boss battle, which we're gonna fight next. Just love the colors. You're right, Dollyfin, about that. This game just is gorgeous to take in. Alright, hi, Riku. Everything you did for the raft? Yes, we did. Quick round? Yeah, let's beat up our other childhood friend. Ready or not? Here it come. Alright, so here we go. Here's the deal with Riku. He will block your shots. You hit him 4 times, or he'll block 2, 3, and he'll hit him one more time. Yeah, he'll go down like that. When he does that, he'll do that kick forward. And when he does that, that hurts, so don't get too crazy with your combos. Like at that point, just stop and dive out of the way. And we don't have dodging yet, so yeah, we'll get that. You're gonna love it if you play this game, or I played this game, and I'm gonna love it there. But yeah, the camera's getting in the way, and that's one thing I will definitely say that the later Kingdom Hearts games did. Specifically, they improved aspects of the camera, so it's not getting stuck as much as this one, and certain aspects of the combat, but as we've mentioned before, they also simplify it in other ways, so it kind of balances out that way. Also, don't fall off of this platform, because if you do, you instantly lose the battle, but I want to try and beat him. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just avoided him, and yeah, he just dove right into the screen there, so there you go. Yeah, this is not a game in 3D, at least, I don't think this version, it might have been on the PS3, but I don't remember. But yeah, in that case, yeah, it's like, yeah, you get to see, you know, Riku's feet hit your face that way. Whoop! And hang a second, whoa. I agree with you, Electverse, about the way some games tell stories like movies with characters you engage with, and I think that's the idea of this game. Alright, oh, get out of the way! Yeah, I don't want to, you know, maybe I'll use my oh, I can't? I'm not giving up already. It's like, hey, it's not letting me use my potion. I don't know why I did that. Oh, you can hear that beeping. as I mentioned, yeah, that is the idea of this game, and that's going to be the theme, I think, of this game specifically. Oh, no! I got him. Alright, perfect. That was lucky. And we're going to get into that for sure, but also here's the other thing, Dolphin. I don't know if you played this game. Let me know if you have or not. This is going to get pretty complicated to go along with the other games of the series. This one's pretty straightforward to a certain degree, but then it kind of twists around itself to a certain degree in that way. Alright, you get another potion, by the way, for beating him. Alright, so we are set with that, and the next thing we're going to do, we're going to go talk to Kairi, and we're going to give her our stuff for the raft. By the way, I'm going to put this out there. We get to name that raft. Chat, let me know what you want to name it. Yeah, you get a high potion for doing that, and if you want to call it a day, yeah. Basically means that if you want to go and fight Waka, Tidus, and Selfie again, you can go do that, or find other items. We're going to have to do that. We're going to go home for the day. I'm going to sit by the beautiful sunset and talk about our dreams. I know, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, because the idea, this we're seeing here, the idea that Sora and Kairi, they want to see what's out there. They're having some memories of what their past is. She doesn't really know hers. He's a little more cavalier about it. I'm like, I don't know, who knows? Almost kind of going like the Shadow the Hedgehog direction as far as like that aspect of the character, and that's going to develop more as we go along. In some ways, like, yeah, he kind of is not completely seeing the big picture, but he knows that there's something to that, and that's the case. Or how about Memory Lane? Yeah, absolutely, I agree that completely. Yeah. Well, yeah, I think I could fit that. Oh, as far as the boat name, I think I could fit that. Yeah, I'll do that. So thank you for the suggestion.
Ours is just a little piece of something much greater.
Yeah, and that's the other theme we're going to get to as well. I guess we're kind of going to be some part of something bigger that's totally beyond our world as well. Or this world, anyway.
Exactly. That's why we need to go out there and find out.
I mean, if nothing else, yeah, Riku wants to go out there too, the way we do, so that's why we're having that connection.
It's the same old stuff.
And again, to go back to what Dolphin and Lectors were saying as far as, you know, presenting this as a movie concept, I think that's the other reason why Square said, yeah, we're going to make this connection with Disney, and we're going to have this strong voice talent, even if we're going to be running into cases where there are going to be some famous characters seen in other Final Fantasy games and other Disney properties who do not have the same voice actors or actresses they had in their original places, but there are a lot of them that are. And in that case, you get that element as well, so it does feel authentic. You feel the sense of, yeah, there are a lot of famous people who are saying, and especially at a time, when you think about this game came out in 2002 on PlayStation 2. That was a time when you had a lot of people in the movie industry not completely sure yet about what they wanted to do with video gaming. One thing being, I mean, the example that comes up most to me, I'm thinking, is the game based on Minority Report, the Steven Spielberg picture from that year. Tom Cruise did not want his voice or his likeness in the game adaptation of that, so that went away. But then you had something like this. You had the Lord of the Rings games from EA, which unfortunately are going to be we can't show that at all because of the way the audio is and showing clips from the movie. But the idea of, yeah, mixing video gaming and movies like that, and same also like with the end of the Matrix next year. But we're in Disneyland now with this music that is the Mickey Mouse theme with Donald Duck, who is our Black Mage in this game for all you Final Fantasy people, and also seeing the brooms carrying the water from Fantasia. And we do have the original voice of Donald Duck, well, who's living at least, Tony Anselmo, who has been Donald Duck since 1986, and he still is Donald Duck in everything, even to this day. And so we are in the Disney Kingdom with, well, Our Majesty, which is King Mickey. He's here to give him the daily report. Except he's not here. I saw a webcomic dub with the show would happen if they went on the raft. You have to let me know what that is. I would guess maybe something like the movie Castaway, perhaps, but who knows. Well, anyway, here is Pluto saying, here we go. Got something going on, but... And as is the case, usually Donald is going ballistic. And yeah, gets that idea of the Disney stuff so well to the point where you kind of want more of it, to some degree. But alright, so we go down to the courtyard, and here is Goofy, who's kind of our knight, to a certain extent. Who's voiced by Bill Farmer, as we talked about before. And he's been Goofy since 1987. And he was also Tawashi on the Astro Boy series in 2003, as like you mentioned when we did Mega Man Legends. But yeah, there you go. Some electricity, and Goofy's waking up. Short answer is not pretty. All right. I'll be curious to see that.
Donald, good morning.
We got a problem, Goofy. But don't tell anyone.
Ooh, Queen Minnie?
Daddy the queen.
Daisy?
No! It's top secret.
Oh, good morning, ladies.
Yeah, I do like that touch. The idea of... I'll find it and post here. All right, I'll be glad to do that, and I'll also put a link to that in the YouTube site. But yeah, there is Queen Minnie Mouse and, I guess, Princess Daisy, as it is. Yeah, so they know something's going on here, specifically. And I don't remember off the top of my head if they have... I think they might have, like, 1 or 2 lines of dialogue in this game. I believe it is some of the same people who did voice for them in other cases. I know... In fact, I believe Tress McNeil is still the voice of Daisy, who was the voice of her in Quack Pack, and also did voices for other stuff like the Rugrats and Clay Fighter 63 and Third and Sculptor's Cousin mentioned. And of course, her best role to me is the voice of Osono in the English dub of Kiki's Delivery Service by Hayao Miyazaki, which was released by Disney, so hey, it fits. I guess the closest we're ever going to get to a game based on that is going to be doing Ni no Kuni.
We are gonna do a little exploring today.
Alright, so there's Waka again, and they want to do some exploring in that cave over there. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of things going on here, as we also do other stuff for the boat. But yeah, actually, you know, let's go in the cave, because we do need to go there anyway. Into the secret place, as it's called. Alright. So, there are mushrooms you're gonna pick up. Found it. Alright, thank you very much for providing that. I will take a look at that for sure, and it will go into the link into the YouTube site when this goes up in a couple days. Given how long we're running this game, it's probably gonna take a little longer to render this than some of the other streams, so the turnaround might be a little later, but I'll prioritize it as much as I can. But yeah, alright. Remembering our time in this secret place, writing on the caves with these pictures. Going right here with Kairi and Sora as we were young children. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting into that, and I will go into that, or tell you what I'm thinking about, I guess either next week when we do Kirby Crystal Shards, or when we do Kingdom Hearts again in about, 4 weeks. Alright, so there we are, remembering our elements. I guess, go into some aspects of the unspoken, I guess, romantic feelings to a certain extent of Kairi and Sora, which we'll get into later. But yeah, there is that guy who's hooded, he wants to see this door.
Well, what are you talking about?
Tied to the darkness, soon to be completely eclipsed.
Well, whoever you are, stop freaking me out like this. Huh? Well, where did you come from?
You do not yet know what lies beyond the door.
Yeah, indeed we don't, but we're going to find out soon enough, and we're going to find something about this hooded dude. Especially getting into Kingdom Hearts 2 and Chain of Memories, specifically.
You understand so little.
Oh, yeah? Well, you'll see. I'm gonna get out and learn what's out there.
Mm-hmm.
A meaningless effort. One who knows nothing can understand nothing.
Yeah, get used to dialogue like that from people who are connected to what gets connected with in the later games, and I guess later in this one. But as I said, we'll see that eventually. I don't know if this is true or not, but I said that they wanted Sora and Riku as a couple, but Digi said no, so they said Kairi. Okay. I mean, you know, that's another thing. I said the unspoken tension of, you know, Sora and Kairi, but also, I guess, Sora and Riku, and we'll get into that with the other games for sure. And it's interesting, I guess, the way that's going with that as well. And you're right, that reach of something like that. And also, when you think about it, maybe even before games like Life is Strange and Tell Me Why would go into certain aspects, as far as, like, relationships that way, there's something to be said about that as well, as far as the aspect of that. Alright, there is, Cheetah Skin, what's he got to say?
I think you've gotten stronger, but odds are you're still no match for Riku.
I kicked his ass, what are you talking about?
3-1 last time, and he whipped us all.
And I took you out 3-1 and whipped you guys as well.
You can always count on him.
Yeah, alright, here you go. There is also the tension there as well, so I mean, I guess when you think about it, this is something of, I guess, the love triangle, but it's not necessarily spelled out, and I like that, honestly, in terms of not saying, like, no, it wouldn't necessarily work if they're explicit saying, like, oh, this is what it is, but in some ways, and this is the thing I'll say about the other games of the series as we go along, even when we're, like, saying, you know, not liking some of the other ones, you do have that going along through the other ones. I think this game starts such a strong foundation for all that other stuff that it really makes it work well. Like, hey, even with all these other things that are weird, even when we get to the music game we're gonna have to play for this, which is a Melody of Memory, I believe it is. that has ties to Kingdom Hearts 3's story, so that's gonna be another case of that. I see them as brothers. Yeah, I do too, and I mean, I think in some ways that's kind of, in a way, what they're going for when you think about it. I mean, also the idea of, like, what is that necessarily looking like, and also, because the easy, that won't stop the fandom. Yeah, it won't, but I mean, also, that's the other thing about this game, is that there are these interesting interpretations, give you just enough to kind of say, like, it could be one of these things, or it could be the other one, and it's also the kind of thing that it's coy enough that it fits nicely to make it so that you're not necessarily saying, like, oh, wait a minute, it's being non-committal, but also something that's, like, you're not being completely, you know, I guess upset about the idea, like, you're not necessarily getting an answer. It kind of makes it fun to put that idea together and see, like, alright, where's the rest of this franchise going to go with some aspects? Actually, there is one thing I do need to climb up here and get. I think I can get it here. I got to climb up on the tree. As you mentioned, like, first when we talked a few months ago, or a month ago, about you have to jump up there to get that egg. The seagull egg, I believe it is. Yeah, jump backwards. There you go. Yeah, there's much more of a platform bent in this game than before, and you mentioned, it was the gaming historian that mentioned this. The idea that they were kind of, or Square was kind of looking at Super Mario 64, and I guess feasibly of Super Mario Sunshine, which had come out about a month before this game did, when it initially came out on the PlayStation 2, to say, like, hey, we want a platform bent. And I mentioned that when we had the end of Super Mario RPG. I'm going over here because there's an item, by the way. Lift the box and go behind us to go get it. But yeah, the idea that Square wanted to go out into different genres, because they were known as the RPG house, and rightly so, stuff like Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10, and this. But they kind of wanted to go in different directions with other stuff like fighting games like the Bushido Blade stuff, fight shooters like Einhander, and then I guess platforming with this. Alright, yeah, come here, get a Protect Chain. By the way, what the Protect Chain is, it's your first piece of equipment. I have 2 slots you can put on, you can enhance that later. I got my weapon. Yeah, you put that on, it raises your defense slightly, so we're putting it on him, and we are all set. And we're going to be seeing that menu a lot as we play this game. Alright, before we do the aspect with the ship, and Memory Lane is what we're going to call it, for elect versus request, we'll talk to Kairi. Raph's almost ready, now what to do is load it with food. Have you seen Riku? Yeah, he's over there. Yeah, I'm doing what she's saying beforehand. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to her. So, if you get lost, feasibly, she'll tell you what you need to find. Or, okay, maybe she won't. That being said, I don't necessarily buy Sora and Kairi's relationship is romantic in the sense they care about each other, but it's not romantic. Yeah, and I would kind of agree with that, too, as well. I mean, then again, I also understand why people would say, like, oh, I can see that. Because the idea of, you know, and sometimes you get this, whether it's in media or whether it's in real life, feasibly, the idea of sometimes you have a bond between people, and the idea of even a platonic bond can be so strong that something you could say, like, it could feasibly be romantic just because, like, hey, there's a depth to that. Even maybe a lot of romantic bonds don't necessarily have. But yeah, I hit that to get the coconut. Actually, there's one thing I forgot to get. I forgot to get the fish. But I will go do that in just a second. Okay, now that's still that. Alright, so let me go the other side to race with Riku. Because, yeah, we gotta do a race, because we get to name that. And actually, I guess also here's the thing. The other thing is mentioning, like, the idea of whether there's a romantic element or not. It's not necessarily the game is saying, no, there's absolutely nothing to that, and that fans are pulling that out of nothing. Because they are kind of hinting that, and you get the idea of, like, alright, fine, the idea of growth, and maybe the idea is that it's a metaphor for adolescence, when we really think about it. Okay, Raph needs a name, High Wind. No, we're not calling it that, we are calling it... I also have to remember how to do the erasing on this. Okay, left bumper is that. I think I hit... Okay, delete is on B. Okay, thank God they have that at the bottom. Alright, so look, first, you want to see it as Memory Lane. Let's see what I can put in. I'll probably have to abbreviate Lane to a certain extent. When I was doing my test playthrough, I named it the C word, S-E-A-W-A-R-D, after the ship from Arrested Development. But, okay, not Memoryx. Yeah, is it real or Memoryx? No, it's not. It's, neither of those things. Let's get the uppercase. Oh, no. L, N, and yeah, let's put a nice exclamation mark at the end just to show how excited we are. Memory Lane. So there we go. That is going to be our ship's name if we win this race coming out. Alright, so yeah, Kairi found where we are. And so here's the deal. We're going to have to do a race. We're going to be walking or running across here, take any route we want to take to go over to that star, touch it, and come back. And the way to win this is actually just don't go the highway. It looks nice to go that way, and I'll show that just for the purpose of taking down the slide for life, but we're also fighting to be captain of the ship and name it, but also Yeah, sharing the papu fruit, which...
The winner
That's a
gets
fruit
share
that,
of food.
according to legend, is the idea that, you know, it bonds two people deeply for the rest of their lives. Alright. Yeah, he's going that way, over the bridge. We're not going the bridge. We're just going right to the right, and we are going right through the water. And it's not deep enough that I'll start swimming. So, yeah, just keep doing that, you'll win. No problem. Usually. Yeah, going the way with the other thing is usually harder because if you miss a jump, it's going to be tough to recover. And in all honesty, I'll say the jumping mechanics would be improved in the later games to a certain degree, and some of those things have like sharp drop-offs. So that's going to be the perspective of it. And you do have that hang-off, so at least you have that if you fall. Yeah, we hit that. I think I hit it. Did I hit it? Oh shit, did I not hit it? I hope I hit it. I'm gonna keep running. I don't think I might have not hit it. I hope I did. I think it gives you, like, an indicator. Shit, I didn't tag it. I'm sorry, like, verse. I failed. I feared that. I know. Oh, I have to go do it now. Alright, yeah, I'm sorry. Alright, fine. The ship is memory lane, despite what, Riku says. Alright, so yeah, unfortunately, that was, what happened. But I guess I'll show you how this life. See, it's weird. I always run in that case of, hey, wait a minute. I need to do that. Oh, it's not there. Alright, fine. Okay. Okay, I feel embarrassed. This is like the frog coin deal when we did Super Mario RPG. And I sort of practiced this. I mean, I practiced this part. Yeah, I got to it, and then I just didn't touch. Yeah, okay, you have to turn the light on. Okay, so that was my problem. Because when I saw that, I was like, wait a second. I knew there was some indicator it gives you. At first, I thought, oh, there's something on the screen. But yeah, memory lane is our thing. I mean, memory lane is a memory to us. But it's like, yeah, we're sticking with that. That's the name of the boat. We don't care. He can be the captain all we want, unfortunately. But, yeah, there you go. Well, okay, it's even. We beat him before, so there you go. Alright, fine. Yeah, you're naming it. We're still calling it memory lane. Yeah, by the way, if you win, just to give you an idea of what happens, you'll say, okay, the score is 2-1 in this case, and that changes if you failed that boss battle we had with him earlier. And then he says, oh, by the way, I was just kidding when it came to the papu fruit. In fact, I think you might say that. Okay, no, he's saying that anyway. No. Okay, I have to come back here to see Kairi anyway, so let me go back here because I need to get the fish. Because I got the coconut, I got the mushrooms, I need a fish, and I need the seagull egg, which I got. Alright, so there's the fish. Alright, I need 2 fish. And you come out here in the water to find it. And I think that's all we need. If not, though, Kairi will tell us. Alright. Yeah, in some ways, it seems like it's kind of a little bit of a slow patch now, but again, compared to how Kingdom Hearts 2 does it, yeah, this is running a mile a minute, comparatively. And also, I think if nothing else, it kind of sets you in this great mood of, you know, who Kairi and Sora and Riku are, and then the idea that what we're going to be going to next, because we got a lot that's going to happen. Okay, here we go. Provisions, we got a seagull egg, which we got, 3 mushrooms, which I think we got all 3, 2 coconuts, 3 fish, oh, and the drinking water, right. But don't take to the ocean. Alright. Actually, yeah, let's see. Oh, I need 2 coconuts. 1 fish, fresh drinking water. Okay, so I got the mushrooms already. Okay, so the water, by the way, is over here on the right. She said, yeah, don't drink out of the sea, because I guess you'd have to, you know, like, do the removal of the salt or something like that. So, come here from the spring, walk there, and you got it. So, I need another fish, and I need another coconut, and the coconut's back where Kairi is. I think there's also, you know, there is a shortcut as well. In fact, I'll take the shortcut on the way back. Yeah, in the meantime, while I'm doing this, I mean, yeah, I guess chat, let me know what anything you're thinking as far as what you're seeing or aspects of this franchise or other aspects of Square. I mean, I guess I'll get into this. Yeah, there's the other fish is over here. I forgot to come by this way. So that's the other fish and then the coconut. Yeah, because Square is kind of, we've talked on this show a couple times as far as like, hey, we have issues with modern Square with some of the remakes or re-releases of things like Final Fantasy IX and also Balan Wonderworld being problems for them, to put it mildly. But they did do something very nice this week when it came to that Nintendo Direct. They remade ActRaiser from the Super Nintendo. It's Actors of Renaissance. They just dropped it for Switch and PS4, and I think PC as well. I bought it. It's $30. It's terrific, and it was everything I think I was wanting from a remake of that game. I think that's the other thing about that. Is like, yeah, it seems like a little much, and I mentioned this game costs a fortune on the PC and the Xbox One. So it's like, yeah, get on PS4 if you can for a price reason. Okay, you have to jump on that specifically, so I'm gonna do the Slide for Life down. But yeah, it's like, yeah, $30 for that is not too bad. It's the kind of thing of me showing Square that, hey, I like what you did. It's like, you did a great job with this, so yeah, give me more of that. And same also with Konami with the Castlevania Advance Collection, which was rumored forever, and it finally came out. Alright, so she's making a necklace of Velocity shells, and in the olden days they wore those to ensure a safe voyage. There we go. Charm to help us if we ever get separated. Three of us will all be together, always be together that way. Alright, so with that, we are set. I also got a high potion. Are we tired? I want to call it a day? Yeah, because there's not really much to have going on right now. But yeah, tomorrow is the big day.
It's changed. What do you mean?
Well,
You okay?
Sora, let's take the raft and go. Just the two of us.
Huh?
Just kidding.
What's gotten into you? You're the one that's changed, Kyrie.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the theme of the game is mentioned again. The change of these characters, the growth of these characters.
I was a little,
And it does it really well.
but now I'm ready. No matter where I go or what I see, I know I can always come back here. Right?
Yeah, of course.
That's good.
I guess we'll see. I don't know, because as I mentioned, I haven't played all the games of the series. I don't know if we ever come back here, but maybe we do.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
All right. I mean, so far I'm enjoying just the experience of being on the islands here, but yeah, we got our big sailing going on tomorrow as far as the game is concerned. Meanwhile, though, we got the letter from Mickey Mouse, or King Mickey as is. Sorry to rush off without saying goodbye, but there's big trouble brewing. And we'll hear Mickey talk later. Nice scene. Yeah, it is very nice, as far as the atmosphere and the music especially. Not sure why the stars have been blinking out one by one. It means disaster can't be far behind. Hate to leave you all, but I gotta go check into it. There's someone with a key to our survival, so I need you and Goofy to find him and stick with him, okay? So we need that key or we're doomed, so go to Traverse Town and find Leon. He'll point you in the right direction. They're talking about Squall Leonhart from, or Leon or Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. P.S. Would you apologize to Minnie for me? Thanks, pal. Yeah, I can't do the great Mickey Mouse case.
What could this mean? It means we'll just have to trust the king.
Okay, yeah, it is the same voice actress who is, Minnie is in the other stuff. I don't remember who it is. I'll put into, the chat for that, or into the, YouTube video. I'm back with an apple turnover. Yeah, definitely a good one to get a snack for enjoying this game, because there's gonna be a decent amount of cutscenes for this, but the idea of still being able to enjoy that element.
Of course. You be careful now, both of you.
Oh, and to chronicle your travels, he will accompany you.
Yeah, I wonder who this is. Yeah, we're gonna get the Disney love starting. Yeah, we have Jiminy Cricket from Pinocchio.
Cricket's the name. Jiminy Cricket at your service.
I don't know if I took down the name of the voice actor who's him, but I believe he's been Jiminy Cricket in a lot of the other stuff of that era of Disney. But yeah, you're gonna definitely get your Disney fix to that, and yeah. Yeah, Goofy doesn't want to go, apparently. And I do love that aspect, the relationship of Goofy and Donald as we go. As they go into the thing.
Johnny, your world disappeared too?
It was terrible. We were scattered. And as far as I can see...
I love that. Yeah, and as I said, if you're a fan of Disney, I think you'll like certain things you're going to see. As I mentioned, in some cases you're going to want more of it. And as I mentioned, I might have to dance around, you know, do the muting of the audio on some parts of it, but maybe not as obvious as the opening that we did.
We gotta protect the world border. Right, world border.
God will turn over Yum, yeah, and Dido, and also the idea of, like, yeah, seeing what Goofy is, yeah, because he is kind of the, you know, goofy one as is, although then the irony in Kingdom Hearts 2, and he's the wisest character in the game, and I am not kidding, and I'm pretty sure they did that on purpose, and I do kind of love that about it, honestly. But in the meantime, yeah, we are in the Magical Kingdom specifically, And then we have Chip and Dale, who are going to be helping us take care of the gummy ship. I don't remember if Chip and Dale talk in this game, though, weirdly enough. Or actually, no, I think Chip does. Or maybe it's in Kingdom Hearts 2. I know for a fact it's in Kingdom Hearts 2, but in this one, I don't know. And I believe they do have the same voices they had from the Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers show, including Tress McNeil as Chip. And that's why I said, like, some cases you want more of the Disney stuff, because, like, I love this so much. Like, again, Shenmue spoiled me. The whole game is voiced. Like, I kind of want the whole game of this to be voiced, but still. You mentioned Einhander, right? Yeah, you're right. Oh, God, why did I not... See, I was doing practice on this game this week. I was like, why did I not think of Einhander? You're right. They probably were thinking that when it came to this, because I always think, like, oh, this is like a lesser take on Star Fox 64, but yeah, Einhander for PlayStation was by Square. It came out in 1999 for that system. So I guess in some ways they kind of were pulling from this. I mean, I don't know. Let me know, Electros, was there any specific, you know, indication they're pulling from Einhander in this, or maybe, I don't know, some aspect of its music, perhaps? Because I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, with that, we're going, Yahoo! But yeah, we're okay. Flying out with the gummy ship. But yeah, you're right. I did not notice that with Einhander. So, yeah, I should have. I was like, yeah, Einhander's a fight game. So, there you go. With that, they're out of town, and I am in my bed. The Einhander was in charge of the gummy ship for Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, really? Oh, it's confirmed by Tsunoda Nomura that way. Awesome. Okay. So, there you go. We're getting into the Square element deeply, and you're teaching me things about elements of this game, including the ones you don't like, but even then, it's like, I'll say that, I'll give Kingdom Hearts 3 that. That is pretty neat that they're nodding back to Einhander. And who knows, maybe because of the idea of, as I mentioned, the ActRaiser Renaissance that came out, maybe that sells well enough. Yeah, maybe they pull back to Einhander. Alright, so yeah, that's Sora's mother. Yeah, dinner's ready. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's Kate Susie, by the way, as Sora's mother. Who voiced, Helga Pataki's mother in Hey Arnold, as well as other characters like Phil and Lola on the Rugrats, and actually, I think she had a voice in Return to Neverland, which is a concept that's not going to be lost on this game. But anyway, yeah, the raft's going down because there's something going on, and yeah, we got the Heartless here, we gotta beat him. Well, sort of beat him, but there's actually one thing that's going on. Our dinky little sword is not going to do much to them. Yeah, we're hitting them, and nothing's happening. So start running. And they keep coming. So, like, as I mentioned, like with Super Mario RPG, there's no random battles in this because you're, you know, action RPGing the game. But yeah, just keep running. The enemies will pop up still, but then you can beat them. But not now. So we gotta go to the island where Riku is.
I thought she was with you.
The door is open.
What?
The door is open, Sora. Now we can go to the outside world.
What are you talking about? We gotta find Kairi.
Kairi's coming with us.
Alright, so we are making a break, I guess, through the dark
We
of
might not
night.
be able to come back. We may never see our parents again. There's no turning back. But this may be our only chance.
Watch a review of Einhander, and they mentioned the idea that that's what it was. Okay, so thank you for letting me know that, and thank you for letting the chat and the show know it. Which is great there. It's like, yeah, we're getting to the guts of gaming on this, and we're getting the guts of Square specifically. But yeah, I gotta take Riku's hand feasibly, but yeah, there's something going on as far as him. I guess he's being, I don't know, I mean, it looks almost like the, symbiote with Spider-Man with, Venom. Which, yeah, we're getting that second Venom movie next week by, Andy Serkis, who directed, that Mowgli picture and was, Gollum Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the last Venom movie was not good, so I don't know, but, yeah, we'll see what's going on with that. But, yeah, something's happening there. He's being consumed by darkness of some sort, and I got a key. Okay, this is, not just any key, though. This is gonna be an element of this story. This is the Keyblade. Okay, it's so nice they're saying it twice. Alright, so with the Keyblade, this is how we're dealing with the Heartless, or as I used to call them, the Heartless Bastards. I mean, actually not wrong, because, well, they are the Heartless. They don't have hearts, for reasons we'll get into. And even the Bastards make sense, for reasons we'll see later in the game. The movie, you don't like Venom, the movie, the last movie, the one that came out, 2000, what was it, 18, I think? It was Ruben Fleischer directed that, the guy who made Zombieland, and I love those Zombieland pictures. But I was not into that movie at all. I really was kind of down on it specifically. It just was kind of dull, and you could clearly tell how much they edited, but not in a way that seemed cohesive. So that was my issue with it, although maybe now with Serkis directing it, that'll help out. Specifically, And it's also the case where it's Tom Hardy in the role that I usually love Tom Hardy, especially in a lot of weird stuff that is really under-discussed. Specifically stuff like Bronson, whose movie I'm not a huge one on, but I love that performance. Especially Locke, which is a movie directed by Stephen Knight. He's literally driving in a car for an hour and 40 minutes, which sounds like it would not be cinematic whatsoever, but oh my god, it is. And there's really not much else I can talk about that movie without giving it away. But it is terrific. If you've never seen Locke, I would highly recommend that. If you're willing to be patient, just pretty much listen to dialogue the whole movie, you're in for a treat that way. As far as the Venom stuff, it's like, yeah, I was not huge on the movie, but as I mentioned, I'm always one to give a shot to certain things. I thought it was good. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, maybe I was one of the ones who was kind of alone on that one, honestly. And maybe it's also because of the people who were involved in it. I thought, well, maybe there would be a better return. I mean, I didn't totally despise it. But then again, also, when we're talking Spider-Man, I'm also the one guy who came out and said, yeah, I was not big on Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, which a lot of people say, like, I can't believe you didn't like that. I was like, it was close, but it was like, I'll say this, I'll give it another shot. Maybe I should give Venom another shot before that new one comes out next week. It's Venom, There Will Be Carnage, by the way, is the picture. I mean, I'm always down to give another shot to that specifically of certain things, and game-wise as well. I mean, films, games, and fitting we're talking film stuff when it comes to Kingdom Hearts with all the people in it. Alright, so yeah, what you're doing here just is killing the Heartless as they are, but the other thing that's going on is, yeah, if you stay here, you can stay here for pretty much ever, and they'll keep coming. You could feasibly stay here and grind levels. Oh, you don't like the Spider-Verse? Yeah, yeah, I guess I gotta explain that, don't I? Yeah, there's things about that I liked. I liked the voice work, specifically. I liked how it looked, although I think, in some ways, it was so fast that it seemed like it was kind of weirdly blurry, but I think maybe that was part of the point. And it's also the kind of thing that a lot of the other Spider-Man elements, or Spider-Verse characters, came in so late that I didn't feel like I had a... I didn't necessarily feel like I was, you know, invested with them, and the movie asks me to be invested. Then again, as I said, it was close to me. It's like the Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and I mentioned that. It's like, there's things about it seems like it's lacking some cohesion, and same with that one, to me, although, then again, I'm literally alone. There's like a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes, and I'm the one guy who says, like, no, I don't love it that much, but I mean, as I said, I've gotten enough people saying, like, no, I adore this, and giving good reasons as to why, and that's the other thing as well. That was like, you know what, I will give that movie another shot, because then we're going to get another one of those. And it's not awful, for sure. To me, it's the best Spider-Man movie next to Sam Raimi's first Spider-Man. And in a lot of ways, I kind of would agree with that, despite that. I mean, okay, in my case, with the Spider-Man stuff, I guess let's go into that, because, hey, it is Disney now, or sort of Disney now. As far as the Spider-Man movies, I guess I like the Sam Raimi one the most, the first one. I liked 2 the most initially at the time, but I realized, hey, it didn't age well completely, but I still there's things about it that's better than the first one, but parts that are worse. And I kind of put, what was it, Far From Home and Homecoming in the same boat that way. And I like them, but I have some qualms with them, but they're good. And then Spider-Man 3, I don't totally hate Spider-Man 3, but I agree that Spider-Man 3 was trying way too much as far as what it was doing and how, and it clearly was, you know, not... It was, I guess maybe it was like... You really got the sense that was the last one Raimi made. And you get the sense that that was the last movie he was ever going to be able to make with Spider-Man. You get the sense he just wanted to toss everything he could toss in there, even if it didn't necessarily connect in terms of a lot of things he was doing. And then it went on to The Amazing Spider-Man, of which I didn't see the first one, but I despised the second one. I think so the rest of the world. I'll say this, I mean, you asked me to see another Spider-Man movie again, I'll definitely see Spider-Verse again. I will, and oh hell, I'll even see Venom again compared to Amazing Spider-Man 2. I despise that movie completely. But alright, let's... I'm gonna go. We can keep going on this for sure, but we gotta go to the secret place because I think I got my levels up enough. I wasn't necessarily trying to grind, but I was like doing that and you know handling the chat discussion. But I think we can get through the door now and watch a cutscene.
Kyrie.
Well, there's Kyrie. Screw the Amazing Spider-Man movies. Yeah, okay. Why in your case? Because I didn't see the first one, and I heard the first one was all right, but then the second one was like, yeah, the second one was another case where I think like with Spider-Man 3, it was going to that. I hated them. Okay, so you're agreeing with me, I guess, on The Amazing Spider-Man 2 and on The Amazing Spider-Man 1.
Whoa!
I can't speak to Amazing Spider-Man 1, but 2, yes. And that's despite the fact that I do like Andrew Garfield and other things, specifically, I loved him in Hacksaw Ridge, which is Mel Gibson's picture from a couple years ago, and also in The Social Network, which was Dave Fincher's film from about 11 years ago. Actually, in his case, like, I had to warm up to him, but there's those two performances specifically I really liked. As Spider-Man, I was like, people really liked him as Spider-Man. It was like, one thing is a deal where, okay, so you're not big on Andrew Garfield with that picture. Yeah, that's the thing. See, it's funny, I was not necessarily big on him in some of the stuff I saw him in, because I saw a movie called Lions for Lambs that was by Robert Redford. I was not a big fan of that movie whatsoever from about 2007. It was a very didactic kind of this lecture-y concept that didn't seem to be as engrossing about what it was talking about, despite the star power in it. Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, but as I said, he's been good in other things, but in the case of Spider-Man, I mean, I thought parts were okay with him. I mean, I liked some of the playful stuff to it, but I'll say this, if nothing else. When he has to get emotional, and there is one thing they do, I won't spoil it, I despise him as Spider-Man. Yeah, I can get that, though. It's because it's funny, because people said that about Tobey Maguire, who was Spider-Man in the Raimi pictures. Although, in some ways, I like that better, although maybe also the other thing is that I didn't necessarily have to warm up to Tobey Maguire as an actor as much as I had to with Andrew Garfield, because in my case, it was really Social Network and Hacksaw Ridge. Hacksaw Ridge came out after the Spider-Man pictures, where I realized, like, oh yeah, he's got it. Where with Tobey Maguire, I saw Pleasantville. I mentioned Pleasantville when we did Pac-Man 2, because you kind of do that. Pleasantville is a masterpiece. I love that movie to death, and he's terrific in it. Him and Reese Witherspoon, amongst the other people who are in it. But alright, so yeah, we are fighting Darkseid again. He does work the same way as when we fought him without the Keyblade, but yeah, with the Keyblade, yeah, we're gonna take care of him. But yeah, I get that idea. It's like, when he gets emotional with, or Andrew Garfield gets emotional with that, and there's one thing Spider-Man 2 does, it's a big arc of the comics. I was like, yeah, he doesn't handle that well. Tom Maguire even looked like Peter Parker from the comics and the first one, or in the first ones. Yeah, he definitely has that aspect, for sure, and in that way, I kind of did like him. And the other interesting thing, I guess, is that Tobey Maguire was in the Spider-Man games, or the movie games that did. He did. Alright, so Dolly Finn, you have the agreement as far as that with him. Okay, then, question to chat, who is your favorite actor who's played Spider-Man? I mean, well, at first I'm going to say it's not Andrew Garfield, for sure. I don't know, because also we have, oh god, what's the name of him from Homecoming? Tobey Maguire just fit the role perfectly. Yeah, I'd agree with that, for sure. And he kind of, especially in some of the later ones, he kind of gets into it. Even the much maligned, you know, him going dark and, doing dancing in 3, which people hate that. It was like, I just like how weird it is, and he makes it work better. Okay, I got Slapshot, which would be great for the, for the comment we got. Live action, I would say Tobey Maguire. Yeah, I'd like him as well. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, who's the name of the actor from the Marvel ones now, the MCU stuff? Because I like him too, but I do have a soft spot for Tobey Maguire, and I guess as far as the animated stuff, then, I mean, because I guess it was, the guy from New Girl, who was, in Spider-Verse, and I do like him, generally. Yeah. Yeah, help me out on that one. I mean, I would probably agree with you as far as Tobey Maguire specifically, but yeah. We got a shooting star going down. I guess going to the Spider-Man talk, that was the interesting thing with Kingdom Hearts, was the thought was, like, when 3 came out, the thought was coming out, he was like, oh yeah, Disney has Marvel now, we're gonna get the Marvel stuff. I was like, I don't think we did, though. Yeah, right now we're in Traverse Town. We're gonna come back here a lot.
Hey, maybe we ought to go find Leon.
Alright, so yeah, they're gonna go find Leon. So yeah, this is an interesting case of, yeah, Donald Duck and Goofy the dog meeting Leon from, Final Fantasy VIII. But, yeah, there you go. In Kingdom Hearts 2, he knows a lot. But we do have Pluto, of course, coming with us, sort of. And that'll come into place later. Okay, I guess it'll come into place now, because, yeah, he finds my dead body in an alley. Okay, I'm not dead, but it's like, well, he'll, wake me up. Animation Gameways is a tie between Christopher Daniel Barnes from the 1990 series and Rino Romano from the PlayStation games. Yeah, the two that, okay, the one that Neversoft made, and then the one that, Vicarious Visions made, because it was, Spider-Man, and then it was Spider-Man 2 Enter Electro was the second one. And with, Spider-Man 1, it was also, because I have that game, I have it on the Dreamcast. Actually, I have it on the PlayStation initially as well, because I bought it on PlayStation thinking I'd never find the Dreamcast version. I found the Dreamcast version. And feasibly we do that, we'll play it on the Dreamcast for the better graphics, feasibly. And also just to show it, I mean, it's the same game as it was on PS1. And also it's different ported. It was Treyarch who developed that Dreamcast version, and would go on to then do the other Spider-Man games after that. Yeah, those are good choices, especially, you're right, Rino Romano in the Spider-Man game on the PlayStation was really good. Also, technically, he's in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 as well, in the sense you have Spider-Man in that, and even have some of the clips from that game, even like the J. Jonah Jameson line of when he says, Spider-Man? I asked for the police, and I get this? And it's a nice little mix like that. Alright, so we were in Traverse Town with this wonderful music as far as, like, setting a night atmosphere like we did with Streets of Rage last week. Alright, so we're looking for people. We gotta walk around town and also talk to the Moogles from Final Fantasy. But yeah, he'll tell us about what's going on. And yeah, basically, this is gonna be our hub, sort of. We have other places we can go. Yeah, she doesn't wanna... Yeah, everybody's got a happy past. She is not liking me that much. But that's fine. Just go around and go into the shop. Seeing another famous face for Final Fantasy players out there. Yeah, this Sid for Final Fantasy VII. I don't believe he talks in this game, unless I'm wrong. Chat, correct me if that's the case. It's only a kid. I'm not a kid. I'm named Sora. Why the long face? You lost something? Well, maybe. Where are we? We're in Traverse Town. Don't call me Gramps. The name is Sid. Anyway, that's what you're talking about, but this ain't your island. So, yeah, we're in Traverse Town, this other world, and we got to find where Riku and Kairi are. Where's Spider-Wisp go? Spider-Wisp, come out and play. Tag. Oh, yeah, from that game. I'll put Spider-Man Dreamcast on that list for sure. We got to show that game off. That is a really good game. And it's one that, really enough, for Spider-Man, I don't get the sense that people talk about. Although, I guess now we have the ones by Insomniac, which are on PS4 and PS5, specifically. The Spider-Man and then also the Miles Morales, which are both terrific. And if you haven't played those, I'd highly... I know, like, first you mentioned you have PS4. If you have not played those games, I'd highly recommend you do. They're awesome. Right, yeah, since we haven't saved in a while, we're going to save right here and get taken care of what's going on. So, yeah, there is... yeah, there's a chest. Can I open that now? I'm trying to remember. There's some you can't open right away. Okay, I can. Alright, that's a mithril shard. What that is... Let's go to stock. This is an item. This is for synthesis. We'll do some synthesis at some point, but honestly, I have not done it that much. We have to unlock the ability to do it. Actually, we'll probably unlock the ability to do synthesis by the end of tonight. And I think what I'll do is I'll probably do some off-screen practice to get a sense of where we're going to be for next month, where we're going to go for next month, and also to understand that aspect of it. I mean, it's not that I didn't do it when I played this on the PlayStation 2, but that I don't remember how it's working. Alright, we are walking around town, and we got to go a couple places. Alright, there's that guy, and yeah, this is the whole crux of this game. He is dead. His heart was ripped out. I guess less violent than Kano from Mortal Kombat. But yeah, with that, we got the Heartless who are sucking the hearts out of people. And by getting rid of them, we can liberate that specifically. But yeah, Sora's not knowing what's going on right now, but yeah, we know that, yeah, we got the Keyblade. It is the blade that or the key that is able to smite the Heartless, and we're going to be able to use it. Actually, one other thing I should do after the battle, I'm going to put on Slapshot. I'll go into ability stuff when we do that. And get that chest on the boots shop. Alright, there we go. And also picking up the yellow orbs. That's money. Yeah, literally called money. That's your currency in this game used to buy stuff. Let's hit start, though, and get my abilities set. Alright. So I got Slapshot. Every time you get a level up, every so often, or when you get certain level ups, it'll say, like, hey, you got an ability. In this case, it's Slapshot. And it runs on your ability points, which your AP. I only have the one here, and I only have one AP. And you have items you can increase that with. Yeah, I'm going to turn that on. It lets you rapidly strike enemies ahead of you, and it can sometimes cause, did I turn it on? Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, you have that little, red ball around the stars, and it means you got it. Okay, I'm gonna try and get this, and this goes in the idea, as I mentioned, with the platforming prowess of this game. Fun fact, Rino Romano was Katie Griffin's boyfriend, who was Sailor Mars in the Dika dub, and he was the one who got her the job. Okay, that is very interesting, and ties nicely to our show from last week with Katie Griffin from that discussion at the end of that. And as was mentioned also last week, Dolly Finn wanted to see Sailor Moon Another Story as... his, not sure, let me know, whatever that might be, request for the RPG. So, just to give you an idea, and this is going to be admittedly a ways down, although I have toyed about doing multiple RPGs concurrently. We're going to be doing this game, and then also, Proto Revel wanted to see Legend of Dragoon for PlayStation, and then the Sailor Moon Another Story. And I might do one of those concurrently. I might do Another Story concurrently at some point. But I'm going to be doing the Zelda stuff concurrently next year, so it's probably not going to happen then. And then also, in my case, the next RPG I want to do is, I want to do Rhapsody Musical Adventure for the PlayStation, which is actually really short. That's like an 8-hour game. So at that point, I'm going to mix that in with whatever RPG we're doing at the time. Just to give you an idea. Because, yeah, the RPGs run longer, so there's that perspective. But, yeah, it fits to that discussion, and thank you for letting me know, and thank you for letting us know all that information for it, and it is adding to the program. We're definitely doing that, and I appreciate that. For that, and also your suggestion of Kingdom Hearts, which I'm having a blast playing so far, and a blast mixing up with all you out there in Chatland. Alright, I do want to get that item over there, because yeah, basically what we're going to be doing is we're going to be running around finding who we need to find, or try to see if we can find Kairi and Riku. Alright, there we go. Also, when you have the red, by the way, there, that means that there's enemies around, and blue means there's nothing. Alright, so yeah, you got to get a little fancy with your platforming a little bit. And especially here. Here's the evidence where she said, okay, perfect. I will definitely look at that, and we'll go on the YouTube site as reference to what we've discussed. Alright, that's Mega Potion. It gives you more health back when you use it. It gives you... Actually, no, I only put items on myself. Yeah, you take items out of your stock, and you put them on, yeah, 60 HP of one character on the High Potion. And 30 HP for each party member, which is not going to be of importance now, but later it will be. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, so basically we just gotta keep going to see if we can find where Kairi and Riku are. We'll deal with the Heartless when they come around. And I guess this is the other thing, this also goes back to what we're doing with Super Mario RPG, which is, I was saying, like, there's no random battles in this game, but you want to get involved with as many things because the combat's so fun. And that's kind of how Kingdom Hearts is to a certain extent. I mean, to be fair, as I've mentioned in some cases, you don't have as much, you know, elements of the combat going initially until later in the game, or in some of the later games, but also there is something that, it's still fun, it's like, hey, I just want to hit things with my key. But yeah, they're looking for Leon, they don't know where he is. We technically keep missing each other, but yeah, we're going down the alleyway. And I believe, oh wait, there's an item over here behind, so let's go back and get it. Okay, there's an item there we can't get yet, behind the boxes. There's something we're going to have to do later, and have you seen those little, indicators on the floor? There's one that was green, there was one that was red. They'll come into play later. Speaking of Sailor Moon, Vince Carrazza, the third voice is Tuxedo Mask, is the voice of Zexion and Enzio from this game, or from one of the Kingdom Hearts games. Is that right? That name, Zexion, is that right? If the pronunciation is wrong, feel free to correct me. Yeah, I'm not, complaining that. Okay, there you go. Definitely the more you know. Alright, so yeah, so that's the case. So awesome. So yeah, we're getting that mix going on, and we're definitely getting that with a lot of voice performances that are going to go along. As I mentioned with a lot of the ones we've had so far. I mean, I'll say this. I've said sometimes, yeah, this is a show that I'll do off the cuff as far as stuff. And I am, in the sense that I'm reacting to what chat you have to say and anything that might be on my mind for certain things. But I also have some notes, to be honest, coming into this. Like, for this game specifically, because there's so many famous people, and I said, I have to come up with a list saying, like, who is in this game and who do they voice and other things they voiced. But I didn't admittedly get all of them. I have like a piece of paper with everything written down by hand, specifically. I like talking about stuff like this. Oh, I'm glad, and I like that you're talking about stuff like this and adding the program that way. So, I mean, and as I said, if nothing else, it makes this show unique. Because I've mentioned to people the fact that I'm doing this. And I have guests on the program, or who will be on the program for the Zelda stuff. Protorova is going to be coming into who has been in the chat every so often, is going to be coming into the Super Old Game Saturday studio for the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. And, the Chris Nerd, who I work with, he's coming in on, The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, because that's his favorite one. But I think the idea is, like, that's become the idea of what I like doing with this show, and I think what other people are liking. And then the idea, as I said, this is more of a collaborative thing, of the idea of, hey, it's not just me playing a game. It's not just the idea that I'm playing a game you want to see. It's that I want to hear what you have to say. I mean, you will clearly want to hear what I have to say, so it works both ways, and I thank you for that, for sure. There are quite a few anime voice actors that have done work for the series, yes. And there are definitely cases of that. But we also have another nod to Disney. Here is Pongo and Perdita from 101 Dalmatians. And this is a side quest. I think we should do this. I've actually never done it, so I'm going to have to get an idea of some of this stuff. Yeah, you have to find their 99 puppies. They are stuck in boxes around the world. And you get all of them. There's an achievement in this, or trophy on PS4 and 3. Yeah, there is the piano. There is the cello. Yeah, so there you go. With, the human owners who are not in this game, by the way. I think they're in one of the later ones. Correct me if that's not right, chat. I thought there's one of the Kingdom Hearts games, it might be Birth by Sleep, the PSP one, that goes into that, where you have not just Pongo and Perdita, but the human owners whose names elude me right now, and I should be ashamed of that. I also saw Cruella, that movie that came out early this year. It was, the guy who made I, Tonya made that. I was kind of on it, but it has its values. Just some of the needle drops of its music are unbelievably on the nose, and of music I love. And also some of it is wrong for the time period, but that is another story. Oh yeah, we have to go out here. Okay, now I'm going the right way. I just had to remember where I'm going, because, as I mentioned, unlike Super Mario RPG, where I have that game pretty much memorized from all the years I played it, I played this game for years, admittingly. I've had it since 2004 on PS2, but I had to kind of refresh myself, like, I want to know where I'm going, because I also don't want to necessarily make it so that it's boring with me running around, saying, like, where am I supposed to be going? Alright, so yeah, we gotta hit these guys. One other thing, I think I can do this now. Open that door over there. Most noticeable here is Richard Epcar's Ansem had been replacing Billy Zane. Yeah, I was gonna say that, because I did write down with Billy Zane. Yeah, or Ansem. Yeah, Ansem in this game is voiced by Billy Zane. Yeah, from Titanic. The villain from Titanic. But as you mentioned, Richard Epcar, who, in my perspective, I know him particularly for voice work in, well, the Lupin the Third dub. And I think he had a voice in Shenmue 3 as well, as one of the guys. Like, I heard that and he's like, oh my god, that's Richard Epcar. So you're right, that idea of anime voice work, but also a lot of famous voice work, and the idea of the thought of characters, you know, fitting into these roles very well, even in cases where it's like, okay, it's voice work that's a change. And we're gonna run into that also with some stuff. Alright, it's locked. Alright, I can't unlock it now. So I need to find, okay, that's a door we're gonna go into a bit later. But I think we can go in that semi-soon. We need to get a spell to do that. Oh yeah, and that is one of those items on the ground. Those will come into play semi-soon. While the camera blocks my way, but yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you get stuck on some things, but honestly, maybe just me, but I get the sense this HD version's a little better with it. The voice of Myodismon from Digimon and Skull, Black Ghost from Cyborg 09's 2003 series. Okay. So yeah, I know Richard Epcar's done a lot of stuff, for sure. Yeah, let me go in the vacant house. I know there's no reason to go in there now, but I thought there was an item there. Okay, there's not reason to go in. Alright, no, I have to go back to... Yeah, okay, I can't unlock that door. It takes us back to the center of town, but I have to go and take care of that in a bit. But you're right, and that's the other idea of... And thank you very much, like, for providing that information, because I brought on for some of this stuff, but not all of it. So yeah, filling in the gaps that way. Alright, so yeah, just hitting with the key, which is a lot of fun for sure, but I do need to get my way back to... Alright, I have to go back to Center Town, right. Because Goofy and Donald said they were looking for Leon, and I guess we're gonna find him. Yeah, we find him when we go through the door, over here. So yeah, bye-bye, Heartless, we'll see you later. Let's go back to First District. Seems like the thing for voicing characters with gothic colors. Yeah, you're right, because going back to Lupin the Third, he has Jigen in that, or at least the TV series he was. And he's also in the... Well, I'm remembering the name of the game on the PS2 of Lupin the Third that came out here. You're right, the idea of, you know, him as the man in black. Alright. Alright, I think I need to go in the accessory shop. Right, I have to go in the accessory shop, and I have to talk to... Yeah, I haven't found them. Yeah, I can go shopping, by the way, just to give you a sense. I can't afford anything here. These are a lot of items. I definitely want to get this, the ability stud, so I have more AP to run off of. And since I'm here, I may as well get stuck there and save. Alright, so there we go. And I believe when I go out of here, then we will run into the next part for plot. Yeah, we will. Perfect.
They'll come at you out of nowhere.
Who are you?
And they'll keep on coming at you. As long as you continue to wield the Keyblade.
I find it hilarious. Yeah, you're right. There's something to be said about that, but that's the idea. Yeah, this is Squall, or Leon, from Final Fantasy VIII. He's voiced by David Boreanaz, who is Angel on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, interesting enough. And also Seeley Booth on the Fox series Bones. But yeah, Angel from Buffy the Vampire Slayer is Squall, which is, yeah, talk about hilarious things as far as that. Okay, but yeah, we have to fight Leon, and you get tech points on him by reflecting his sword. But you have to time that. In a lot of cases, and for me, I'm just kind of, in a lot of ways, hitting A or X for playing on the PlayStation systems to just kind of hit him. Although he can hurt badly, so you gotta be careful. Yeah, he's over there. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to be seeing him. Yeah, but it does hold the target on him from behind the building. Okay, yeah, he is jumping up, but yeah, he looks like he was kind of not jumping completely on that one. But alright, there we go. Yeah, and he's getting a lot of tech points off of him from that. I mean, you kind of just get that from, like, slicing. But some things, you're not going to be able to slice everything to get tech points off. And they do vary it up enough, so you have to kind of feel your way around. Oh. Okay, got him. Yeah, I'm proud it's insanely hard, but, yeah, got him. Although, regardless of whether you win this battle or not, you still are gonna have the same outcome. Alright, I did beat him, but it took a lot out of me.
Oh, you're slipping, Leon.
Ah, there is Miss Yuffie Kisaragi from Final Fantasy VII, who is voiced by Christy Carlson Romano in this game. Kim Possible, yes, she voices Kim Possible, as well as Ren from Even Stevens. And she was Yuffie in Final Fantasy VII Advent Children specifically. But yeah, Kim Possible, same voice actress as her, is Yuffie. Which is not the same with Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, because they brought in Suzy Young for that. If you haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, okay, I've played it a little, but I don't own it because I don't have PS5. I'm waiting for them to port that other places. What they do with Yuffie in that game is pretty amazing. I gotta say that. So, that's something to keep in mind for that. But I do like her in this game, and it's a funny aspect of Kim Possible as a Yuffie. But meanwhile, with Riku, he's surrounded by the water. Actually, he's somewhere we're gonna see way late in this game. And way early in Kingdom Hearts 2. But yeah, he's kind of got a little bit of an angsty streak to him, but yeah, he's the one who's like, I want to find Sora. So yeah, you're right, the brotherly concept, the idea that, yeah, he can kind of be annoyed with Sora, and vice versa, but hey, there's still that bond they have.
Gosh, there's nobody here. Sure is spooky.
Actually, I'm not scared.
Yeah, and this is kind of another sighting. Yeah, the idea that Donald Duck is scared half to death by Aerith from Final Fantasy VII as well, who's voiced by Mandy Moore in this game. As I mentioned, she was
Come on, lazy bum. Wake up.
Oh yeah, there's Yuffie waking me up. But yeah, Mandy Moore voiced Rapunzel in Tangled. But yeah, she doesn't voice Rapunzel in Kingdom Hearts 3, which is weird because they have the Tangled thing in it. But outside of that, she was also in movies like A Walk to Remember and
But it's your heart you really want.
Southland Tales and Saved, which another movie I'd recommend very highly from 2004, which is a hilarious satire of like Catholic school. It's really good stuff. It's kind of a movie I wished Mean Girls would be. Another controversial opinion. I don't like Mean Girls, and honestly, Saved is the reason why.
That's Leon.
Yeah, Squall does not like being called his actual name, but yeah, in that case, yeah, Yuffie doesn't care. Because yeah, she has this big bubbly personality, which in Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, it's terrific how that works.
Way to conceal your heart from them.
It's the kind of thing I was playing with friends, and they were kind of like face-palming, but face-palming in the best way. I was like, I love this. Talk about telling the story movie-wise and doing it really well. There you go. There is my Keyblade. Yes, Squall. Or
well,
yeah, Squall. You're not getting the Keyblade. It's mine.
Why don't you start making sense? What's going on here?
Yeah, the thing that everybody's gonna say when we get to later games of the series. But
there are many other worlds out there besides your
in the meantime, we have Aerith, who is telling Donald Duck and Goofy about this. Yeah, that is an interesting mix when you think about it. It's like, yeah, hey.
They've never been connected. Until now. When the Heartless came, everything changed.
Indeed did.
The Heartless?
I do love the way, speaking of movie, elements, I love the way they cut this. When you think about the way they edit this, this is the way a movie would be edited. Like, hey, you have these two, dialogues about the same thing going on, and they cross-cut really nicely.
Within every heart.
Hey, have you heard of someone named Ansem?
Yeah, whose voice of Billy Zane in this game, as we mentioned, and Richard Epcar in later ones. But yeah, we'll see him way later, I believe.
He recorded all of his findings in a very detailed report.
Okay, we'll see that soon. We'll get the report of his as we go along.
Can we see it?
Its pages are scattered everywhere. Scattered? Too many worlds.
Oh, then maybe the king went to find them.
Yeah, I think the idea is that he did. This game and Dissidia are the ones that made me want to try the other Final Fantasy games, so then... Okay, then let's go into that as well. As far as your Final Fantasy, experience, because in a lot of ways, mine is a little more limited than you might think. In my case, I started with Final Fantasy IV because I bought it on Super Nintendo when I could feasibly find it affordably, compared to now anyway. And then I bought 6, I bought 7 when I got PlayStation 2. Because I'm the first PlayStation, just like, let me get all these PS1 games. So I got that one. I downloaded 9 on Xbox One, which I mentioned was a bad decision, so get it on PlayStation, or PlayStation 3 if you want to get it that way. And, then 4 on DS, and
Wait a minute. What happened to my home?
Tactics I bought recently for PS3. Outside of that, yeah, not much else. And the 7 remake I played, but I want to get that badly when they release it somewhere else. I hope that leak of the PC version turns out true, but point is, like, yeah, I haven't played as many, but it's also the kind of thing, you're right, when it puts you in an idea that's like, hey, this concept of it, you want to understand this. This is also, I played this, actually, I played this before I played, Final Fantasy IV even. So, in that case, that was the perspective to that as well. So, similar idea. Alright, there's a chest here. I don't think you can open it. Oh, yeah, you open it by... Okay, open it later. But one thing you get to do is do a lock on... Okay, not on the... I don't think I can lock the clock. Yeah, I hit the clock from the side. And this is optional. I don't have to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Keep hitting the ding, ding, ding. It does that, and then do it again until it goes... You know, hit that... That's like the in Zelda. So yeah, it means you got something there is chests. It's mithril. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do much with that yet, but yeah, we'll get to save. Alright, so with that we are all set. We'll come back for this later. Keyblade could block almost anything except that chest right now, but that'll change as we go along. Are we gonna fight for our lives? Yes, we are. After, see what's going on here. It's funny because the city was supposed to be a Kingdom Hearts spin-off, but Tetsuya Nomura felt that it was wrong for Disney characters fighting each other, which doesn't make sense because we have this, because it's a spin-off of a spin-off. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's an interesting case. Disney characters, I guess, fighting each other. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's like a Smash Brothers take on like Disney or something like that I'm aware of, or even the idea of like, hey, you're doing stuff. Although, then again, we're seeing that. You're right, we're seeing that in this game because this game is kind of taking some elements. Yeah, we had Donald Duck taking Lightning out and shocking Goofy, who rushes it off, no problem, and other aspects of that. But yeah, that's an interesting idea. I mean, think about that though, Dissidia with the Disney characters, and the idea of like this being like this massive battle royale. I could imagine that being something really interesting. Meaning we kind of get that with this. I mean, this is probably the best we're going to get with that aspect. But at this point, we got to go find where Aerith is. Yeah, but the Heartless have other ideas.
Yuffie!
Yeah, and Yuffie just slammed Donald behind the door. Yeah, you're right, talking about that. Like, you're right. Wrong, fighting, well, fine. It's not fighting, it's just that, hey, she didn't know he's behind the door. Yeah, they were literally in the rooms right next to each other, but didn't hear each other. Yeah, they had some great soundproofing at this hotel. But yeah, we got to fight the Heartless and find the leader. We get these are new Heartless Knights, which take a little more hits than the little, I don't know, the dog things, whatever they're called. I'll put the right name, because I don't remember off the top of my head what the other things are called. But yeah, just hit them. Usually the tell for the tech hit is, I believe, when they're doing the spin. But sometimes it's kind of hard to tell that. Basically, yeah, in some cases, right, no, and there it's not. And here also the battle music. I guess I should have mentioned that. You do get like new elements of the track that you're listening to for the level in the battle. It gets a little more intense of and it is good stuff. It's also the kind of thing that, let's talk Sonic a little bit to this, because when Sonic Unleashed came out, Sonic Unleashed kind of was doing stuff like that in that game, except in that game you only had one theme for every area. This one, what were you asking me about Final Fantasy? I guess what other games in the franchise you played, because I mentioned that I haven't played as many as you might think I have. Only really, 6 or 7 of them, which are 4, 6, 7, 7 Remake, Tactics, 4DS. Okay, the first one, because I had the first one on Wii Virtual Console. And 9, technically, because I have that Xbox One release. And I think that's it. Unless I'm forgetting one. Because I didn't play, I mean, yeah, I didn't play 10, I didn't play 8. I should fix that, you're right. Probably just to head you off right away. 10-2, I didn't play 12. Okay, 15, right, because I have 15 on Xbox One, so I played that, although even then I haven't played that one that much. I have the Royal Edition, so feasibly we get to that one. I have everything to go along with it. And whenever we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, probably years off, specifically we do that, I will buy Remind. We will go through the whole thing for the purpose of that. But, yeah, so yeah, in that case, it's more of a question to what other Final Fantasy games you played. I guess feasibly what some of your favorite ones are. In my case, I have a soft spot for 4, and I do really like that 7 remake, specifically. And I liked what I played of 9, although I know 9 is a bad port, but that's a different argument of it being a bad game. And I liked what I've played of 7 itself, 7 original, although I haven't played as much of it either. But I liked what it was, and I have to pick those up for sure again. And same with some of those, and 6. And I love 6 on Super Nintendo, or 3 as we knew it on Super Nintendo. But yeah, there you go. Ah. Yeah, I may as well just kill everything here. And also, yeah, you do sometimes get the items that drop, the spirit shard there. I played 4, I played 10, I played 15, and never finished 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, I remember you mentioned you were not liking what 15 did near the end of it, which Tetsuya Nomura, I believe, he was either involved in that or he directed it like this game. But yeah, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, I get you that way. I mean, I've been told by a lot of people how much they love 8 and 9, and okay, of what I played of 9, I really like 9. But, I mean, I have to come back to that. But, honestly, as I said, I did buy the Xbox One version, but considering that 9 on PlayStation doesn't cost that much, and you can download on PS3 as well, I might just get it again just for the purpose of that. Because, unfortunately, it's not like this. It's not like the ActRaiser remake, where they did a great job of bringing it into the new era when they released it. Or even, like, managing the controls, because 9 has big problems with even just how movement works. Whereas at least with some of the other ones, you can't say that. And weird enough, 8 is the one that got the remaster, and people said, yeah, it's the best one. People tend not to like 8, well, I believe, I guess it's a gameplay reason, but alright, they're getting launched. And I'm getting crushed, but yeah, there you go. And there is our motley trio. Yeah, we're gonna learn to love the dynamic of Sora, Goofy, and Donald, because it gets to give a little bit of a spoiler to this. We're gonna be hanging with them for, the rest of this franchise, pretty much. At least when we have Sora and, or Sora around. Yeah, now we have the area cut off and we gotta defeat the Heartless. But yeah, this is where we're gonna get in the case of Donald and Goofy, who are fighting with AI, and you can set what that is, and we will go into that in a little bit. But for now, we just have to show, yeah, we're a good team, and they get level ups along with me. So Goofy leveled up and got his strength increased. And we also have a boss right here. Yeah, this weird robot dude. Yeah, that is the Heartless symbol on his chest, so we gotta take care of him. These will just hit off the specific pieces, start from the bottom, usually. Although in Proud Mode, you want to be a little more careful in that. You don't want to be as cavalier in Proud Mode as I'm being here, like just slashing everything like crazy. Yeah, because they can do that and go that, that means that you really got hurt badly. And I guess the other aspect is eventually in the Proud Mode specifically, you learn the idea of, yeah, when to keep away and how to move out of the way of certain things like that. And how to use items specifically also, because, yeah, Donald's in trouble, I'll be in trouble, and I'm trying to remember, yeah, okay, no, I don't need that yet. I'll wait till I get hurt a little bit more. Okay, I'm in bad shape. Let me get the, maybe pushing out. There you go, all of them. Yeah, I use that to get that. I love this music. Yeah, yeah, you're right, I love the boss music of Traverse Town, and that's the other aspect of this soundtrack. As I mentioned, Yobi Shimomura, again, doing the music. Yeah, she came up with gold on this. And honestly, I'll say this, as I mentioned, some of the tracks I like better on the PS2, to some degree, in a little bit, but then again, the fact that they enhanced it is almost like a full orchestra remix of it in this version, the HD release. And that's even on top of some of the orchestral stuff they did in the PS2 game. I do love it. You're right, it puts you in that atmosphere of it, and I was going back to what I said with Sonic Unleashed. You only get the one track with a lot of the boss battles, except for like the big ones, the which sounds great on its own, but you hear it every like 20, 30 seconds. By the way, yeah, the tech tell here is reflect the feet or reflect other aspects of them. Yeah, bust each part and you get health off of them, and yeah, just keep hitting them. But just put you in that great atmosphere. It's like, yeah, something serious is going down, and yeah, we gotta take care of this. And they do fit that nicely for everywhere we go. All right, we got level up for everyone, and Donald got max, or Goofy got max items up, which we're gonna love a little later. There you go. We took care of that Heartless guy, and he's fallen to pieces. We're not technically done with the Heartless here. At least in this area, we will probably see that next month at the rate I think it's going. Because we're on this one for about 5 hours. Alright, we got the Brave Warrior. Also, weird thing I will say about the HD version. They have that text box very large here, but it's not a big deal, honestly. Compared to the stuff I was dealing with Sonic Colors Ultimate, it's like, yeah, it's nothing.
Have been seeking the wielder of the Keyblade.
Alright, so that's the deal there, is that they were looking for me. They didn't know it was me. It was like, the person who runs the Keyblade is who King Mickey is also in seeking with. And yeah, we see that our goals are similar. We want to find people, so yeah, we're joining.
Who knows? But we need them to come with us to help us find the kid.
I wish Sora would have said there, I could still hear you, you know.
Go with them.
But yeah, there you go.
Especially if you want to find your friends.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess.
But actually, this is also one of the funniest parts of this game right here.
Understand? No crying, no sad face, okay?
Yeah, the ship runs on happy faces, as he's gonna say. And I love the touch of this.
Yes, but runs on happy faces.
Fitting for Disney, but yeah, I love this reaction he's gonna have here. I love that so much. And I also love the manga of this game, which has another great, shot of that. Yeah, they're, finding that funny. But yeah, we're going with Goofy and Donald.
Name's Goofy.
All right.
All for one.
For one and one for all. There we go. So there is our party. But we're going to have differences with our party as we go along. But, yeah, for the most part, it's going to be us three. In the meantime, though, at the Hall of Villainy, we have a lot of famous people in the shadows. Actually, you can see less in the PS2 game, so it's not as much of a surprise for who they are.
Why don't we turn him into...
Or you can hear the voices, because pretty much every character here is voiced by the original people who did their voices and other things, with a couple exceptions.
They're all built rats by the look of them.
Yeah, that's Captain Hook. There's also Jafar from Aladdin, Oogie Boogie from The Night Before Christmas, Hades from Hercules, and also, well, known as the evilest character in Disney lore to a certain extent. We saw their hand a little while ago. Yeah, Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty, who was voiced here by Susan Blakesley, who was Wanda on The Fairly OddParents, as well as Gaia in God of War 3 and Professor Langford in Bioshock. Alright, so we gotta be ready for our journey. How far the Heartless is spread, but we have to go and take care of them. And they're giving me money to help me start. It's like, yeah, I need to buy stuff, so yeah, they're giving me $500. Or 500 monies, anyway. And Leon's giving me elixir, I'm gonna be happy to have that. Keep your spirits up, we definitely will. Alright, the Gummy Ship is out there, and you'll get into that a little bit. One thing about that is that, well, we'll get into that in a second, because, well, a little more than a second. Because I think what I want to do is, okay, I got fire, so I'm going to actually do one thing while I'm here. Now I can use magic. And the dodge roll, ooh. Loving having this. And actually, I think I need to go and get that ability stud. Alright, so you said we're going to be ready, and there is Jiminy Cricket as well. He'll keep track of everything in journal. We'll look at that. Let me pull that out. Here's the journal. It'll give you the chronicles of where the story is, so feasibly we could look back at this, and it'll give us a sense of, hey, here's the recap. So if you don't come to this game after a while and don't remember it, you can see what's going on. See all the characters run into of all the Disney characters, Sora, Riku, Kairi, and they will have information as far as characters like Leon. They'll say, like, Squall Leonhardt. Okay, so I did get the name right. What he came out of with Final Fantasy VIII. Huey, Dewey, and Louie, and they will have some little stuff as far as, yeah, Donald's nephews from 1938 was the first time we saw Huey, Dewey, and Louie, who don't talk much in this game, unfortunately, despite the fact that, well, Rusty Taylor, the late Rusty Taylor, is involved in this game, and also they do talk more in some of the later ones, and that's one thing I did love about Kingdom Hearts 3, is the fact that, oh, she's voicing them in that game, like, great, thank you, but, alright, so here they are. There's Huey in blue, or Huey in red, Dewey in blue, and Louie in that. And yeah, Uncle Donald, help us clean the shop. No, we're not doing that. Alright, yeah, let's buy stuff. Let's see what he's got on his person. There's feasibly other weapons I want to get. One thing I will get at some point, I'm going to get the stout shield for Goofy. With the stuff for Donald, I believe the Morning Star is about as strong as the equipment he has. There is one thing I do want to go. I'm going to go back and see Sid for this. At some point, we'll probably end up getting money as we go along for this. So we'll come back here as we go along. All right, also seeing those marks. Yeah, that's a Trinity symbol. There are different colors of those. And yeah, we have access to the blue one to start. That's green. We can't do anything with that yet. But yeah, let's talk to Sid and buy the ability stud. I think I have enough for that. Yeah, the ability stud is 600, and I want that. Basically, because I want to put that dodge roll on right away. Alright, so protect chain. Okay, alright, I got the Brave Warrior, which increases my HP and strength. But yeah, let's put that on. I can put it on everybody else. Let's see. HP and strength. I want that on Goofy, because here's the thing. Goofy is kind of my knight in this one, and Donald was my black mage. So basically, Donald's going to be doing magic for this, and Goofy is going to be doing defensive stuff and hitting. You can also do this, well, customizing the magic. For now, I only have one, so I'll have that on the Y button, no problem. You can also change the AI of Donald and Goofy. You're going to want to do this. You can set to certain things, personal as far as the style of the character based on lore, manual, will go into defensive, or conservative as far as how they're going to be handling, you know, some tactics and things, or manual, which is what I want to do. I want to go in here and you want to change it to certain things. Donald, I want to give him regular attacks constantly. Wait, no. Offensive magic, I'll eventually give him that. I'll say occasionally to start because he'll just use magic and he'll go through his magic points constantly to start, so I'll hold off for that. Eventually, I'll want to have that to constantly, but for now, I'll only have occasionally. Same advanced magic. And items, I can give them items as well, and they'll help me out with that. I want to have them only in emergency for that. So, like, if I'm going to die or somebody's going to die, they'll pull an item out. So for Goofy, I'll say, like, regular attacks, occasional shield attack, special attacks, shield, support actions. I keep hitting A on this, so let me stop that. Occasionally, HP items in emergency, and yeah, there you go. And I'm going to also give them some items as well. And that's the gummy ship. We'll get into that in a little bit. Actually, honestly, I don't have a whole lot of items, but yeah, okay. He has 4 potions in an ether. He has 2 potions. Usually what you want to do as far as this, at least the way I play it, and chat, let me know if you play it differently. You know, okay, I'm taking the ether off of him. I usually will make it so that I'll give Donald and Goofy health items, usually. And then when it comes to stuff for magic points, I'll use it so I control some aspects of that, or other things like the elixir, which is a full restore of HP and MP for one character. I think with that we're good, but I do want to put on the dodge roll. Bingo. Yeah, when you use that, you hit the X button when you're in battle and you do a roll. Which I do love. And Goofy has one as well. He has the rocket. I'll put that on him as well. And right now, Donald does not have anything, but he will get some soon enough. Okay, so the other thing I'm going to do before we go is... we'll save to start. And let's lock onto this and use the magic. You can use it out of battle. You hold the left bumper, and you hit the button that you set the shortcut to save Y button. So set the fire. Right now it's not really doing much, but yeah, there you go. There's a Trinity symbol we can't hit. There are other Trinity symbols we can do. Also, when you're locked on, the door you can't go to the door, so you have to take that off. All right. So what I do want to do is before we go, because we have 3 worlds to go through, and I think the way we're running this, I think we'll finish all 3. We're doing 5 hours for this game because of the length of it. And also open the door, get a postcard. Actually, we'll also do the mailing of the postcards as well as we go along. And I just want to see if there's anything else I should be doing. Because I want to unlock the door of where we fought that boss. And I also want to see if I can't find a couple of the Trinity symbols. Well, at least a couple of them, anyway. Okay, yeah, there you go. There's the dodge roll. I forgot about that. Yeah, just hit the X button and just roll. So yeah, we're doing the Zelda Ocarina of Time thing, and we'll be doing that to start a lot when we play that game, but that'll come in due time. I can't wait to do that. We're doing that in January. I talked to Proto about that, and said to me, yeah, we can do that January, and we'll be all set. Alright, so here's a Trinity symbol. You finally hit the Y button on it, and you and your party do something weird. Here, in this case, you do a stomp. In this case, there's money. It can sometimes unlock other things as well. In this case, there's money, and can't be said. There's another tie to Final Fantasy where you use that and it recovers your entire party. To a certain degree, but also I'm going to show one other thing off. Shoot that with fire spell. We're going to the mystical house. This is somewhere that's going to be more important later. There's not really much of a massive reason to come here now. But in the meantime, I may as well show it off and get the Disney quota going on a little bit more. Yeah, because this looks a little weird. I missed the jump, so I have to go backwards. It's not too bad as far as how it is, because I can't glide up onto the rocks. Just pay attention where they are and make the jump. You should be good. And also, the other thing, you're only going to notice me doing this a lot. When I do a jump, if it's something that I'm not going to get enough of a reach, I'll do the Keyblade swing. When you do that, you get a little bit more of a distance. Sometimes they make a bit of a difference. Alright. There's owls over there. If you know your Disney stuff, that might seem a bit familiar, and you're going to see why right now. So there's nothing in here.
There's something about this musty place.
But there's Kairi all of a sudden. In my memory, technically, because this is not her, but...
Reminds me of the secret place back home.
Because I think that's the idea. Correct me if I'm wrong in reading that.
Remember?
Yeah, sorta.
Kairi?
Sora?
Oh, no, it is. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing the test playthrough. I was skipping cutscenes on this, which, by the way, you can do that in this version. You can't do it on the PS2, but I was doing it for the purpose of running this. Yeah, there we go. That's Merlin from The Sword in the Stone. So yeah, he's here with his bag. Yeah, the owls outside was not a mistake. Yeah, I like the idea they're asking if Merlin is a Heartless, but yeah, no, he's not. He's Merlin, and he's a sorcerer. I don't think he's voiced in this one. I think some of the later ones he is, though. Alright, so he's going to help us out by setting up shop here. And I love this touch as well, because he does do the thing from the movie, where he's the bag and he's doing the wand thing and he's setting everything up, and I do love that. And all these little touches for the Disney stuff. If you're a Disney fan, I know people who are personally, and also myself to a degree as well, you're just going to love all the little Easter eggs and all the details, and boom, there we go. We have the place set up. The king asked me to train you in the art of magic. We start any time you like. Let me know when you're ready to begin the training. And also, we have another nod to something, Disney-wise. Yeah, there is the fairy godmother from Cinderella. So basically, King Mickey met up with them and said, hey, help out, because he knows, I mean, I guess the idea in this game is that Mickey Mouse knows every Disney world feasibly, and the idea he has connections all over the place. Although that does go into one thing with the story that you raise a question on a little bit. The idea of meddling, we'll see that in a little bit. Right, and there's also a book over there that'll come into play, probably when we play this next month. Alright, we're going to show the practice magic once. What you do is you go up here and you're able to do little challenges, or sort of challenges, just to play around with the magic. I'll do this once. Yeah, you also have the ability to practice magic on the furniture that's either moving or stationary.
See ya!
You basically just shoot the fire out, pretty much, and you're not running into trouble with your MP running out, because yeah, in that case it's going down, but when it's hitting that way, no, you're all set. So boom, 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 they're gone. And yeah, you fight the tables as well. And I also, yeah, you can't die here, by the way. And I do love the idea that, yeah, there is Goofy and Donald just sitting on the sidelines. And I mean, I'm almost wondering, yeah, Donald's probably, like, annoyed as anything. He's like, yeah, he does the magic stuff. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not doing it. Alright, since I showed that off, let's go. Yeah, I'll go back. It's more just to get an idea of, like, hey, if you have more magic, you get to do some practice around with it in a capacity where you're not going to be wasting your magic points. Also, when you hit the save point and walk into it, your health and magic are recovered. Alright, with that, and with some of the other things I'm going to see, I'm going to run into some of the... Oh, wait, there's a Trinity symbol in there. Let me go back in. I'm going to hit the Trinity symbols that I see, and I guess we'll probably run into all of them eventually. Yeah, just hit there and hit the Y button, we're all set. And they do add some other things when we get more Trinity abilities, but they'll come later. Ooh, nice, Mega Ether. Okay, so yeah, we can get going. There's a treasure chest behind this place, but we can't get it yet. I guess that's the other interesting thing about this game in a lot of ways. The, I guess the overworld element, and it goes back to the platforming too. You do have a lot of things and a lot of reasons to kind of come back with new abilities to find new stuff. Yeah, one thing I do want to do is unlock the door here. There's also an electrical cable there. I can't do anything with that yet. Yeah, do that, you unlock the door and go to the first district easily. But I do want to go to... You know what? Actually, no, I want to go back to the first district. Let's see what my money's like. Okay, I have 400. Actually, I can afford that other shield for Goofy, so I'm going to go buy it. There's a chest over there. I need specific magic to get it taken care of. Alright, and they do change out, by the way, when you go into Huey, Dewey, and Louie's shop. A different character is going to be, you know, running the shop each time you run in. Alright, so I want to get... Okay, I can't afford the stout shield. I thought I could. Alright, we'll come back. It's fine. I love the way the characters move. Yeah, and I think that's the other thing, because I do know that the connection with Disney and this game... Oh, here's another training symbol. Perfect. They did pay attention to the animation as far as how the characters move with other elements of the media. And you have, like, even, like, some of the little ticks they might have. Especially Kingdom Hearts 2 goes in that very significantly. So they really did a lot of research to kind of get the Disney feel down, and it is really nice. How are they still the same How are they still the same age since BBS? I'm trying to remember what BBS is. Oh, Birth by Sleep. Thank you. The PSP game. Yeah, good question. Actually, where does Birth by Sleep fall into the timeline? Because isn't that Huey, Dewey, and Louie? Well, I mean, I guess in that case. Yeah. By the way, you give the postcards in the mailbox. You send 10 of them, you get something nice. I sent 3. Each time you do it, you get an item. Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. Actually, the newer DuckTales series kind of went into that a little bit. But I would say it's probably that idea that, you know, you have the, yeah, that was 10 years before this. Okay. Yeah, so that's interesting. I would say probably, you know, the idea that a lot of cartoon characters tend not to age. Oh, wait, there is a training symbol. I didn't even notice that over here. I would say that, but then you run into cases like anime where characters age all the time. I guess technically, alright, Huey, Dewey, and Louie did age in... Okay, they aged in 2 cases. They aged in the newer DuckTales series, the one that ended recently. It was really good, by the way, if you never saw that. Oh, and I can go buy the stout shit, so let's go do that. And then also, one that is not necessarily well remembered to some degree, but I think was alright, not as horrible as people say it is, Quack Pack, where Huey, Dewey, and Louie were teenagers. Which is a weird case, for sure. That was one in the 90s, part of the Disney Afternoon lineup. But yeah, that is a good question. And yeah, and also because Birth by Sleep, to go in this, I do know one aspect of Birth by Sleep. I'm going to be curious to see this when we get there. Scrooge McDuck is in Birth by Sleep. I believe they did get the late Alan Young to do the voice. Okay, he was the voice of him. He was still alive at that point. He was also in DuckTales Remastered. He was 94 when that game came out. And it was amazing hearing him again for the purpose of that. But yeah, that will also be a weird case. Like, yeah, by that logic, Huey, Dewey, and Louie should not be born yet. But, yeah, then again, I guess that's the Disney magic. You don't really give it the easy way out. But, alright, here we go. So this is the map. We got 3 worlds to go to. They're not all shown. And we get our destination, go by the cursor, and there, Chip and Dale not talking, unfortunately. Yeah, we have a couple directions we could go. We're gonna go each way. I'm going in order on difficulty. I'm test playthrough. I went to the hardest area, which is out here. You can't see it. That was a mistake. I'm also gonna go in the Gummy Garage. I'm gonna explain this, sort of, or try to. You know, let's look at this. My theory is the different worlds, time flows differently. Yeah, that's not... Yeah, you know, it's probably a great reason. Because, yeah, and that they get into that sort of with this game a little bit. So, yeah, good thing that... Alright, we're gonna go through the tutorial of sorts of the Gummy Ship creation. Honestly, I didn't necessarily do this as much because... There's one thing the Lair games definitely improved on. The interface of this, it was really confusing to me, personally, although I know people who knew exactly how this operates, so that plays like, maybe I was an idiot trying to come to this specifically that way. I had other people teach me how this operated. Made sense. Yeah, for the theory or for the Gummy Ship element, but yeah. They're telling me the aspects of the Gummy Ship and doing the thing. Yeah, alright, just to give one aspect. Again, sorry that the memory lane doesn't exist, but technically this would be called the memory lane if we beat that challenge with Riku from the beginning of the game. But yeah, you get blueprints, and you can redesign the Gummy Ship with the parts that you get. So you can kind of create it yourself. to be honest, I'll say this. The theory. Yeah, I get that, too, as well. Yeah, okay, this is just basically just going into the idea of, like, what you have to build. You have to have a cockpit, you have to have an engine, and then you have to put stuff. But yeah, in my case, the interface was always a stumbling block. But I had people teach me how this worked, so it's a bit better. And honestly, another game that's kind of a controversial one with people in a franchise that they love, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts for the 360, kind of was taken off of this game a little bit with the setup for it. But I think it makes it easier to kind of understand how to do the building blocks of this. And the later games also go into that a little better, too. And they changed the style of the gameplay up as we sort of went into before. Because this one, I guess, has an element of Einhander to a certain extent, but also like Star Fox. 2 plays like Panzer Dragoon, and 3 plays like almost like Star Wars Rogue Squadron to an extent with how the gummy ship operates. Yeah, you can't attach big blocks. It'd be in a... There's our interface. How I'll probably handle the stuff with the gummy ship is... I don't know if I'll do builds of this on screen, or if I do, it'll be very limited stuff. And then I think what I'll do is I'll update the gummy ship as I go along. Maybe off screen to some degree for the purpose of that, but we will go into that for sure. And, you know, I'll show the interface to start. Yeah, alright, so here is the memory lane. We're still calling it the memory lane, damn it. Again, I'm sorry I failed with Riku, but yeah, here we go. You have your parts there on the left. You can change what they are by hitting up on the D-pad here. I don't think I have anything else, really. And you hit the right bumper to switch to the mode where you're putting your blocks down. You also hit the left trigger and the left bumper to raise it up, raise it down, so you can put blocks there or take blocks out. And I'll show that a little later. But yeah, also exiting this thing is weird, because you have to hit start to get out. And you delete elements, so you can delete the blueprint, you can save what you put onto it. There is an achievement in this. I mean, this might be their admission that it's kind of convoluted. There's an achievement in this for making any edits to a blueprint. And I have it. It's like the first thing I did with this. Like, I want to understand this. I had it understood to me, and then I got that achievement. But alright, fine. We'll deal with the stuff with the gummy ship later. Yeah, we're gonna go... That's level 2. We'll go on level 1. We're trying all the different worlds on the gummy ship, and with that, they'll also give us a hard time, so we gotta shoot them down. And when we get there, yeah, we control with the left analog stick, tilt up and down for movement. Blue is my power and my armor as well. And yeah, if we get to 0, we have to go back to the beginning. Yeah, the B button is your shot. Just basically shoot. And it's definitely a lot smoother on this version than it is on the PS2. It looks a lot better. You definitely get some pop-up, but nothing really horrible. Honestly, this thing looks a lot nicer here. Especially the gummy ship music. I do love the doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's really nice stuff. You fly around and also pick stuff up to keep your gummy ship in place, and also get more parts for it to add into later. So they do give you a lot as far as what to do with the gummy ships. It's not like, oh, they don't give you enough content for the management of that, just maybe the management is done better. Also, the A button is your brake, and you can use that to pick up more of the items. And there are also challenges you have to shoot these down, and there are achievements and trophies for that, which I think I already have a couple. A lot of ways, right now, I just kind of want to hold the D button down to a certain extent, so that, hey, you can shoot anything that comes around. But it'll get a little more advanced, and I'll definitely show it being a little better than this later. I mean, it's just basic more than anything, I think. As I mentioned with the second game, some of the gummy ship and that stuff in that second game is awesome. It plays exactly like Panzer Dragoon, and you actually have a lot of the voice going on, including Chip and Dale saying like, hey, avoid this, and it really gets you into it, and it's awesome stuff. And that was interesting also, because at that point, not many people were really talking about Panzer Dragoon, even though Panzer Dragoon Orta had come out a couple years prior. But then they realized, oh, this is awesome, and then you get to be... Like me, the Sega person says, oh, if you like this element, you've loved Panzer Dragoon, and they played like, oh yeah, you're right. Because that was my way when I talk to people about Panzer Dragoon Orta. And I guess also the remake that we have. But yeah, our first world is going to be right here. And me shooting it doesn't do anything, so don't worry about it. Yeah, there you go, get your high score. You'll get there, you get to disembark. Yeah, we are in Wonderland from Alice in Wonderland. And it's running off the logic of the animated version, specifically. Because the live-action ones were not out yet at the time. Make a nice, smooth landing, except Goofy, because, yeah, Goofy.
Oh, my fur and whiskers! I'm late!
Yeah, but, yeah, the old, hare, he's late. He's late for a very important date.
I'm late! Oh, the queen! She'll clap my head for sure!
Alright, so with that, here we are. And yeah, we can't get out of this yet, but that's fine. Oh, and you get this beautiful music, by the way, for Wonderland. It almost sounds like something that could have been like an outtake from Super Mario RPG, but it has that great orchestral quality. But here we go. That's the rabbit hole we came from. But like Alice in Wonderland as it was, well, yeah, we have the tiny door. Yeah, and yeah, Sora's like, what the hell is this? Although, you'd think, well, maybe Goofy and Donald, or Donald would be surprised. But that's going to get into the meddling concept, which I think they're going to say here specifically, actually.
I need a bit more sleep.
Wait, what do we have to do to grow small?
Why don't you try the bottle? Over there.
Alright, so there is the bottle. Unfortunately, it does not say drink me on it, but yeah, it's implied. So just walk up to it, walk onto that one in a Y button. There we go. We are small now, and yeah, we're on the table. So yeah, the upside down, topsy-turvy element of Wonderland is in place. And we also have the Fire Heartless there. Also, you have those little bubbles. That is magic replenishment. So you pick those up and they increase your magic. Although you also increase your magic and recover it as you go along just from beating enemies. Yeah, in that case, you don't want to use fire on them. There's another spell we'll get later that will give tech points for that, but we're not going to get that until we beat this area. Which I think. I'm trying to remember how that was. Yeah, in the meantime, just beat on him, pretty much. Yeah, Goofy and Donald will be okay. Yeah, he got hurt, but yeah, I do love the idea that when they get hurt more, they'll have that yada wah of Donald. So there you go. You get this great battle theme specifically as well. And that's going to be the other thing, the music, which is amazing in this game. Yeah, sometimes they keep popping up. So you kind of go into a room and you walk to certain areas like, hey, wait a second, there's a Heartless that pops up at this area. Right now we are set. So he said we have to be small, go in the door, but yeah, he's asleep, so we can't really do much about that. Oh, there's another Heartless. Yeah, sometimes they'll just pop up, but yeah, just hit him. Now to get in, we do need to move that bed right there. And the way we do that is, I believe I have to go back to being big. There's another Trinity symbol, but it's the green one. We can't do anything with that yet. Alright, so, the other thing also you can do if you're ever kind of stuck in a room, use the lock-on, because you'll lock onto certain things in the room that might help out. And there's that box over there that'll come into play a little later. Yeah, because you drink the other one and you turn big again. So you can keep doing this as you need to. Alright, so what I need to do is I need to... yeah, push the bed out of the way, that's right. I should have done that before I got small, but now we can just get small again and go in. Just do the roll right in. Well, that was weird. I went in, but it's like, yeah, and I came out. It's like, yeah, the game didn't want me to do that right away. But right, yeah, here is Alice. I don't remember who's voicing her in this game. There's one voice name I didn't take down. But YouTube video, that's where we're gonna put this. And same with the rabbit there.
Court is now in session!
I'm on trial? But why?
Her Majesty, the Queen of Hearts, presiding.
Okay, I do know who voices the Queen of Hearts. It's Tress McNeil again, who is also Daisy.
This girl is the culprit. There's no doubt about it. And the reason is... because I say so, that's why!
That is so unfair!
Well, have you anything to say in your defense?
Yeah, this is also one of the cutscenes. They don't change the lip syncing from the Japanese version, but honestly, it doesn't bug me that much. I mean, I'm the guy who loves the voice sync in Sonic Adventure, for God's sake, so yeah, I'm not gonna complain about that for sure. But they do change it for some cutscenes, so it's lining up with the English stuff. I mean, kind of there, sorta.
Hey guys, we should help her out.
We're outsiders, so wouldn't that be muddling?
Yeah, this is the meddling concept, which is the idea, like, against the rules. Like, okay, maybe Mickey has those connections, but we can't necessarily let on who we are, is the thought.
Crimes of assault and attempted theft of my heart. Off with her head!
Yeah, there you go. Of course, yeah, that's how the Queen of Hearts always operates, but yeah, we are going to step in a little bit.
How dare you interfere with my court?
Excuse me.
Yeah, we're just going to pretend, like, we're not going to hide who we are. In his case, he's going to almost spill the beans, but yeah, we're not dealing with it.
That's not.
Yeah, these are not the droids you're looking for, the princess you're looking for anyway. Yeah, but she's not buying it. Well, okay, she's not buying it for now, but here's the thing. She said, hey, if you have some evidence to provide that, there you go. Or, I quote this for Perfect Dark all the time, you can't make accusations like that without evidence. I assume you have some. Yeah, we're going to get some. At least 5 boxes. Well, you can get more boxes than... Okay, you can get 5, up to 5 for that. I'm going to try and get all of them. In fact, I'm pretty sure I can get all of them. But in the meantime, let's save. Alright. And the cards will give me a perspective to a certain degree on where I'm going to go when I get close to them. Oh, I saw someone suspicious. You. Alright, yeah. So kind of a smart ass, but yeah, let's leave him be. Yeah, we are going into the forests to try and find the evidence. Ah, but yeah, we get the Cheshire Cats. And to go back to that with Dolphin with the animations, they clearly were paying attention as far as like, hey, we want to create these worlds and get all these elements so that if you saw any of these movies or even just 1 or 2, it feels like, yeah, you're looking at these characters. They didn't, you know, skimp on that. Alright, poor Alice soon loses her head. She's not guilty of a thing. You know, the culprit is tell us. But of course, the Cheshire Cat always tells riddles, so he has the answers, but he doesn't always tell. He answers the culprit, the cat all lie in darkness. There are 4 pieces of evidence, but there's also... Oh no, it's only 4. I was thinking ahead when I said 5. Should we trust him? Trust or not? Trust you decide, yeah. Well, we're gonna do what we have to do for this. So, okay, kill the Heartless, because, yeah, they're gonna pop up. And that is always fun, for sure. And, yeah, I get to use the roll now. I was like, go dive out of the way, and you're all set. We have those flowers there. We're gonna take care of that in a little bit. I guess, you know, I'll do this as well. Anytime we go to a new world, yeah, I'll put to chat specifically any memories or opinions specifically about the world or the films or whatever they might be of where we're at. So, in this case, it's Alice in Wonderland from the 1950s. I haven't seen that movie in years, but I do remember liking it specifically. Alright, so here's the deal about the flowers there. They say, give me a potion, make you bigger. There are other ones you can talk to, and they will say things like, give an ether. Sometimes they'll give items. And there's another Trinity symbol. Okay, we can't hit the Trinity symbol when you're in a battle, by the way. So, in that case, you gotta kill the Heartless at that point. But at this point, it's easy enough, and that's also why we're going to Wonderland first, as opposed to the area with 2 stars and then the 3-star, which, if you go there, you can't leave. So, in this case, it's good we went here first. Alright, so let's go hit the Trinity symbol, and there is a piece of evidence which is in one of those boxes over there. Alright, so we got potion, we got ether. I think they give you those so you'll have sort of enough for a tent, for a health recovery. I think they'll give you those so you'll have sort of enough to handle for the flowers, but yeah, we'll do this right now. So we got footprints. He's saying giving me a potion. I'm saying no, not yet. And there is, okay, another Heartless to him. Yeah, it's a bizarre room. We'll go back there in a second because that's where one of the pieces of evidence is. Okay, yeah, I can make this jump from here. Yeah, there you go. By doing that slice with the keyblade, you do get a little bit more distance. Okay, it's too big to eat, but, yeah, hold that thought. Alright, there we go. There are the Dalmatians. There are 3 of them. There are 3 in a box. And so we have to find all the boxes that have the dogs in them. Don't worry, they're fine. I guess they, lived. Then again, the dogs have been through, or the puppies, as they are, have been through harder stuff with Cruella de Vil. Alright, so there's an antenna. So we have footprints and antenna, more Heartless. And to get the other piece of stuff here, I have to go and... we'll do 2 things. I have to get big, and I have a potion to do that. And I'm getting good luck with the drops. I'm back. Yeah, good to have you back. Yeah, we're in Wonderland now, basically just running through stuff and seeing what's happening. And me also touching out to the stuff of the movies that are connected, or the Disney stuff. Alright, so get potion to be bigger. I have it on my person. Oh, actually, you need the specific potion, and actually, in that case, I have to pull the equipment out. Oh, no, pull the item out. So let me toss this into a stock and put... Yeah, I have... Oh, no. I don't want the high potion. Or I can just say screw it and pull the one off of Donald. That'll work. So yeah, examine that, and we get the items there. Potion, you have to be close enough so that the flower prompt will show, and give it to him. Boom. And by doing that, you grow big. You can do a couple things here. Two things you have to do. It's jump here and say, see ya. Wish they forced that part for it, but we'll hear him say that later. That's one thing. So it increases the size of the lily pad. The other thing is... Yeah, that. It's ripe enough to be eaten, so do a lock-on on that and hit Y to take it. That, by the way, will make you go small again. Now... I'm trying to remember how I gotta do that for part of this. Hang on. Yeah, alright, because I have to hit the, Ow, my head. Okay, what that does is that switches the area where the tree is. Actually, no, I think I have to come back here to... Oh, no, I have to come back here later for that, so I can't do that now. So that, I'm done. Let's eat the, acorn. Yeah, too big when I was small, but it's, just the right size when I'm big. Yeah, because that rock. Because we have to get that taken care of, and take care of him. Yeah, I'm getting really good luck on the item drops. It could be good when we got to do, synthesis stuffs. But for now, I'm gonna go over this way and try and make a jump into that other room. Basically just to go around and find the evidence. Of which 3 of them are pretty easy to find, the last one's a little cryptic. But that's also why I did practice run this game, so I know where I could find it. Alright, we are in the bizarre room. In fact, there is one of the pieces of evidence over there. Actually, okay, they're both in this room. So what I gotta do is... There's nothing to lock on here. Actually, maybe I did this too soon, sort of. Oh wait, no. I have to... There's parts of this area I need to push down on, but I have to come in from different directions. So what I'm gonna do is I think I can... Can I get over there from this? Oh wait, no. Since I hit the lily pads down, what I can do is go up this way and go the other way. I mean, it doesn't lock you out of anything specifically, so you're not going to be in too much trouble that way. But yeah, the door there is spun around. We'll do that a little later to go that way. Alright, because yeah, there is another exit over here in the bizarre room. Yeah, you come into the bizarre room in different directions, and in this case, we jump on... Yeah, this is a tough jump. Out of my way, Donald, please. Okay. Oh shit, no! Alright, fine. Unfortunately, I screwed up, so I gotta roll all the way back. But the good news is that when I got the lily pads up that way, they will stay in place. Actually, that's good, because I can get a little bit of a magic recovery for Donald. Alright, so I'll do that again, and I'll make that jump. That is, admittedly, the harder piece of evidence to grab, because you have to make that jump very specifically. But I think I was a little nervous when I had Donald there. I was like, hey, he's gonna get in my way. Although, honestly, your party members are... Goofy and Donald don't tend to get in your way as far as, like, platformy stuff. You just have to make that jump very specifically. There you go. Got it. Yeah, that key blade jump thing is gonna be a godsend. Alright, there's the claw marks. Well, look what you found. Nice going. No, not yet. Actually, the idea is this is supposed to be the last one you get, as far as the evidence, but there's one other one. Oh, right, you get Blizzard here. Alright, awesome. So that is our next magic, and it's gonna be very useful in a little bit. But I do need to go back to where we were and get the tree thing going so I can get that out of the box. Now, here's the thing. You don't necessarily need to get every single piece of evidence to present to the Queen. Actually, when I did the test run, I forgot to get that one, the one we just got on the faucet. Or by the faucet, anyway. But there's a reason you want to try and get all of them. Well, actually, I lucked out on that, and I'll explain what I mean by that in just a second. Alright, so how many... Actually, no, I have a ton of, potions, so let me, pull that out. I need at least 2 more. Actually, I think you need 3 specifically to do everything. Alright, so yeah, maybe bigger again, my friend. And all I need to do now is just, knock the tree back. And take that and eat it. When I go in that way, I come in towards the other piece of evidence in the bizarre room. You just drop down on it right there. Perfect. And we got stench. So I think that does show in McKee items. Let me see that. Yeah, so we got claw marks, which are left by the Heartless, a stench of the Heartless, an antenna. I'm back again, stupid cord. The Ethernet thing. I am running Ethernet cable through this, so it seems like it should be smooth enough. Hopefully we're not getting, you know, stutters or anything. Let me know if we are, and maybe I'll have to edit around that. And, yeah, claw marks, footprints, stench, and antenna. Perfect. Alright, so we are all set. And just in time as well, so now we can present the evidence to the Queen. Alright, okay, I have to walk up to him and do it. Ready to present the evidence. Alright, I got these 4 boxes, they'll present it. But, yeah. She has evidence specific. Alright, yeah, she drops that box, here's the thing, and she separates them around. I have to choose one, and if depending on how this goes, I might be screwed in the next battle I have to do. And here's the reason also you want to get all 4 boxes, because if you don't get all 4 of them, she'll replace the other ones, so you'll have 5, and you have fewer chances to get it right. So I got 1 box to choose, and if it's right, which it's, I mean, the odds are in my favor, but, well, watch, I'll probably get it. This is the worst world in the game. Okay, do tell as far as what that is. And in terms of, I guess, in my case, I'd think it's a little cramped to some degree, and you have to kind of go through some weird puzzle stuff. I mean, it goes with Alice in Wonderland, but I get the idea of, like, what's that going to go with the gameplay perspective. I'm going to take... What box do you want me to take? I kind of, you know what? Oh, yeah, I'll leave it, yeah. Left verse, chat, Bellyfin, anyone? What box do you want me to take? Yeah, well, I'm looking through Sora that way to see what's going on with it. And also, the other thing is, if you do talk to one of the boxes, you can say, like, hey, I don't want to do it. It's cramped and the puzzles are weird. Oh, gotcha. I get it. You're right. I mean, in fact, when I did test playthrough, I missed a lot of the middle one. Good choice, hopefully. Are you certain no second chances? Alright, we're sure. Oh, shit! It was... Oh, no. That is her, Oh, I'm glad I showed this, at least. And I'm not mad at that, don't worry. But, okay, here's the deal. That is her box. If you pick one of the other ones, a Heartless comes out, and it proves that, hey, that's the case. Oh, shit. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm glad I get to show this off. It makes it a little more unique, and it makes this boss a little more... Actually, you know, maybe that's a blessing in disguise, honestly. Here's the thing. Pick one of the other boxes, a Heartless comes out, and she's like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on? Pick the other one. She forged evidence. Like, she never saw Donald and Goofy in her life until we came here, and she's like, yeah, let's just put him in a box and put him there. This can't be right. You're all guilty. Seize them. Sora, do something. You have no choice. Alright, so here's how this works. Because regardless of what happens... I do like the boss. Yeah, the boss is interesting here, because here's the thing. The cards are doing that, yeah, they're jumping onto you. And you have to hit the cards. Yeah, we have to destroy this. The thing is that by not having Donald and Goofy here, they won't help me in this. But the other thing I gotta do is I gotta bust this. But that's kind of fine in some ways. Yeah, they're just watching. Don't worry about that. And if I turn the camera around a little bit, let's turn it over there. Yeah. Alice is over there. They're trying to hit this so that, you know, she'll come down. And in my case, I just have to hit the tower. You can ignore the cards if you want to. They will try and hit you. Oh, whoa, whoa! I destroyed that really quick. Okay, so yeah, I guess it didn't matter necessarily. Yeah, she's gone. Must have gotten kidnapped while we're fighting. And yeah, in record time, too. Also, by the way, one thing I didn't show is that, the Queen can hurt you if you get close, but I was like, yeah, you don't really need to take care of that. Although she will order the cards out, by the way, so that's the other reason. Okay, so we took care of the tower, but Alice is gone, so we gotta go into the forest to see what's going on with her. Yeah, to go back to that, I do like the boss here, we're gonna see that for sure. Wait, the one we had, sort of, but then we also have the main case of that. Let's just go back into the Lotus Forest. Alright, so that flower shot that out, and there is the Cheshire Cat once more. So he's seen the Heartless at least, but he doesn't know where he is. Up, right, left, down, all mixed up, things, shadow. Step deeper the forest, the deserted garden. So he said the upside down room. Now, okay, we gotta kill the Heartless here. Oh, right, yeah, you get the big guys. Who I think are colored differently, like the brown in this version, where they're not in the PlayStation 2 game. Where they have like a blue, purple all around. But yeah, hit him in the back and be careful of the shockwave. These things are really annoying to kill in Chain of Memories, which is the game that comes after this chronologically, and is because the way Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories didn't play it, whether it's on the Advanced or the PS2, it plays a lot different. You're running on cards, but you in the PS2 version, okay, in both of them you have to go behind them, but it's a 2D plane you're in on the Game Boy Advance. But on PlayStation 2 you can move to the back and still kind of handle things that way. Tails, the castle flipped upside down. Oh yeah, from Sonic Heroes. We have to do Sonic Heroes at some point for sure. Actually, I guess to that, I'll put this question out since you're mentioning it. Super Sonic Game Saturday. December is viewer choice. Do you want that to be the choice for the Sonic game for December? And if it's one, even if it's longer, we have to play it over more times, we can do that. If you want that as the one, let me know. Or if you want another one, let me know and we'll do that one. But in the meantime, I'm gonna get another potion out and put it on to me so that I can... I have one on. Perfect. Because I do need to hit this again so I can get over there. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to hit him. I didn't mean to start there as well. Oh, I don't even have it on me, so yeah, I have to pull that out again. Yeah, I thought I had it on, but yeah, let's take the this out. Let's exchange that with the potion. Perfect. Sure, why not? Okay, Sonic Heroes. That's going to be the December entry, and if it goes into more months than one, we'll handle it that way. I guess, how do you want me to handle that game as far as how we're playing it and how much of it we play? Do you want me to do all 4 teams? Do you want me to do the super hard mode, which I have unlocked on the Xbox version, which is how we're going to run it? Or is there something you want me to do? However you want me to handle that game, I'll handle it the way you want. Wait, okay, yeah, wait. Oh, did I give it to him? Oh, wait, no, I got him battle. Or, oh, no, I didn't. Perfect. Flower. Alright, boom. Yeah, but just tell me how we're handling it, because we're running the Xbox version of that, which is... Don't do all the routes. Okay, you don't want me to do all the routes. Well, okay, here's the thing, because I do have... The file I do have the super hard mode on it. I have, well, the file I have with the super hard mode has every single, story element. So we'll at least do last story then. But do you want me to do then the super hard mode then for that, and then, I don't know, then do the final story? I think that's how it works. I've actually never done the super hard mode, even though I have it unlocked. And the only reason I have it unlocked, by the way, is not because I played through that game all those times. I have it that way because... Oh, by the way, if you use the Blizzard on these guys, you get tech points off them. I have it because there was an Xbox magazine... Or the official Xbox magazine had a demo disc once where they give you, like, save files of games. They had the complete save file of Sonic Heroes on it. And I have my original Xbox, so I can run that and play it that way.
Come on!
So, yeah, however you want me to handle that. You're saying don't do all the routes, but yeah, however else, as far as super hard mode, not super hard mode... What team you want me to do, if not super hard mode specifically, because I think super hard mode, I believe it defaults you to Team Sonic, I think. But correct me if that's not right either. Yeah, however you want to do it, we do it. As I say, consider it my thanks for you and everyone in the chat for adding to the show this year, and especially with the Sonic stuff, as it's been. And in that case, as I said, we'll, yeah, so in that case, we can do it that way. And if we're not going to do all the routes, then that should be pretty easy. We should be able to do a good amount of that game in one night. Alright, so here we are, and we come in here, and there are more of those guys. They give them deep freeze. I do love that, and there you get the tech points. Alright, there is a Trinity symbol here, so let's hit it. Yeah, a lot of magic in here. I'd say maybe do Team Dark. Okay. You got it. We'll run Team Dark at fitting, because I know when we did Shadow the Hedgehog, we were talking about how much we loved Omega, and of course the stuff with Shadow and Rouge's was, so... Alright. Team Dark, we'll do that. For sure, and thank you very much for that. So, that makes that decision easy, because, like, wait a second. I was saying to myself, I know we have... I said viewer choice. It was like, I didn't get a viewer choice request. Like, wait a second. I want to get to that at some point to get an answer. So, thank you for that very much. It's a prequel to Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, you're right. And story-wise, it goes to that, so it fits perfectly. Alright. Fine, Alice at once. Okay, fair enough. And we're all good. Alright, so, yeah. So, then for that, we have... It went down? Okay, wait, that one I went down because I took it down and then made that. Okay, so no problem. Okay, so yeah, for Super Sonic Game Saturday, December's entry is Sonic Heroes for Xbox with Team Dark. I'm looking forward to that for sure now. Well, I mean, I was looking forward to doing that game eventually. We've mentioned it so much. You've mentioned it so much. Like, yeah, I think that's a good choice. A very good choice. Whoa. As I mentioned, even though we'll be done with the Sonic stuff as far as monthly at the end of this year, that doesn't mean we're not coming back to Sonic. We are definitely coming back to Sonic. Do not worry about that. We will get to a point where we'll probably play every game in the franchise. At some point. As far as when, for some of those, we'll see. But yeah, there you go. Alright, so... yeah, let them deal with that down there. They'll be fine. Feasibly. Although if they die, then I have to do recovery of them. Yeah, I can just barely make that. Metal Sonic, all living things kneel before your master. Yeah, in that case, I'll say this as well. Since we're going to do Team Dark, we'll also do... so we'll do Team Dark and we'll do Last Story. So maybe we'll handle it just like we did Shadow the Hedgehog. So, perfect. And yeah, we'll get the idea of Metal Sonic, his first speaking role, as far as these games are concerned. Alright. Now, I need to go... I can go over there, but also the other thing is... actually, I went there over there already, so there's no reason to. But yeah, when we came in here, get to go to the Tea Party Garden, so yeah, there we go. We got our very unhappy birthday going on with, yeah, Mad Hatter and the Hare. So yeah, they're stuck in the picture. I think they're going to be stuck that way for good. Actually, I think we do have the sign there. Let's read that. Very merry unbirthday. So there we go. And voice by Ryan Drummond. Yeah, it's correct with Metal Sonic in that game. So it was such a case to hear that. And I'm looking forward to doing that for sure. All right, let's sit down. All right, to try to sit down. Or can I not sit down yet? Okay, maybe I can't sit down yet. So let's go in here. Alright, there is the Cheshire Cat once again, and we're in the bizarre room that is upside down. They're hiding somewhere, and the Momorats outgrabe. I need a translation for that, because I don't remember what that is. That probably is from the movie. It's been years since I've seen the movie. I probably should just get back to that. And I have Disney Plus, so I don't have an excuse, quite frankly, because I know it's up there. And in the meantime, we have to take care of these guys and turn the lamps on over here. Or where's the other one? Alright, but yeah, Donald's handling them no problem. And that also is the thing about this game. The AI is generally pretty good as far as the idea of how they'll handle themselves. But even still, they'll sometimes get in cases where, yeah, they're going to get their ass kicked and they'll be down the field. Especially on Proud Mode, although Proud Mode is so difficult that it makes sense as to why. Yeah, but yeah, against that thing, going into them, that's not going to be helping. Oh. Oh yeah, and you have to hear them say Donald like that. That means they're using an item as far as towards them, but also they'll use it towards you, which is awesome that way. And I love that case of this game. You really get that sense of the camaraderie that that Sora, Goofy, and Donald get because you get that point like, I'm dying, you hear that beep, 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 you're like, oh god, I need help, and then they toss you out like, Sora! It's like, and I'm safe again. And you're like, yeah, you're loving that, like, thank you for saving my life. Make it too dim. It's too dim, so make it brighter. Yeah, the lamp is over there. Just go over to these flowers and press the Y button on them. Oh, yeah. Okay, all right, yeah, I hung on, but then I was like, wait a second. That's what I meant when sometimes the platform would be a little wonky. But there's going to be something a lot later where they'll help that out a little bit. All lights are on, so you see shadows soon. The rise of this room is somewhere else. Alrighty. Speaking of Metal Sonic, have you seen Metal Sonic vs. Zero by the Death Battle? I think I've heard something about it. But no, I'm not. Also, by the way, you can, you don't necessarily have to do this, but, yeah. Log into that to release the hatch so you can go into the areas a little easier. I will definitely have to take a look at that then, and, thank you for all the suggestions of things. And since we have a Sonic game to be playing in 2 weeks, I can bring it up then. Alright, Thundera G. That is a gummy ship part. And that is the other chest that's up here. Okay, one of the other ones. There's the other one over there. We'll get that as we go along. Alright, so go back to where we were. The outcome's kind of horseshit, though. Okay, so you're thinking you don't believe who wins. Okay, I mean, I guess the idea is that it's the thought of, wait a second, you're gonna have a winner and a loser for a battle like that. But, yeah, how's that gonna work? Alright. Oh, it's still that. I'm trying to... Because I know you can sit in the chairs, but maybe you have to come back to that later? Or have to do something. Okay, I don't remember what it is, but we'll do that at some point. Or if we don't do it now, I'll do what I did with Super Mario RPG. It was like, hey, I can't show something off tonight. I show it off next time we play. And like with Super Mario RPG, if it requires us going somewhere we've already been, I will start there when we begin next month. So it reduces the, I guess the gummy ship factory. Alright, got a level up with health increase. I love Zero, but Metal Sonic should have been the winner. I mean, I guess I could see that perspective of the idea of, hey, what Metal Sonic's capabilities are, although, then again, also with Zero, I mean, we mentioned this sort of in passing with stuff like Mega Man X, well, 4 specifically, that maybe there's that idea of, like, how, if he's, like, the crazed Zero from that game, or the beginning of that, and we'll do that when we get to the point we do Mega Man X4, that maybe that's the equalizer, potentially. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at what that is, just because I'm curious about that. Perspective. Oh, right. Yeah, Donald is not in good shape. Yeah, that's the thing. Donald does not have massive defense, so that's going to be a concern. This video also that debunks the outcome. So, alright, something that's an infeasible challenge to that, which is an interesting case, too. Not necessarily dissimilar to what we do on the show, of saying, hey, wait a second, how is this? Like, what about this perspective instead? And it is nice to see that. Woo! Yeah, stop turning around. Well, that's fine. I can handle that. Yeah, they are slow enough so that when they do the turnaround, they'll just kind of stop. Yeah, when they do that belly rush, that hurts if you get hit by it. Okay. Zero necessarily had to fight someone with godlike powers. Yeah, that is true. I mean, so that's a good argument that way, for sure. And Sigma's not necessarily, I guess, a god power case. Yeah, right. Yeah, sometimes the enemies can get in the distance, so I gotta hit that and hit the X button. There you go. Or try to hit him. Oh, yeah, but I missed. Yeah, sometimes the reach of the blizzard does not always reach as much as you'd like. Come back here. Alright, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Goofy had my back, for sure. Alright, so, yeah, what I gotta do is I gotta go in... I gotta find one of the doors. There's more than 2 in here. There's one that came out. There's that. Let's do the latchery, at least. Anyway. Oh, no, I think I have to destroy all the enemies here. That's what I gotta do. Yeah, he's just out of the way, but if I get the jump... Oh, okay, they got the tech, so that's the other thing. Goofy and Donald can get the tech, and I just missed that with the blizzard. Whoa! Okay, I just got him then, so perfect. Yeah, they can get tech points too, although, because it's running off AI logic, you're not always going to run in the case where you have it. Alright, so I have that light on. Actually, no, I think what happens then is that I got the light on, and it... Right, it changes this room, so I have to come from a different direction. Yeah, it's still bugging me with the thing with the chairs. I know I can get to that at some point. Right, because then I think what I do then is you turn the lights on, and then you go into the bizarre room from another direction. Because it goes a different perspective, and I guess I'm also getting then also, I mean, because you're seeing this full force this way, like, hey, if someone, like first you're saying that, hey, you don't like this world, you're getting the reason why. You mean to tell me then that a robot that took 3 people with godlike powers to defeat was beaten by a regular robot? I would call bullshit on that. Yeah, I can get that. Okay, I thought that I didn't have that said. Yeah, I get that idea as well. Alright, yeah, because if you light the fire, you come in this room, instead of falling down, you're off sideways. Yeah, that's also crazy that way, but okay, that's the Alice in Wonderland, the Lewis Carroll perspective, but I also get the idea that that can be throwing you for a loop. And I guess they say this is the easiest level, although it's easy in terms of the Heartless you fight, which is how they gauge that specifically. As opposed to the other ones where you have some really tough enemies to beat. Ugh, get hit really hard. Yeah, that's the tell, by the way, when he's doing that lean back. With the roll, that helps a lot. Oh! Now, I'm getting good luck with Donald and Goofy not getting knocked out. But that will change for sure. Alright, there you go. Got a lot of nice money balls and health. Oh yeah, by hitting them all, you get up here. Yeah, and this is the area where I think there's a lot... Okay, there's a couple things. Yeah, there's the Heartless there. Boom. Ice these guys to get more tech points. Or miss. Okay, that didn't miss. Oh, let's turn on the faucet. Yeah, what that does, it also puts that pot there so we have another way to get out. In fact, actually, that is the other way to get that other item in. Oh, right, you can fall through to get the lowest force. We'll do that in a little bit. This is how we get the other item on the other side. Alright, Meteor G. Perfect. Alright, since Donald's hurting, let's take that and let's go. I guess we're getting lucky with the enemies not coming back, although in some cases they don't always come back. Speaking of Final Fantasy, another Twitch channel that I watch is streaming it right now. Which Final Fantasy specifically? What are they doing the first one? I guess also when we do Final Fantasy, which one should we start with? Or which one would you like me to start with? I mean, technically I guess we're starting it with this one to a degree, with the idea that we're getting this, but... You, chat, anybody else, what do you want to see as far as Final Fantasy when we get to that point? Definitely a lot to choose from, and I have access speeds with all of them. Well, most all of them. Hold that thought, I'll check. Okay. Well, let me know. I'll be here killing the Heartless and, yeah, freezing them in that case. And just doing the Explore as we run through. Alright.
See ya! Deep freeze! See ya!
Yeah, see, even with the lock-on, sometimes they'll move so rapidly that you're not always going to run into the case of being able to hit them exactly. So sometimes you just, yeah, sometimes like don't take the tech points, but honestly, in my case, I want to, but I'm out of magic. By the way, that orange gauge over there, that means that it's going to be recovering that. Yeah, if I hit in the back, as I kill more enemies, it'll get recovered specifically. Although that's also the thing about me taking the Mystic as a give up at the beginning of the game. He's doing Final Fantasy 1. I guess which Final Fantasy 1? I shouldn't be asking you so much for this, but yeah, because it's NES, but there's also the ones they remade, which are on Advance, or Game Boy Advance, and PlayStation, and I guess most every other one. It's probably one of those later ones, because I know Final Fantasy 1 is insanely archaic. We started at Dynasty, as I mentioned when we talked about the fact that I have it on Wii Virtual Console a few weeks ago, the PS1 version. Yeah, okay, which I've heard is the better way to play it, as opposed to an NES, which I guess explains why the only release of that NES version was the Wii Virtual Console, and outside of that, that was it. The rest of them were that PlayStation version, including the one on the Game Boy Advance. Because there's also Final Fantasy 1, 2 Dawn of Souls on Game Boy Advance, which is that way. Alright.
See ya!
Okay, starting from the beginning. Yeah, as far as what the weakness of him is, I don't know necessarily what it is. I think actually, no, it's Thunder, I think. We don't have that yet.
Come on!
Oh. Yeah, I gotta be careful, I'm gonna get myself hurt. Okay, fine, I'm getting myself hurt there, but I'm also getting a lot of money and recovery. Alright, with him dead, or now him dead, do what we did in the other room, gotta light the torches. Okay, lighting that one, get an item here, which is... Defense up. Yeah, this is a very useful item. I'm using this right now. Yeah, these are raise your stats. You could use it on the other characters. In some cases, when I first played this, I used it on other characters to build up elements. But honestly, I think I was supposed to use it on Sora. There we go. Got to boost her defense. Funny though, because he did Kingdom Hearts not too long ago, and this is the first time he played them. Oh, really? So he was kind of doing a blind run, which... Okay, this one's not a blind run. Some of the other ones will be to a degree, unless I get to the point of playing them beforehand. Specifically, and... Okay, I already lit that. I got that set there. Alright, so I know there is a latch I can hit, which is right here. Yes, I dropped the teddy bear in there, and that puts the book up there. I think there's something I can do over there. And then there's pretty much a blind run. Okay. Lotus Forest. Before I go to Lotus Forest, though, we're going to go down into the picture. So, yeah, the Mario 64 comparison is apt for sure because they're doing that. Give me potion. Also, there's these flowers that say, when I can talk to them, they ask to hit with, shock me. You hit them and they say shock me. I can't shock them now because I don't have what we need. And Parasite Eve. Actually, Parasite Eve would be a case for me because though I did buy it on PlayStation, or on PlayStation 3 at least, I have not played it, really. And I still have to get 2, and I don't have PSP to get Third Birthday. Although, actually, I am locked in for PSP because one of those things I downloaded off of that was Lunar's Silver Star Harmony. Because I know Proto-Robo wanted to see that at some point. But I said, I gotta play that game. It was like, that's the cheapest way to get it compared to it on PlayStation and Sega CD. So I was like, we're getting this. But that means that, okay, now I gotta buy a PSP 2 or 3,000 so then I can stream to it. That'll come eventually, though. And also means feasibly then we can also do, going back to Mega Man, we could do X, we could do Maverick Hunter X when we get a copy of that. But in due time, for sure. We definitely have a lot of options for this program already, and coming down the road. Alright, so Goofy gets a defense boost. And we're definitely getting a lot of good shards and stuff, but, yeah, we'll come to play probably next month. Oh. Alright, perfect. Yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to get them into a group when you can, and then use the blizzard. Alright, so I went in the picture. I just need to go this way. Or, okay, yeah, that brings me up here. And there's an item I can't get that yet. I gotta come back. We'll come back at some point and get some stuff. Because I do want to show this game off as much as I can, although, as I mentioned, since I'm not 100% with memory on it, I definitely want to get everything set for some of the stuff. Alright, I want to try one of the things. Okay, I did that already. But, you know, I gotta go back to the main room anyway to get to where it is, so yeah, we gotta go back this way. Wait, no. You know, let's save. I haven't done that in a bit. Alright, so there we go. Okay, you know, maybe looking at the time on this... Okay, I got 2 hours left. Maybe we won't hit all 3, but we'll see. I mean, we're going for 5 hours, because I want to maximize this one specifically. Actually, any of the other RPGs that run longer. Yeah, we'll come back to you in a second. So that's we're going to do 5, but that's probably the limit as far as length, because the other time I ran that long was when I did Halo. I played it all in one sitting. It was like 5 hours and 50 minutes. That was a bad decision. Like, yeah, it was too much. Challenge should be here soon. Brave for the worst, if not too bad. Yeah, as you mentioned, like first, you like this boss battle, and yeah, there he is. I don't know the name of him off the top of my head. I'm sorry. But he's like folded out with paper for arms. Actually, wait a minute. We're doing this now? Wait, I thought I had to go to the I thought I had to go into the rabbit hole again to make that happen. Oh, no, I have to go to the rabbit hole for something else. But I can do this now, I think. I don't think that's gonna screw me up on this specifically. Well, as far as I'm aware, I don't think Kingdom Hearts really has stuff like, oh, you can really miss this stuff massively, except maybe endgame. Going back to the death battle, don't watch it so much anymore because the opponents they put together were getting ridiculous, like, what specifically? Oh, yeah, you get stunned, by the way, and you can just hit on them. What were some of the other ones that get strange and ridiculous are, I guess, one-sided, I guess, is the perspective to that, I would think. I don't know what his, this guy's, elemental weaknesses, but we'll try some stuff. Freeze him and burn him. Okay, there we go, so see ya. Oh. Yeah, dude, the song is his heart, but yeah, we're still, or his, corrupted heart as it is, the one he's full. Yeah, let's take care of this. No! The conspiracy to downplay their feats and favoritism. So the idea then that... Okay, yeah, Donald's down the field, that's fine, I'll help him.
Donald!
Yeah, so back to life with this. I'm gonna assume then the idea is like, alright, fine, it's... You get the sense it's stacked specifically coming in. I mean, look, I get that to a certain extent. It's like, hey, I mentioned, like, Metal Sonic and Zero. If there's somebody who likes one of those characters more than the other, it might say, like, oh, I would want them to win for this reason. But then again, it's like, well, if you're gonna present the idea of a, you know, a holistic approach, you're thinking, well, wait a minute. Do we necessarily want to go that direction so much. Yeah, Donald's dead. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be. It's gonna operate. I don't think I have anything else to help him. Okay, I have elixir. I don't want to use that yet. Ow. And I don't have other health. Oh no, I don't want to use it either. Yeah, I'm staying away. Specifically, there's one which was Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, and Starscream from Transformers. What's that from? I'm sorry, off the top of my head don't remember. Yeah, that does seem like a weird one, although, yeah, again, maybe there's a reason. I don't know. Yeah, I'll definitely watch the one of Metal Sonic and Zero, so we can talk about that. Transformers. Okay, so it's Transformers. Alright. Yeah, this is a weird one. I guess what? The idea that... Okay, I'm trying to make sense feasibly of where is that coming from. More just this idea of what that is. I don't know. I mean, what? Fan favorite, perhaps? Okay, yeah, Donald or Goofy's in trouble. Yeah, I don't have much I can do to help that now. Oh, they don't have items. Right, that's the other thing I screwed up on. I should have decked him out with items, so that's why he's dead. Like, hey, if we're running a case like that, they'd be recovering. Yeah, so Goofy's dead on the field. I can use the ether to help him, but you know what? Fine, let him be down. Oh! Yeah, I'm hiding in the corner. Or, okay, alright, I forgot about that. They will recover their health naturally, so yeah, let them go. You know, let me use the... No, not the elixir. Because I don't want to waste my magic yet, or waste it when I have magic that I can, you know, get rid of. Oh, yeah, get closer, whoa!
See ya! See ya! Deep freeze!
Okay, yeah, Donald is in trouble, but yeah, he'll be fine. I mean, that goes to the other thing. You're saying, like, okay, oh, right, start. I forgot. Yeah, you can't switch items that way, but it's just fine. I wasn't trying to do that. All right, fuck it. We're using the elixir. I need that more than anything, specifically. And I need health recovery. Unfortunately, that's my last health recovery, so if I get in trouble, I'm gonna be in a bad shape. And I want to avoid that because, honestly, I'm also kind of... Okay, here's the thing. When I bought this game and was doing Proud, I kind of was going after an achievement, which is the one where you go through the game without doing any continues. On normal, it should be easier, as opposed to on Proud, where you have to start back for the checkpoint anytime you get a death. Okay, there we go. And sometimes you hit him. Okay, yeah, you get him in that state. He has health balls. You hit him. There's a Goku versus Superman, and believe the downplayed defeats of Goku, but I could be wrong. That is a weird case, too. I mean, although, that makes a little sense, I guess, in the sense that Superman and Goku are revealed in their ways, especially Goku, or it's more revealed with Goku than with Superman, to a certain extent, that he is like the invincible, the Christ-like figure in a lot of ways. Goku, specifically after the Frieza saga, kind of emphasized that specifically, as far as like, wait a second, the thought that what happens there is like, that's the end of Goku again, for the third time at that point. But, oh, actually not the third time, second time. And the idea that, alright, fine, that's what he is, because he can handle it. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, I was like, Donald's just standing there. I was like, I didn't know he came back, and B, that, well, yeah, just take care of him, I don't care. Yeah, maybe I should have come in with items, I forgot about that. Yeah, fine, Donald's my decoy. The thing about Donald, though, is that he doesn't have much of a punch when it comes to his attacks. Yeah, he's dead, so I gotta go and take care of this. Yeah, I might die here. I hope not. I really don't want that to happen, but... Whoa. Right, hit him in the feet. Ow, shit, no! Yeah, we hear that, you're like, yeah, you're getting nervous, like, oh god, no, no, no. Yeah, fine, I'm going back behind the corner, because I don't think he can hit me there, or at least he can't sorta... Okay, he sorta can't hit me there. And I don't think I recover health. Okay, I can't recover health yet until I get something else. Yeah, ether that... Or, okay, fine, I guess I could do that. Just wait till they come back to life. Yeah, he's coming back for me, and yeah, I'm good. And if I die, by the way, even if Goofy's on the field, I'm gonna be in trouble. So yeah, just let him go. Oh shit, that was close. Thank God I got that dodge roll. Oh crap, Goofy's gone again. No! No! Oh, right, because he goes up there to recover the fire, replenishes his life. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. No. I should have come with items. That was my fault. Yeah. Donald, take care of him. I'm being cowardly. Yes, walk towards him and deal with it. I'm beating this boss somehow, damn it. If I have to do this just to make sure they don't get a game over, not for the achievement reason, even just because like I don't want to do this again. Oh, good. All right. Oh no! Oh, got him. Oh, thank God. That was close. That's one for the record book for the show. That was very close. Alright. So he's dead. He's dead. Thank God. And thank God I don't have to do that again, or die from that. But it is a good boss, so yeah. Like first, that is a good, choice as far as like, hey, I like this boss. Clenched. Yeah, it was clenching too. Especially that beep, beep, beep. It's like, oh no! Alright, there we go. We got the Ifrit's horn for our trouble, though. We got that heart taken out.
What a racket.
That woke him up.
How's a doorknob to get any sleep?
But, yeah, this is the aspect of this. Yeah, the keyholes, because that's the deal of what we're doing. We have to go in these worlds and help them out, and there is the keyhole that brings the Heartless in, fitting it's in the mouth of the lock. And you get one of these. Where's the gummy? It's a navigation piece, and I believe that is a key item, I think. Well, we'll see that. Quite the hero. Look at Alice, she's not here. She's gone into the darkness. We have to go back to the gummy ship and find where she went. Alright, so yeah, in that case, I think we're good. Let's save here as far as, this. And in order to get back there, okay, there are two things we could do. Okay, we can go back to the gummy ship from here. I could go this way to go to the hard area. We're not doing that. We're going back to this, but... Yeah, let's do it. Alright, so back to Traverse Town we go, and then we'll go the other direction. Actually, when we go to Traverse Town also, I will buy the Stout Shield for Goofy. Alright, while we were making the trek back, same deal as before. But there is one point of discussion I think I want to have, because it was something that took me by surprise when we had that Nintendo Direct a couple of days ago. In fact, I was thinking of you, Luck, first on this one for a couple things. Specifically the fact of, you were saying for E3s, like, I'd like to see Nintendo 64 games for Switch Online. We're getting them. I was very happy to see that, specifically. We're getting a lot of stuff for that, including a couple games we played before. And we're also getting Sega Genesis games, which... See, it's funny, we were talking about the Game Boy thing that was sort of a rumor. Yeah, the Game Boy thing turned out to be nothing, but, at least for now it didn't. But the Sega Genesis, that was a surprise. And the big case on that one is the return of Musha. It's being flight shooting games, which is a game that costs a fortune. So even though Nintendo hasn't said how much that expansion pack element was going, yeah, considering how much Musha costs, it's even if it's like $60 or $60 for the year, it's nothing. As I was about to ask you, yeah, I was totally stoked to see that because of a couple things. Well, the fact of what games they're giving. They said as far as what they are, it's going to be Super Mario 64, it'll be Mario Kart 64, Star Fox 64, Yoshi's Story, Sin and Punishment. The US is getting Dr. Mario 64, Mario Tennis, Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Winback Covert Operations from Koei. I'm surprised they picked that one, but I've actually never played that game, so I'm curious that. And they also said later down the road they're going to add other stuff. They're going to add the custom Robo games for Japan. We might get those, I hope, but that's what they're getting to start. And then we'll get Majora's Mask, we'll get Mario Golf, Pokemon Snap, F-Zero X, which I know you asked for, but when we do that, we'll probably run it through the Nintendo 64 as it is. Kirby Crystal Shards we're playing next week, and Paper Mario, which we're also going to play eventually. And here was the big surprise, and people were going nuts on this. Banjo-Kazooie, the Microsoft thing. People were like, does that mean we're not going to get it? No, apparently Microsoft and Nintendo have a pretty good relationship, despite the fact they're competitors. So we're getting that back. Don't get me, I'm ecstatic, but I feel these should have been there from the start. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point to say, and I get that idea. I mean, I guess the question also, I mean, I get maybe why they started that way, and I'll say this. There was kind of the thought that this was going to happen. Okay, no, I bought that already, so... Okay, I should go to the accessory shop. That's what I meant. No, I get you. I understand that completely. I mean, I think maybe the thought was when Super Mario 3D All-Stars came out last year, people were thinking, well, this is where they're going to be pushing that. Them selling that, and people buying it, and getting, you know, a limited release sort of that will give them a sense of how do we do the emulation. I don't know if they had problems with the emulation because, I mean, they have it on the Wii U and they have it on the Wii. But I get that idea of, like, hey, you'd like to see it sooner, for sure, and I get that, definitely. I mean, so I agree with you that way, but I mean, of what they're having, I do like the fact of that, and as far as the Genesis front, just to get a sense while I buy the Stout Shield, they are... Okay, no, okay, I don't have... Okay, no, I don't... Wait, did I buy it? Hold on. Or maybe I picked it up somewhere. Let me see this. No, not that. Okay, I guess I bought it already. Wait, did I? Okay, no, it's the... Okay, wait a minute. I think I'm thinking wrong of that. Oh, fine, we'll put it on. It doesn't make a difference either way. But yeah, as far as the Genesis stuff is concerned, actually, no, I do want to put that on me. So there's the Ifrit Horn and the ability studs. That means I get more abilities running, and I'll give the Protect Chain to Donald because he needs it. The Sega Genesis games disappointed me because why are there games you can only buy on Switch except for Musha? That is true. The one thing I will say about that is, unlike the way you can get those on the Switch, they are probably going to be emulated better. I'll say that because the Sega Genesis Classics Collection, I showed that off when we had the Shooter Showcase. And I don't know if I went into this enough for that. I think we talked about that sort of when we did Mean Bean Machine, saying that they had issues with the emulation with, like, the voice samples of Mean Bean Machine being off. So the one thing I'll give them, aside from the Musha deal, which is, I'm ecstatic to see that coming back for people to play it, I would say that, at the very least, you will have access to those games with the emulation spot on, because... As far as I could tell, the emulation for everything that's gone on with the Nintendo Switch Online has been 1-to-1. There's not been any case where I've seen, oh, it seems like it's off. So in the case of the Genesis stuff, to go into that, then you're right, because they are available on that, because there's... Okay, we'll do this while we go to the next area. There's Castlevania Bloodlines, which is in the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. There's Contra Hardcore, which is in the Contra Anniversary Collection, which I have on that system specifically. There is Echo the Dolphin, there's Golden Axe, there's Gunstar Heroes, there's Phantasy Star 4 in the Millennium, there's Rise Star, there's Shining Force, there's Shinobi 3, there's Sonic 2, there's Strider, there's Musha, and Japan is getting Puyo Puyo. Although, actually, okay, fine. I think this is not... I think there are 2 games there that are not on the Switch already, which are... I don't think Strider's on the Switch, unless I'm wrong about that. Correct me if that's not right. And Echo the Dolphin, because those 2 were not in the Sega Genesis Classics Collection. They were on, and this is one thing I noticed when they did the unveil, they are on the Sega Genesis Mini, which we used before for Shinobi 3 and Castle of Illusion. They are both on that. In fact, all the games except Musha are on that, for sure. So, in that case, yes, but I know what you're saying, like, wait a second, about them being available other places. Actually, it's funny with Contra Hardcore, that means that after years of Konami not re-releasing that, within the last 3 years, 3 years, they released it 3 times. I'll technically have access to all 3 of those, which are on the Genesis Mini, the Contra Anniversary Collection, and this. I guess go back to one other thing as far as the Castlevania thing, because they also had the Castlevania Advanced Collection, which dropped. I was like, oh my god, I've been waiting for that. They've been teasing that forever. It's been rumored, like, oh, the writings are there. Is it going to come out? It came out that day for $20 for all 3 of those Castlevania Advanced games, which are Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow, and also Castlevania Dracula X from Super Nintendo. And given that game alone, that Castlevania X costs like $400, $20 for all 4 of those is a deal. I find the rate that they bring these games out for these systems laughable, considering that the Wii Virtual Console had all those systems available within the first 2 years of it. Yeah, and that's not a bad argument, for sure, for that, and I get that completely. I mean, yeah, it is weird that way, I guess, but, I mean, if nothing else, at least we're getting them, but you're right to that, because, I mean, I was saying when we did Sonic 2 8-bit a couple weeks ago, it's like, hey, Musha hasn't been re-released. Somebody from Nintendo must have been listening to me and said, okay, here we go. I don't believe you, chick. No, you're right, because I remember I was following the Virtual Console on Wii at that time. I was like, oh my god, look at all the stuff they're putting out. It was massive. I mean, then again, maybe there was also the perspective of Nintendo, at the time, handling all this classic game stuff of theirs as kind of a new case, like, hey, here's all the stuff you have, and they had all the companies involved. Although, admittedly, not every game that we're seeing here was there. Like, Konami never released any of their Genesis stuff for Virtual Console for the Wii, which I never understood that. But I understand exactly. So the idea is, like, you kind of wish it was more rapid for them to have that. By the way, we're in the Coliseum from Hercules now. We'll deal with that in just a second. But yeah, I definitely get to that as well. But, I mean, if nothing else, I mean, you're right. Yes, would have liked it sooner. But at least we have it. So, I mean, there's that. And other stuff that they had, like, including the remake of ActRaiser. I was so happy to see that. Also, they're bringing back Chocobo Racing from PlayStation. They're doing a new version of that, exclusive for the Switch. As well as the Shadowgate trilogy they're bringing out. They did the archives of Pac-Man and Xevious. Xevious is not on the Switch yet. So there's that perspective. I'm not trying to come with something. Yeah, I know, and you're not. You're not. I don't get that at all. No question. I mean, if there's anything I think the show is going to prove is, like, there's the stereotype, feasibly, that when it comes to this industry, any industry, is like, oh, I should have all these things. No, I think we got, like, no, it's not that simple. I mean, we understand that it's a complicated thing. We understand they have to get certain aspects going, so it's not always going to be like, oh, they press a button and it happens. Sure, we get that. I think the idea is, like, we love gaming so much as the thought of, like, wait a second, can we see their perspective of it? That was weird, I got my camera set. As a paying customer, I feel like I should voice my complaints. That's true, but then that's also the other thing, because I was saying to people with the ActRaiser Renaissance and the Castlevania collection, or the Advanced collection, I was saying the reason I'm buying that is to send messages, and we've talked this with Square. It's like, you said, hey, we don't like Modern Square that much. I bought that game because A, I love ActRaiser, B, I was amazed to see it, and C, I want to see more stuff like that out of Square, and more like that out of Konami, specifically, and M2, because, like, I love M2, what they do. So at that point, it's like, yeah, send my money that way, so they see, like, and that's the idea, is, like, I sometimes say to people, like, hey, if you want something like this, and you see something, buy that, because then it shows them where the money is, and feasibly this idea of this, Nintendo Switch thing, people are probably going to be buying those controllers there, because they're having controllers for Nintendo 64 and Switch, and GameCube, or Genesis, sorry. You can run GameCube, that way. I was thinking that because I bought a GameCube controller adapter, because when, Super Monkey Ball Banana Mania comes out, another case of me saying to Sega, yeah, I want to see Monkey Ball, and I like that you're 60 FPSing on Switch. There you go. The ActRaiser remake looks cool. It's really, 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 really good, and that's another one that hasn't been re-released much, but it is terrific. Even, I showing coworkers this, because I bought it that day, and then the next day at work, it's like, let me show you on our lunch break. He'd played it growing up, and I'm going to talk to him in just a second. I'll finish this, and then we'll talk to him, because I have something else I want to go into with Phil over here. But, yeah, and he was saying, like, this looks exactly like the original in the sense of really this loving remake, especially, like, the music, because they also give you the option to turn on the Super Nintendo music that was of Yuzo Koshiro's, who did Streets of Rage, and then also just the remix stuff, which sounds terrific. And if you've never played ActRaiser, we mentioned that when we did Super Mario RPG, first part of Super Mario RPG, so fitting we get to it this one. Yeah, I'd recommend you play ActRaiser, the ActRaiser Renaissance. See, I keep forgetting the name. I keep thinking, like, ActRaiser Remastered, but yeah, it is really cool. If you like the sound of what I'm saying, like that platform concept and the RTS concept, it is fantastic. And even though it's a little much at $30, it's not as massively expensive as the Xbox One versions of these two games when they weren't on sale, or the two Kingdom Hearts things. So at that point, it's like, yeah, I'm willing to drop 30 bills on that one. But alright, we're going to talk to Phil, because here's the key of this.
Good timing. Give me a hand, will you?
That is not Danny DeVito voicing him, but this is a name that we actually saw in person on the show a few months ago. That is Robert Costanzo. Remember Sewer Shark? Remember Commissioner Stenciler? That's him. And I mentioned at the time, I said, hey, he tends to do a lot of impersonation work for Danny DeVito. This is one of those cases. So yeah, we saw him in Sewer Shark, and now we're seeing him in this game as Phil. So yeah, they didn't get Danny DeVito, or couldn't get Danny DeVito specifically, but they got the next best thing. Alright, so he has to prepare for the game, so we gotta do some cleanup. He wants us to push this block, or try to push the block. Yeah, Sora is just a young kid, so he can't push very strongly. As much as he tries. God love him.
It's way too heavy.
What? Too heavy? Since when have you been such a little... Oh, wrong guy. What are you doing here?
Alright, and to be honest, as I said, it's not Danny DeVito, but man, he is dead on. Yeah, there's a reason why when it comes to impersonations of him, Robert Pistanzo's usually call in for that.
Look, it's like this. Heroes are coming from all over to fight ferocious monsters right here in the Coliseum.
You've got heroes standing right in front of you.
That is true, but he does not know that.
He's a real hero chosen by the Keyblade.
And we're heroes too.
Hero? That run?
I also do love, like, the way the eyes go wide, and to go back to that, because Dollyfin was mentioning this, the idea of where the animations are going. So yeah, it does have that, you know, Disney feel to it. And that's despite the fact I am not a big fan of this movie, honestly, of Hercules. I like the villain, and we get the villain in the original voice in this, and I think he's alright, but it seems like it's kind of weirdly dull. There's a really bad mix of CG and hand-drawn animation. Even for the time, it didn't look that great. And it's a movie that constantly breaks its own logic. And that bugged me. Not horrible, it's like, I'm not big on it myself. But I can still appreciate some of the things this game has with that.
Well, let's see what you can do.
Alright, so we gotta prove to Phil that we can go the distance. Yeah, I might not like the movie that much, but I know certain aspects of it. So I gotta go through the trials, or these trials anyway. We got other things we'll be able to do here as we go along, and I do think we need to do everything here before we finish the game, and I think we will. Putting a familiar face we're gonna see in a few minutes. At this point, the trial is beat the barrels. Usually have to do a 3-hit combo on them or miss like I'm doing, which is, that's the hardest part, honestly, of these challenges. Oh, no, turn that off. If I don't do it in time, we're gonna be screwed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this feasibly. Oh, I just did it and lost. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I just missed it. But alright, fine. It's a little tight as far as how it is, but as long as you just are careful, you'll be fine. The hardest part is really the barrels going in directions, really. And if you do the jumping thing, that's the problem, because you have to do the 3-hit combo to make it work. In a lot of cases, you just want to dive towards it. Kind of take this the way I take combat of fighting Heartless. Okay, fine. Maybe you don't necessarily need to... Okay, good. Yeah, the other thing is that when you hit the barrels towards the other ones, they can destroy them. Alright, come on. No, I don't want to have that happen again. Just got it. Perfect. That was clinch right there. Alrighty. So, keep doing this. I think you do this 2 or 3 times, and then we show Phil that, yeah, we got something to it. Brings, like, the position of the camera behind me. Okay, that's that shot, and the other barrels are around. It's hard to aim the barrels, though, that way, so that's really kind of where this gets a little complicated. But you do have a good amount of time, so I should be fine, I think. It's 22, 3, 4, 5, perfect. Alright, so we're better than he thought.
You know, you ain't big.
Yeah, definitely not.
Looks like I'm headed for the games.
Afraid not.
Why not?
2 words. You guys ain't heroes.
Well, it's 2 squared, but yeah, there you go. But we got Thunder. Okay, that's going to be very useful to have that for sure. But one thing I'm also going to do, because I don't want to run into that case that we had before of I'm not ready for anything. I'm going to be putting items on people. Alright, so, yeah, let's, take out potions for him. I have ethers. I need my own potions. I'm gonna use the... Yeah, I'll put the Mega Potion on, because then I usually like to control multiple, you know, character heal. So yeah, I'll let him use the High Potion. And... Wait, I only have one of those? I thought I had more than one. Yeah, the ether thing, that should be fine. Alright, maybe I should get more. Oh, no, I don't want to do the training. Yeah, it's just the same training that we already did, so... I can't go to the games yet. But what I'm gonna do is go outside. Alright.
Rather a stubborn old goat.
Yeah, there is the villain of Hercules, that is Hades, and he is voiced by James Woods, who was him in the movie, and also, as far as some other stuff that Hades, or James Woods is involved with, a lot of films, stuff like Once Upon a Time in America, and Contact, and Casino, and Another Day in Paradise, the Larry Clark movie, which is a very dark movie, but I quite like it. It's also one of the less, uncomfortably painful ones of his, unlike stuff like, Bully, or Was Up Rockers, or Ken Park, which is the movie of his that didn't get released here because, yeah, some of the sexual stuff in that movie is like, yeah, you're kind of... It is very shocking and very troubling. Oh, also, he wrote, oh no, he also directed Kids. If you ever saw that movie, which is... Yeah, that is a very disturbing picture. Very good, but very disturbing. Alright, so, yeah, how do we get this? But, there you go. Yeah, he says, like, get ready for the preliminaries. Yeah, may as well. He says real weirdos signed up, and we're going to see one of them a little later. But for the meantime, we got Heartless to deal with. There you go. We got the Shadow Scouts and those guys. So yeah, just beat them. You usually want to control how you're handling items, and I guess feasibly how you're handling magic with the other characters. That's also why you change elements of how Donald and Goofy are running. You can get a lot of tech points here because they oftentimes will give you those flying Heartless guys. Actually, I think they... Yeah, the tech point on that is fire. Yeah, the blue one's the tech point's fire, and on the red ones, it's the ice.
That's the power.
Yeah, you're gonna be hearing that a lot. So, like, every time I do a fight in this, whether it's here or later, I usually, every time it ends, it'll randomly pick whether it says, has Sora saying something or Goofy or Donald. I always just say, that's the power of the Keyblade. I say that all the time. It's probably the most, you know, repeatable line in the game. Oh, but we have Challenger appearing. Yeah, let's let him turn around and show us who he is. Yeah, that is Cloud Strife, the main character of Final Fantasy VII. He's voiced by Steve Burton in this game, who has a background in soap operas, specifically General Hospital and The Young and the Restless. But he was also Cloud in other games up until, like first you mentioned Dissidia. He was in Dissidia, Final Fantasy NT, as far as Cloud. He was every instance of Cloud up until and including that game. For Final Fantasy Remake, they had Cody Christian come in. Yeah, he is a pretty good Cloud of the stuff I've heard from him in this game specifically. I guess, with Final Fantasy VII Advent Children, which is a film I do not like at all, but I do owe that another shot at some point. So I will do that in due time. Oh, right, I should have hit the other thing with fire. Boom. Yeah, any tech points I can get, I want to get. That's kind of the skill of this game. Unfortunately, that is the only item for anything I had in Goofy Using on Donald, which is fine. Great, yeah, indeed. Yeah, and he's given the nice L there. Like something Luigi did in, I think it was Mario Tennis. One of the Mario Tennis games. I guess when it comes to Mario Tennis, at some point, I think I do want to get a copy of that on N64 so I can show the transfer pack stuff off. Same way I did with Mario Golf. But that'll be there. Okay, so Goofy Lord Charge. That'll be nice to have a little later. Boom, there we go. Okay, also, I guess the tech point thing, you get less tech points for doing, like, the block on him. Or the, reflection with the, Keyblade. Okay. Okay, so he doesn't always say that's the power of the Keyblade, but he often does. Wish the kid was here to see this. Hercules. Yeah, we'll see him later. He is not voiced by Tate Donovan in the game. Well, he's not in this game. He is in Kingdom Hearts 3, but in this one, he is voiced by, okay, another famous name, Sean Astin, Samwise from Lord of the Rings, and Rudy. So, yeah, get that going on as well. And actually, also, as far as game stuff, he was actually in a game I played, actually quite liked. I can show this off feasibly if I get a copy of it. Men of Valor, which is a Vietnam War shooting game on Xbox. And also, he's Raphael on the Nickelodeon variants of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles show. So yeah, Sean Astin has gotten around in the years, for sure. I guess it's fitting, I guess he's Hercules in this, because in a lot of ways, the Hercules movie is the idea of, like, hey, the proving perspective of him when nobody believes in or still doesn't. Like, hey, again, the Rudy idea. And hey, we have the stands here as well, so, yeah, but they're empty, and they're gonna be empty the whole time for this game, just to state that. But there are people watching feasibly, and I guess, for the show that I'm putting on tonight as well. Whoa.
Come on! Come on!
Alright, so we got all of them.
Nothing to it.
I think we only have, one or two more, or that's it. That might be the end of it.
That little punk is your next opponent, okay? Now don't blow it. Just take him out.
The great god of the underworld is afraid of a kid? Sorry, but my contract says...
I know! You think I don't know? I wrote the contract!
I also love that idea of, you know, Hades writing the contract of Cloud, because with Cloud in Final Fantasy VII and the remake as well, he's always about, oh, I just want to do this for my pay.
Hey, it's like that old goat says.
Initially, anyway.
It's all just a game. So let loose and have fun with it! I mean, a casualty or two along the way. It's no big deal, right?
I mean, to be fair, Cloud has dealt with that, for sure, if you ever play Final Fantasy VII.
Jeez. Stiffer than the stiff's bag on.
There is something, though, hilarious about the idea of James Woods, you know, riffing on Cloud for Final Fantasy VII. I think this is where my theory comes in, about what specifically... Oh, we got the big one. I guess that's what they call him. Or they call that guy, but yeah. Okay, missed. Oh, no! Okay, alright, he's dead, that's why, so let's use... No! Make a potion, make a potion! No! Okay, that was lucky. Yeah, fortunately you can get stun locked for that. Oh shit, did I use that by accident? Okay, I used one of them by accident. Okay, that's fine. For now... Oh no! Shit! I keep using my items. The different worlds are within the time flows. Yeah, good point. I agree with that. Oh shit, no! I gotta be paying more attention, because we got a boss that's here that is a little more difficult.
Fire!
And we don't have a way to get items off it, damn.
Deep freeze!
Ow. Usually the hardest thing with those floating guys is that they'll have stuff going on, but I get what you're saying as far as the time flow difference this way. I mean, in some ways, I guess the idea is that, you know, you're set in where these worlds are. It's not until Kingdom Hearts 3 that Hades enacts his plan from the movie. Yeah, that is interesting, because I guess my thought was... I'll say this, I do think Kingdom Hearts 3 gets off nicely, gets off to a nice start with that section, but it's also weird that, hey, we have it in this game, and this is not exactly retelling the movie, whereas a lot of them, they are. Alright, yeah, we're fighting Cloud. And, yeah, this is, one of his themes from that game. But yeah, how you handle Cloud is... Yeah, his reflect, or the tech trick for him is hitting off the sword, but you also gotta be careful rolling around. And I don't have... Okay, I don't have enough for that. Yeah, as he does that, which is a troublesome thing. Whoa! Donald's down the field. Again, the humorous idea that, yeah, Cloud is involved with the Donald Duck and Goofy. Oh shit, no. Yeah, the dash of his is really a tough thing to deal with. Oh, crap, no! Thankfully, he is slow enough, so if you're at a far enough distance, you should be good. Alright, yeah. Yeah, there you go. No, I should probably just be magicking him, especially because I'm out of items. That's one thing I'm going to do. I am going to go get items when I'm done with this area, because unfortunately, we got a boss, and I don't think I can go through anything with it. It doesn't say that the training takes years. Yeah, good point. So basically, you're right, as you're saying, the idea that it's the time's static. Which would... Oh, fine. For this one, it's static, I guess. For other ones, maybe not as much. Probably not for Alice in Wonderland. That one's probably not static, because they specifically say the idea of, like, what's time going... No, no, no! Yeah, I gotta get out of the way. Keep out of the way, and... No! I think I'm gonna end up repeating what we had in Wonderland, with, me just diving out of the way like a madman, and just... Yeah, it's sort of the best I could do. Yeah, you can also rapid shoot the magic, or some of the magic, at least the fire you can. And, okay, I'll use my item. Or it was all my items, so I'm done. Yeah, Goofy, get Cloud. I don't want to touch him yet. I do want to touch him, but I want to do it from a distance. So, like, I'm over here, friend. Yeah, you take all the hard work. But thankfully, yeah, Goofy's not going to be noticing any of that. Imagine a game where... Shit, no! And when he jumps over, I'm a little nervous. Imagine a game with, like, Goofy saying, like, oh yeah, I'm not going to do that because... Like, he doesn't like you're not helping him, specifically. In Birth by Sleep, Hercules is his scrawny state, and here he has muscles. Okay, and... Yeah, and you said Birth by Sleep comes before this, 10 years about. So, yeah, I mean, okay, fine, it's not static here, I guess. Alright, yeah, he's back. Yeah, Donald, go get him. Yeah, that's where Donald's gonna be in good shape. Yeah, or he's stabbed in the chest. So it's like, yeah, I guess Cloud is something for roast duck. Okay, fine. No, it's not roast duck. The duck is doing the roasting because he's using the fire. I don't know what he's weak to as far as the magic. But yeah, okay, so it's not static time for Hercules World, but it is something that there's going to be a bit of a growth. So, that's also weird that way, too, because Kingdom Hearts 3 then retells the story of the movie. So, then let's go by the logic of the movie, then. The beginning of that movie is that Hercules is scrawny and has to go through training. This one, he has the muscles already, but that would mean that the movie ended. So it's like, wait a second, how's that work? Or maybe the idea is like he's built up and it's something at the beginning. And then it's like, oh, then it ends it. Okay, now I know. And that's probably the best way to handle him, is when he does the stab in the ground, just go get him. Just pretty much buy time until Goofy and Donald get back. Yeah, I think... Okay, note to self for next time we play this game. Don't screw around with the items again, and have enough so they'll be in a good shape. Yeah, of course we're gonna hear this beeping for sure. If the training doesn't take years, then it makes my theory more plausible. Yeah, that's true, although... Yeah, go on. Okay, there you go. I actually never noticed that before. He does the, Donald does the angry tantrum jump thing. So again, attention to detail on the animation. Yeah, fine. Yeah, Goofy, go get him. Yeah, Goofy's literally my attack dog now. But yeah, to go back to that thing with theory, you're right then, it's like, because I don't know what necessarily the time period of the movie is, because it was multiple years in the movie as far as like, when he got the muscles, I believe. And then the events of what happens in the movie. Got him, perfect. Cloud, okay, the haha guy, yeah. And I just barely survived. Yeah, but Phil likes seeing that. Yeah, we got something else doing. Yeah, the Cerberus, which looks way better in this game than it does in the movie.
Oh, right, there was one other rule.
Without items, I am gonna be very nervous to do this. Alright, there is Hercules, as mentioned.
Hey, Phil! Get them out of here!
Oh, I get to retreat. Awesome, perfect. Okay, so we have to fight that, but I am not going into that without items. Yeah, go, fine. We're gonna do this. I'm going back to Traverse Town. Hades said that his plan took 18 years. Oh, yeah, you're right, because that goes to one of my criticisms of that movie, which is the idea that, okay, they give him the potion at the beginning of that movie, and, okay, no, that's one I don't need. They give him the potion at the beginning of the movie, they say that he needs to take every drop, otherwise it doesn't work. He ends up not taking every drop, but it still works anyway, which is my problem, but, that's one thing. But yeah, you're right, because he was a young boy, and then he grows to 18, and that's when the events of the movie happen. So I guess this is like, what, the in-between? Did they ever given... I don't know, has that ever really been set to... I mean, okay, fine, because this is Kingdom Hearts, it's not necessarily on the timeline exactly of that, but wait a second, you kind of question that idea. By the way, I love James Woods as far as that, and that is the thing I did like as far as that, just that smart alecky perspective that way. And that's also a lot of his movies tend to be when he's in them. So like Salvador, even that episode of Simpsons he was on, the Homer and Apu episode from season 5, where he's like, yeah, he takes the job at the Quickie Mart after Apu's fired from it. He's like, he's just doing it because there's a movie that he wants to get in character for, and then they change the script of the movie. He's like, get me out of here, because like that is not what I was promised. There's also the idea with James Woods in that case, the idea of the villain kind of fitting in for that, and Disney did that a lot and uniquely in a lot of different ways. The villain, fitting in. As I mentioned, with a lot of the villains of them in this, of the characters in this, some of them are of the people from the movies, so that's perfect. The reason it's become my new favorite movie. I'll say this: it's been so long since I've seen Hercules. Maybe I'd like it better if I watched it with a fresh perspective. It's actually the last time I saw it was the first time I saw it, so maybe that's my perspective to that. But there are good things in that, and also Susan Egan as Megara. We'll see in Kingdom Hearts 3. But in the meantime, also, there was that. Because I liked her in that. Also, she was also... I'm trying to remember the name of the character. I should know this. Because it's one of my favorite movies of recent years. Spirited Away. She, in the dub of that, she played one of the workers at the bathhouse. Thank the boil man, you idiot. You know he's sticking his neck out for you. He plays Aladdin for me as an adult. Yeah, and that's a case of that with... a lot of stuff because I do love Aladdin, for sure. As far as that... I mean, I guess with Hercules, they kind of were going after Aladdin to some degree. Maybe that was the idea. It's like, I'm comparing it too much to Aladdin. So I was like, maybe a fresh perspective. So that might be the idea of it. When we're back in Traverse Town, I'm getting items because I do not want to go through what we went through again. I'm glad that we had a case where I didn't have to fight Cerberus right away. And as far as the game stuff, as far as the Aladdin's concerned, this was not something that came out of the Direct, but the Disney Classic Games collection that came out a couple of years ago, they're re-releasing it in a couple of months. And they are adding the Jungle Book to it. But they're also adding more Aladdin stuff. They're adding the Super Nintendo Aladdin game. So they went to Capcom. They were able to get a rights case of that. And they're also adding the Game Boy Color version of Aladdin, which is actually a port of the Genesis game. That was a weird case. Even the Nintendo systems that got other Aladdin games, the only time that the Super Nintendo Aladdin game was brought back again, except the one they're bringing out next, is on Game Boy Advance, weirdly enough. So that's that perspective. Alright, let me get some items and make sure I have... Okay, I'm gonna get the normal potions just because they're cheaper. Okay, no, I want more than one. You know what, I'm just gonna buy every damn one I can, and then... I'll buy an ether because I used mine. I'll put it on me. Actually, let me get my items ready, and then we'll go back to the Coliseum and take care of that. I mean, as I was saying, I do kind of want to give some of these things another perspective. I'm willing to do that. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh yeah, I totally hate it. I mean, if I was like saying Hercules is one of the worst movies I've ever seen, which it's not, I'd say, well, maybe no, but even though I was like, yeah, sometimes there's that idea, that different perspective, and I love that, and that's what I kind of wanted to do with the show, and that's the idea of what we've sometimes talked about with some of the games we've discussed or played. Of like, why do we like one thing or not, and what's the reasoning? Okay, no, I don't want to give Goofy ether, because I want to control the magic perspective. But yeah, just give him potions like crazy. Yeah, I only have one of those. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have 3, just in case. And yeah, that's good. I guess with Aladdin, we will see Aladdin in this game, at least. So there's that. Wait, did I? Okay, no, I got the chest. I forgot about that. You know, one other thing I may as well do here. Since I have the lightning, I came back. Let's go in 3rd District and turn that on. Well, kill the Heartless, and then we'll do that. I don't think I can do that while the Heartless are on the field. Ow. Okay, so go over here, hit an examine, it says that, and aim on it, and give me some thunder.
Thunder!
There we go. And you have to do that to power the synthesis shop. In fact, you know, let's go up there. That's what we do by going over in this direction. Or, no? Wait a minute. Yeah, there's something else maybe I had to do for that. Okay, that's the item shop over there. Unless I missed it. You know, let me take a look at that again. Oh, no, wait, I think it opens later. I have to do that, and then I think the Moogles will open the shop later. Let me see that. Can I? Oh, no. You know, let's go back to the top of that. I'll see if the Moogle's over there so it can give me some clarity. Not that one, the one over up on the top here. And then we'll go back to the Coliseum and take care of the Cerberus. Oh, he wasn't there, so yeah, I was just wasting my time, but fine, whatever. At least with the roll, you just keep going. This is going to be how we're going to be playing Ocarina of Time, to a certain extent starting. Okay, there's a ladder outside the 2nd District Gizmo shop. Alright, good to see. We'll do that later. Alright, back to the Coliseum we go. Alright, I guess since we have the trek back, I'll go back to one thing, because we were talking about the stuff with the Nintendo Direct that came out of that. There are other things aside from what I mentioned. There's also the new Kirby game, which was leaked admittedly before the show happened. One thing they didn't leak is the fact that it's going to be the first 3D game in the franchise, or as far as the platforming stuff, because I know there's Kirby's Air Ride on the GameCube. It's the first one in 30 years. Actually, next year is the 30th anniversary of that franchise, so we get the access that way of that. As well as, I guess, the Square stuff. There was the Chocobo GP, as I mentioned. There's Triangle Strategy, which is the new one from the people who made Octopath Traveler. And Voice of Cards, The Isle Dragon Roars. It was like this tabletop kind of card thingy. I remember the scenes where he gets mad and panicked because the penguin saying, like, "And you're wearing his merchandise!" Which is the pain sipping through the Hercules cup. Thirsty? Ah! Priceless. Yeah, you know what? You're convincing me to at least give the movie another shot and say, like, yeah, you know what? I might have been in the wrong frame of mind. And I've run into cases like that. I've seen a movie like, I feel like maybe I was in a bad mood or something, or I did that. In fact, I'll say, a Disney, you know, there is a story to this. And there are definitely people who know this about me. I'll reveal this. When I was in college, I had never seen Mulan, and they said, "Oh, you never saw it, we have to watch it." I was excited, actually, so I'm like, "Oh, great, I get to see this." I saw it, I said, after I saw it, I said, "I hate this movie insanely," and they're like, "What?" They couldn't believe that I despised it. And to be honest, there were people who I respect and care for sure enough, and who I respect, like, where they come from. I respect them enough to say, like, you know what, I'm gonna rewatch this movie. It's like, you know, maybe I wasn't being fair. Let me look at it again. And I saw it again. I liked it a little more. I said, first thing my thought was like, it just looks horrible visually, but then I realized, oh, they were using the first DVD of it. I think it was like the first DVD Disney's ever come out. And I saw it on a better print, so I was like, okay, the looks thing is better, but I still have my qualms with it. And then I actually saw it again last year because the remake came out. Which I was not big on the remake, despite the fact it was by Nicky Caro, who made McFarlane USA, which is my favorite of the Disney sports biopics, and Whale Rider, which is basically a better movie. It's Mulan, but better than either one. But I saw that remake. I was not big on the remake. I didn't totally hate it, but I was like, yeah, the changes they make don't make it work well. But then I saw the original again. I was like, well, hey, at least the original. I liked it more the third time by that point. So I guess it's kind of growing on me, and I could see the same happening with Hercules, and feasibly with the area of the movie we're going to be going to after this, because I kind of feel the same way. But alright. Wish her could go in? Yeah, I'm going in. Yeah, it is for real, but I have enough items, and we are set. And thank God we have that. Alright, there is Hercules saving, or carrying off the body of Cloud. Yeah, he was the diversion the first time, now we are the diversion this time. Alright, see you guys.
Kid, I got 2 words of advice for you. Attack!
I do love that idea of, like, yeah, he keeps getting the numbers wrong as far as what we gotta do. Although it is 2 syllables for attack. So, alright, this is Cerberus from the movie, as I said. The CG element of that movie does not look very good, but again, maybe I'll think differently when I watch it again. And we'll do that at some point. Yeah, the tech point hit is hitting off the fireballs. It's very hard to hit them. I was never interested in the live-action remakes. I was more curious of the idea, like, what are they going to do to turn it that way than anything else. The one... Okay, there are 2 of them I will vouch for specifically. One is, and this is a controversial one to a certain extent, Maleficent, the first one. It's totally different. I get that. I'm just kind of clipping through him for that. But yeah, I'm doing okay with this. Just hitting the dude. There was that one. And the one I will say is, like, why I can't necessarily ever... Okay, when he does that, he'll do the dive down. That hurts badly, so that's the case. The one I will say, and this is kind of a half and half as far as a live-action remake, really. It's also the one that makes me say, like, no matter what the live-action remakes are, or whether I dislike certain ones, like, I really dislike The Lion King. It's the same movie and not as good the second time. But the reason I can't ever totally say, like, oh, it's totally irredeemable is because, I don't know if you've ever seen this, except for Alice in Wonderland, except that's a sequel. That's true, indeed. And I never saw the first one of those, even though people hate it. I saw the second one. I really disliked the second one, but also I never saw the first, so maybe that's the other reason. Yeah, he also has that thing there. It's like, do the roll past that, and you'll be good. Alright, just give myself some health, and I'll get the items, and then I'll also go back to the reason I'm not, you know, no ever on the Disney remakes. No, we're not using another potion. And that is the remake. I don't know if you've seen this. It's on Disney Plus. If you have that, I would highly recommend you see this. The remake of Pete's Dragon. It is not really at all like the original movie. Okay, it's sort of like the original movie in the sense it's about Pete, or young boy, who lives in the forest with the dragon, and the idea of, like, the foster parenting concept of him. But it's not in any way like the original movie from the 70s is like a like Charles Dickensian kind of musical case. The remake is not. The remake is by David Lowery, the guy who made The Green Knight this year, which is a movie that's really, really good. Like, the take on King Arthur twist on that. And he also made A Ghost Story, which is this really abstract perspective on loss. And it is amazing. That Pete's Dragon remake that he made is outstanding. I was totally gobsmacked when I went to that and came out of it and said, I think I saw the best movie of that year. And I ended up being in that case of, it's the best movie of that year, even against all the stuff that was up for Best Picture, even the one that won, Moonlight, which was my second favorite movie that year. But yeah, I was kind of amazed that it's this great look at child psychology, and it's so atmospheric and wonderful. And so in that case, like, that's the one of the Disney remakes, like, yeah, I'll hold that one for sure. According to Wikipedia, Josh Keaton was the voice of Teenage Hercules back to Spider-Man. Yeah, okay. So fitting that way. Oh, dude. You also want to be careful of the shockwave. And they're down the field, but yeah, I'm going to take Cerberus on myself. As long as you keep your distance, you'll be okay, but that's interesting as far as Josh Keaton, and also goes the idea of what we started with Spider-Man, and also the idea that Disney, well, sort of owns Spider-Man, I guess. Okay, sort of in the sense of the Marvel stuff, but not completely because Sony has the stuff, and that's also why the Venom picture that's out next week, and the last one were Sony releases. Whoa, no. Yeah, as long as you keep on the move and do the roll, you should be in good shape. Oh. Also, I haven't even doing much of the tech kit. Oh, no. That's why I held that potion for now. Yeah, sorry, guys. They'll be fine. Just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay, he's back. Perfect. Whoa. Ow. Yeah, that hurts, and you do feel that with one thing I have not mentioned really with this game. There's also this way on the other versions. The rumble. This actually is a very good usage of the rumble on every system it's on, honestly. And you feel that tension as you mentioned, like when we were doing the last boss for Wonderland. You feel that tension of, oh my god, I'm clenching here, I'm holding the controller, I feel the sweat going, but I'm almost hearing, like, when you get a hard hit, and they do that very effectively, when you get hit by something minor, you'll hear a little bit of a rumble, but then when you hit that something like get bit in the face. You like hear that, it'll just like do a massive jolt, like ah, just like Sora is. Okay, yeah, okay, that's the other tech thing. It's the ball, but it's also when he does the mouth thing. Or one of the heads does the mouth thing. Whoa. You have to get it very specifically, so that's the case there. Whoa. I should almost have him. That was weird enough, I'm not really using my magic. I should use that. I think he's weak to the thunder.
Deer! Thunder! Thunder!
Ow.
Thunder!
Oh, he's got a shockwave. Yeah, I don't know if there's ever been... Okay, there probably has been a play of this game that's been rolling like crazy like I am, but, I don't know, I just kind of like doing it. And it's useful for avoiding, death. Oh, no, especially this thing, again. Yeah, but Goofy, take him down. Okay, fit either way. Actually, I guess this is the, one case of, you know, Goofy being in that... Ow! Dogfight. Yeah, but Goofy's not, taking that nicely. Got him. Perfect. Also, I don't necessarily have to like a flashing light thing. It is brief as far as when you do a kill on that. There you go. Alrighty. So got him. Yeah, you might be hearing the rumble from there, honestly, because I'm holding the controller out a bit. And leaning back on my couch. We got the Inferno Band that I believe protects from fire, I think. We'll see.
Thus, I do hereby dub the junior heroes and confer upon the full rights and privileges to participate in the games. Further...
Hey, what do you mean, junior heroes?
You rookies still don't understand what it takes to be a true...
Mm-hmm. It takes going to the games, which we'll do that later.
Well, that's just something you'll have to find out for yourselves.
Alright, thank you, Rudy. I mean, Hercules.
Just the way that I did.
No problem. We'll start by proving ourselves.
We'll do that later, because, you want to be high-leveled for that.
There ain't gonna be any games.
And that's also the other reason. You can't do that right away.
Up the mess from that last battle first.
Okay, we'll be back.
I do have a casual, like, Sora is on that. I was like, yeah, okay, let's just go.
I still can't believe that Squirt actually beat Cerberus.
Just between us, I'd already worn Cerberus down by the time the little guy jumped in.
My lips are sealed.
We got the hero license, so as I said, we can come back later for games, but not yet. One thing I'm gonna see is... Let me look at my equipment. Okay, the Inferno Band reduces my fire and dark damage and raises defense by 20%, so putting that on. But, we gotta talk to Cloud.
Hey, are you alright?
Yeah.
So, why did you go along with him anyway?
I'm looking for someone. Hades promised to help. I tried to exploit the power of darkness, but it backfired. I fell into darkness, and I couldn't find the light.
You'll find it.
Yeah, you will. That's absolutely true.
I'm searching too.
For your light?
Yeah, for my friends, specifically. Or fine, Riku Kairi, at least.
Don't lose sight of it.
How about a rematch sometime? Fair and square, no dark powers involved.
I think I'll pass.
Alright, that's Sonic Blade. Let's put that on. Okay, well, actually, let me adjust my stuff. Yeah, okay, Jackpot. Also, let me put this on Goofy. What this is that you have this on, get more money and health and MP balls there. And then also, Donald only has one thing, is Berserk. So you get attack power boosted when it is critical health. Yeah, okay, I should have probably put this... Oh, right, tech boost, right. Alright, that's Sonic Blade. You do that, and you have a button combo. Okay, well, I want Tech Boost on there, so you get more tech points, you do the parry attacks, and then... Yeah, I don't have enough for that. I'm sad to see Steve go. As far as, Steve Burton, yeah, for the voice. He was good as Cloud, for sure, although I also do like Cody Christensen in FF7 Remake, so it's kind of a weird case that way. Okay, Slapshot, you know what, I want Slapshot off. What's Sonic Blade on? No, but I get that as well, the idea of, doing a good job with the voice, and then, yeah, they're gone. But then again, he was Cloud for a long time, so at least we had, it's not just like one game. Also, we're gonna go through here, but, yeah, let that go. I don't, because you're not big on to, Christensen in terms of that.
Kind. He's always there for you, and he's handsome to boot. He's perfect.
At least we are getting more of a Hades to start here.
Infuriating. He makes me crazy.
Wait a minute. What are you worried about? All the pieces are in place. Relax. Whoa. Here's what you do. Let Hercules train the kid. In the next games, I'll take care of them both. Come. Who invited you to the party? Stay out of this. This is my show.
As you wish. Fight to your heart's content.
Cody's just a knockoff of Steve. Yeah, I can see that to a certain extent. Before we go back, I want to go back to Traverse, and I want to get some stuff ready to go. Yeah, I can get that. I mean, I don't know. Here's going to be the question, I guess, with that, is that... Yeah, I guess you're probably right. They probably will, you know, when they do, like, a cast change, they're going to probably try and change, or go with what it sounded like before, but then the question becomes, well, wait a minute. How much of it is going to be just the same voice, or creating, you know, your own aura of the character? We talked that with Sonic before, and other franchises as well. So that kind of becomes an interesting thing to that. The question, I guess, to that is going to be when the other parts of the Final Fantasy VII Remake come out. If that does something different, or if he grows into the role, perhaps. But we'll have to see when that happens. Yeah, but in the meantime, we got the Gummy Ship back to Traverse Town, then we're going to go back to where we need to go next, and I think with that, after about an hour, we will be done for the night. I guess we'll see if we can finish the next area, which is going to be the Deep Jungle from Tarzan. We'll see how that goes, but we'll see how that handles. As far as the Gummy Ship, I'll do the upgrades to the Gummy Ship off-screen, or at least I'll do the next one off-screen, because I know I got a ton of parts for that, because you get parts for that like crazy. As you're killing things here, or right there, like look at all those G parts. When you see that dash G, by the way, that means that's a Gummy Ship part, usually. Oh, I just missed that one. The element of that was kind of hard to see. It's like that depth perception perspective, but either way. I mean, go back to the thing with Steve Burton. I'll say this, admittingly, I haven't necessarily played as many of the games that he was Cloud in. I know you mentioned you played Dissidia, because it was that Dissidia Final Fantasy NT was the last one he was in. So, yeah, maybe if I play more of them, I get a better sense. I mean, I'll get to a point where I do eventually. And, well, he was in Advent Children. Also, when I revisit Advent Children as a movie. Actually, one other thing, I'm trying to think. Did I get the other Trinity thing? Or no? Let me look at that, because I think it does give you a sense of that. In... That's status. Okay, that's the Trinity list. Okay, I only have... Okay, so I only have the blue, because they'll give you the list of the other ones, I believe. Alright, how much money do I have? I have none. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have come back here, because, like, there's no reason to. Alright, but there is Yuffie. Yeah, I don't think... Can I get there? Alright, because he's saying, yeah, Leon is in the caves. She can go over there. I don't think I have the Trinity to do that. At least I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't. It's the red one. Actually, it's when I go to the next area. Because the thing is, you can go to any of the three areas. Deep Jungle, Wonderland, and the Coliseum in any order you want to go. But at that point... Yeah, I mean, it changes it based on what you get. So, alright, so we have to go to one of these places again. Let's go to Wonderland, just for variety's sake. And then we have to go back, or past that, to the Deep Jungle. Alright. Definitely have a good time with this game so far, and it's pretty smooth as far as I think how we're running it to start. I mean, we'll see if I can finish Deep Jungle. I was hoping I could finish Deep Jungle at least in the 5 hours. But we'll see how that turns out. And about, as I said, about 5 hours for this. And the reason I'm doing it on this one is because of the fact the game is a bit longer. Just to reiterate that, if you're just joining the show now. So I have been enjoying the show tonight, and also how active the chat has been, and all the things we covered. And that's been the appeal of the program, and I thank you very much for it once more. In the meantime, I guess just keep letting me know anything you want to go over as far as this franchise or anything gaming-wise. Because I think I kind of covered a lot of what... Oh, okay, there's one thing I forgot to talk about, and I probably should have mentioned this earlier. Since we've been on movie tangents tonight, and fitting given all the elements with this game that tie to that, one thing that did come out of the Nintendo Direct that I forgot to mention was the casting decisions of the Super Mario Brothers film. Don't push yourself. Yeah, I'm not pushing myself. I mean, I'm seeing how it's working. It was just a guess, really, as far as how it's running. It seems difficult. It can be, especially in proud mode, but it gets easier as you go along as far as levels and things. So there's that perspective as well. But yeah, what I was going to say is that, yeah, we can land here, but the other thing you can do is when you go to this area, you have to stop here and then go on the next section. So yeah, we're going to go to next one. Hey, I made it funny. Yeah, Dito. I agree with that for sure. But, yeah, to go this with the Mario Brothers movie that they're making. It's Elimination, the people who made Despicable Me and Two Little Pets and Sing that's releasing that. They did announce the cast list, which was definitely an interesting case to it. A weird one, I mean, because they have Chris Pratt from Guardians of the Galaxy as Mario. Weird enough, they do have Charles Martinet in the movie, but he's not voicing Mario. He's probably voicing... They say he's going to have, like, cameos or things. I'm going to say it right now, I bet they have Wario in there, feasibly, because he is the voice of Wario, too. But I don't know what comes to that. But they also were saying, like, it's him, it's Anya Taylor-Joy from Queen's Gambit, because you mentioned that. Actually, when we did Virtual Chess last year. And that's a great show, by the way, if you never saw that. As Princess Peach. Jack Black as Luigi, which seems... Or no, Charlie Day as Luigi from that. Axel said the same thing. Oh, yeah, you're right, from Kingdom Hearts 2? Or later in this game. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. See, you're kind of, comparatively to me, the expert of the Kingdom Hearts franchise. Whereas I know of a lot of them, but I haven't necessarily played all of them. But as I said, I own every damn one of them, except for the Melody of Memory and the Remind DLC for 3, so I don't have an excuse. Oh, it was in 358 over 2 days. Yeah, that's going to be interesting when we do that, because, as I mentioned when we started this one, it's in this collection as is recoded, but it's only the cutscenes from that. So, actually, I guess when we do that, it's pretty much going to be, assuming I don't figure out the DS streaming thing by then, we're gonna have to we're gonna be sitting back and watching the show as that. So it's not gonna be Super Old Game Saturday. It's gonna be let's watch this Saturday and pretty much basically do the Mystery Science Theater 3000 thing of like talking over it and riffing. And the reason also just to give a sense of that is like, so there's subtitles and everything. That's how I'll talk over it. If it didn't have subtitles, I would like mute the mic in some cases. Yeah, maybe King Mickey's down there. Backwater place like that? No way. Just show the movie. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be what I'm gonna have to do if I can't figure the DS streaming case out. I mean, and I don't have those other two on DS, but it does raise a question, which I don't know if Twitch would have a problem with that exactly. I mean, it's this game, but it's like, well, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be curious to see how that goes. But anyway, Donald and Sora are getting into an argument of us going here. Actually, how long are those movies? I think they're like, total, it's about, what? I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, I don't think so either. But how long are those movies for? It's like, what, 3 hours each? Or what? Because actually, if that's the case, we could feasibly just do both of them at once. I guess also that goes to one other thing while the gummy ship is, you know, going haywire because Goofy, or Donald and Sora are getting into an argument. Yeah, now it's going haywire, but, I guess to that, I was like, what's the hour? I want to say they're about 3 hours. Okay, each of them. Because here's another question. When we do the other ones, what order are we doing them in? Should we be doing them chronologically? Which I guess would mean if we're the next one we do after this would be Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Or Re-Chain of Memories, because that's why I have it here. Unless you want to see the Game Boy Advance version, which is the case, I'll get that one.
Goofy?
But I guess that goes to that question of that, and then also it's like, hey, it's going to be a Super Old Game Saturday stream where we're not playing the game. We're just sitting back and watching it. Which I guess could work. Because technically that is what's happening with the show. You're sitting back watching it. I'm technically watching in the sense I'm playing it. But, I mean, it's not really that much different. Alright, we are fighting the, yeah, we're fighting the tiger here that, killed, Hercules, or, not Hercules. Yeah, he got stuck in the stairs there. That was very weird. Also, you hit him enough, he'll go on the ground, and then you hit him that way, and he's done. Yeah, I was doing that Sonic Blade thing, but also just, yeah, these are the same ones that killed Tarzan's family. There you go. If he's still alive, he's twitching. Actually, never noticed that before. But there is Tarzan, actually. Ooh, I'm trying to remember if I wrote down the person who voices him. Maybe I didn't. Because I don't think it's the same person from the movie.
Danger.
Or if not, it's like right on target with that.
Thank you.
What is this place?
This place.
Okay. Where did the others go? Look, I got separated from my friends. Have you seen them?
Hmm?
Friends.
Yeah, and Sora's realizing the aspect of the movie. And this goes back to what we were saying with Hercules, which is, in this case, it is pretty much telling the story of the movie, or parts of the movie, the main important parts of it, at least. And this is also going the idea of, like, hey, teaching Tarzan English.
I'm looking for my friends, Riku and Kairi.
Look for Riku. Friends.
Right.
Kairi.
Well, there's Kairi there, but it looks like Sora's seeing something.
Right.
Or seeing visions, as it is.
Friends. Here.
It'd be hilarious if, like, no, that was actually Kairi. He's just, like, walking by. I was like, yeah, like, I don't want to get involved with this English lesson he's having with Tarzan. Okay, I was gonna say, the joke there is, like, yeah, he's saying something obscene, but no, he's speaking ape language, because that's the idea of the movie. The idea is that Tarzan is Lord of the Apes, or King, yeah, Lord of the Apes, and he speaks the languages of the apes as well. Or it's like the Fairly Odd Parents, how he becomes all these other lords of things. So he's Lord of Drapes and Lord of Shapes, which is pretty hilarious that way. Alright, so welcome to the Deep Jungle. I do love that as far as how they, you know, have the title cards going on. I've enjoyed this, thank you. I have to work tomorrow, so I'll watch the rest on the YouTube site. Well, thank you very much for watching, and I appreciate your input and all of that. So yeah, take care, Dolly Finn, have a good night, and see you next week for Kirby Crystal Shards. And a month from now from this. So good to see you, and take care. Yeah, and Donald is mad at Sora still, but yeah, now we have the thank you, of course, thank you very much, and thank you for joining the show. All right, there is the apes. I believe one of those is Turk, who is not voiced by Rosie O'Donnell in the game. In fact, this is the one where I believe most of the people from the movie are not involved, with one exception. In fact, we're looking right there. That's Clayton. That is Brian Blessed, who did voice Clayton in the movie. But I think that if that's not the only character who's, you know, doing that, you're all set. Also, okay, this is actually good I showed this, because this is the first area we have where you have to have other party members. So, or you could switch them out in some cases, but if that, let me pick this up, because I do want to go over there and get the item that is on the roof. Dolly Finn, yeah, okay, sorry, I took a second to get to that. But yeah, there we go. what you want to do is you want to drop it here. It gets kind of stuck a little, but use that to jump up and climb the ladder. Although, actually, I don't think there's anything up there. Or up there, anyway. There's something the other direction. Well, there's an item out there. I think you... Okay, there's two... Oh, there might be one way to get that. Okay, there's one way I know to get that, but then there's another way that you might be able to. But I don't think I'm going to be able to make that jump. At least not yet. But you can climb up here for an item. I believe it's an accessory, so it's worth coming up this way. Oh, yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen, but alright, in that case I can also kind of manage my jump by swinging the Keyblade. Actually, the Keyblade in that way, along with me letting you make further jumps, you can use it multiple times in the air like that, and kind of, I guess, get yourself going out of the way a little better, or do it that way, kind of going around. I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to get in here, but it's the way that I found to get in here when I was doing the practice run earlier this week. As I mentioned, that's also how I got the sense of where I think we're going to be able to be ending for tonight. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. Alright, there's the check chain. Okay, fine. It's not anything necessarily specific. We also put stuff on Tarzan. You know, I'm not going to put it on, because we're probably not going to run into cases of battles with him quite yet. And you know what? I'll try to make that jump. I don't think it's going to work. Okay, never mind. It is going to work. Shit. Okay, it did work until I overshot it. In fact, you know, I kind of want to go back up and get it now that I know it works. I'll say this. You're usually supposed to use the glide to get over there, which is a power-up we can get, probably next month. But I'm gonna go. I want to go get that now. Actually, there's a chest right here. Boom. Mega Ether. Awesome. Wait, alright, I have to go... Yeah, here's the other thing. I'll say this as far as the levels. I might like this one a little less than, what is it? Okay, yeah, I can't go here yet. There's nothing here to do here quite yet. I might like this less than Wonderland only because, like, I sometimes run into cases where I don't know where I'm going. And sometimes it's kind of confusing to navigate. But, alright, fine, here we go. Honestly, for that reason, I'm glad I did practice run on this world specifically. Alright, let's go back and get that now that I realize, oh, I can make that jump. Except I have to do this again, alright. Oh. Okay, that was weird. Hercules just got in the way of the barrel. I don't remember anything in the movie saying he had a animus against that, but whatever. So let's do this again, and now I know how this is going to work. Just don't overshoot it. That's one thing I'll say, as I mentioned, Kingdom Hearts 2 does a little better, because they do make the platforming a little tighter. And as I said, you can grab on the sides, but it's done a little nicer in that one. Alright. Got it. Perfect. Okay, we got Mithril. Alright. We're not going to be of use right now, but we'll do it later. Actually, I think there were... Okay, we're going to have to come up there anyway later, so we'll come back to that for the items that are there. Alright, as was the case with Hercules the movie, tree surfing. Not just the movie, also the game based on it. Which I think that was, Activision released that. Which was for PlayStation and N64. And there was the Untamed that was on PS2 and GameCube, and I think Xbox got it. Yeah, in this case, you just jump over the trees there, and you can swipe others out of the way with the Keyblade. Alright, so we're in the village. Let's go in the tent and see what's happening with the rest of the story. Or the story of this movie, as it is.
Jane,
Yeah, that's Jane. She's not voiced by Minnie Driver in this game, unfortunately.
Hi there.
I don't know if Minnie Driver's actually ever been in any video games.
So then,
But it's not a bad impersonation, if nothing else.
are you here to study the gorillas?
Highly doubtful.
And that's Brian Blessed as Clayton. I believe the only voice performance that is set that way. Yeah, I like that idea. Like, hey, they're angry at each other, but they're kind of happy seeing each other to start.
Not much use for hunting gorillas.
Mr. Clayton, we're studying them, not hunting them. This is research. Well, the more the merrier. Do make yourselves at home.
Well, anyway, I'm staying. Huh?
Sora, look what we found. Look at this.
Oh, the gummy block, right, that Turk dropped. What's that? It's gummy block. Oh, gummy block, I should say. So yeah, King Mickey could be here. We'll see if we can find him. If I'll let you tag along. Okay, yeah, here's the case. You get to switch your party out. And for the purpose of this, here's the thing about this. I kind of... It's weird. I should show Tarzan off in battle at one point. But I also kind of don't want to have him because when you have your guest person in the party, you can't do any of the Trinity symbols, and they're around. So it's like, yeah, I can use them. But we can save for the time being, and then we'll see how far we can get within the next 40 or so minutes. I think we could get through this probably by then, and especially because of how much I've practiced this part of the game, or this area, because, like, hey, this is the place I went first, even though it's the hardest of the three. Yeah, there are tons of the blue Trinity symbols out of this world, so that's kind of why I just want to have him around, just for the purpose of running that. Also, there's slides. Actually, only collect all of these. Okay, you have to collect all of these. There are, I believe, 6 of them. They're all in this area, so you just have to go on the rooftops or find them on the ground. And this will give a little bit of a picture of what's going on with Tarzan, Jane, and Clayton. He's the hunter, and we'll deal with him a little later. Yeah, they talk about the recipe card thing. Yeah. Wait, don't I have to... I think I have to hit this with magic. Okay, there was something I did with this, but again, I don't remember, so whatever. I will make sure I'm not missing any slides. Oh, right, it's right up here. I think that's all of them. Alright, so basically the idea of people speak gorilla, and we gotta get a sense. What's going on? The slide's right here, my friend. Okay, so you have that castle. Yeah, I know what that is, but we'll see what that's later. It looks familiar, though, to him, and I guess to Riku it does. Okay, Riku definitely does. We have this, I guess, high society teaching of courtship, as it looks. I guess raising your children, the gorillas, the boat that Jane and Clayton came on, and fencing.
Well, Tarzan?
Where are my friends, Riku and Kairi? Hey, I thought...
That leaves just one place. Young man, we've been in this jungle for some time now. But we have yet to encounter these friends of yours.
You never even seen them in your life. What are you talking about?
I'd wager they're with the
Oh, wait, no, probably because Goofy and Donald ran into him.
Really, Mr. Clayton? Tarzan wouldn't hide...
Then take us there. Take us to the gorillas. Gorillas.
Tarzan, are you sure?
Tarzan, go see Kerchak.
Kerchak?
He must be the leader. Perfect. I'll go along as an escort. After all, the jungle isn't dangerous.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong, because this is the hardest area of the three we've got, and especially the Heartless here, he can definitely give you trouble. Especially if you come here first, or if you play on Proud Mode. This place is a pain in the ass to do on Proud Mode for that very reason. But it felt so good when I finally beat it that way. Alright, so we're going in the deep jungle to see what's happening. I believe we go down this way. Okay, now, actually, right, yeah, we do have to go down this way because we have to find where the tiger is. I gotta beat him and kind of beat him into submission so he goes to different areas. Okay, he definitely dives at Donald without any abandon. Ow!
Come on!
Yeah, let him go. I believe there are items. I do want to find every item I can because I know I don't have a whole lot of health recovery. Unfortunately, a lot of his mithril shards. At least right now it is. Yeah, this is where it gets a little complicated. You have to know right here to climb up that. Otherwise, you're going to miss a lot of areas. And I've played this area multiple times, and it took me a lot of time to figure out, oh, you have to go that way. Even when I was doing the test playthrough the other day, I didn't remember that I have to climb up that specific one. So, unlike Wonderland, just go back to what first you were saying about that. Wonderland, it is confusing and all that, I agree with that. But also, in some ways, I don't think Wonderland hides some of the elements of progression quite as badly as this level does, personally. But I also get that, I mean, Wonderland would probably be next choice. I guess I like the Coliseum of the three we're seeing tonight the most, even though it's not much exploring going on there. Right, so there's more of the Dalmatians. And next time we go to Traverse Town, which is going to be next month, we will go over to the house and see what's going on. So there's Kerchak.
Kerchak, please listen to me. I know the nesting grounds are secret, but I trust them. You see, I want to help them because, well, they need us.
This does go into that relationship, sort of, that Tarzan and Kerchak have in the movie, but it's definitely quite reserved. If you never saw the movie, because when I played this game first, I hadn't seen the movie, you might not understand that idea of, like, Kerchak is kind of the, you know, constantly disapproving surrogate father of Tarzan. The game doesn't necessarily make that super clear. That's fine, because, like, hey, if you haven't seen the movie, it's not necessarily going to ruin it for you, plot-wise. I zoomed that in as far as the screen that way. Alright, so, in the treetops you have the vines, you have to do jump on them. See it around there, hit the Y button to get up there. And generally now you just want to keep doing that so you can get items. And also get a sense of how the progression is, because this is going to be a little wonky to get a sense of where you need to go. Yeah, there are definitely a lot of Dalmatians here. I do remember, I think there's like 4 treasure chests with them in here, I think. Oh! Yeah, I just avoided falling. If you fall, by the way, you go down to the hippo area. Alright, and this is the other case you have to pay attention where the vine is like, oh yeah, you have to climb up here, otherwise you'll be going around and not sure where you gotta go. Actually, yeah, we have to go to the treetop now, so there we go. Oh, actually, yeah, that is the other reason why I kept them here, is like, yeah, no, we're gonna pull out that for the Trinity symbol. Let's see. there's Turk playing with the globe. Although, yeah, Turk doesn't speak much in this game, which is interesting. Yeah, but Kerchak sees us there, and he thinks that, oh yeah, we were,
Wait, Kerchak.
yeah, Tarzan put his faith in the wrong people.
You don't understand. I was only trying to. Ah, a snake slithered by. You see, I saved that poor gorilla's life.
Yeah, I think even Tarzan realized that's a bullshit excuse. That or he's just more upset about the fact that Kerchak hates him now. Okay, now that we are up here, though, the other thing I want to do is I know there was an extra chest over here that I missed. Yeah, good thing I came back so I can get that Mega Potion. We're going to need that for a couple of the battles here. Especially the boss battle, which is... yeah, it is the hardest of the 3, I would say. Yeah, we're not going to go down the slide there, although I will go over here and give Donald recovery. I think the way we're going to go back, I'm going to go back this way and go to the other vine area. Yeah, went the wrong way. Oh, wait, no, that was a treehouse. Just came from there, so yeah, it wasn't worth doing. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying when it becomes easy to get lost here. Okay, there we go. And yeah, now I can go the other way. And I have to go also back to the village and tell Jane what happened. We'll do that in just a sec. Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't want to walk off again. Yeah, I didn't want to get to that one over there. Yeah, this is a tough jump to make, because if you don't hit it right, you're going to miss it. Right, there's more mithril, and we are also... oh, wait, yeah, I can go out that way. Yeah, I forgot to mention, the way this works is that you have that jump next when you get close to a vine you can jump to, but honestly, I'm not seeing the ability to even reach that one. If you hit A, you hit B, you jump off on your own. Yeah, I think that should be fine, because I do need to just go back to the village. Oh, right. Oh, there's the tiger again. Or the leopard, or whatever it is. And he will go to other areas, so I do want to get rid of him. Or, yeah, let's Sonic this dude. Yeah, that is the Sonic Blade. You do get that QTE thing to that, and you can make quick work of him. But I think you have to wait for it to refill itself. But I do want to follow him and just knock him out. I think he will come out. Yeah, because he goes here, he goes where we were before, and then he does something else. Actually, no, I think I need to go see Jane first.
How could you do such a thing?
Now, Miss Porter, as I told you, I was not aiming at the...
yeah, hell he wasn't.
Are not to go near the gorillas again.
Oh, because of one mishap. Come now. Huh? What am I doing with these imbeciles? Blasted gorillas! I'll hunt down every last one of them! I'll track them down somehow.
Actually, that is probably one of the best cases of the lip syncing here, where they did match it to the English dialogue. Again, not for everything, but for a good portion of that, and that was dead on. You think back into when this came out on PlayStation 2, that was pretty impressive, I gotta tell you that. It shows the idea of, as we mentioned before, the idea of this game really reflecting the idea of telling a story like a movie and having that movie presentation, although, as I mentioned, the one thing I'd say is I wish the whole game was voiced like Shenmue was, but, yeah, it's just my case. Yeah, it's bullshit, he is a bad person, we know that. But for now, we're gonna have bigger fish to fry.
Heartless!
Yeah, the Heartless Monkeys, as they are, so yeah, just hit them. They hurt bad. So be careful about that, and be careful of their claw swipes, as I believe, yeah, the claw swipe is the tech hit section. And also because I have that, tech ability on, that means I'll get 2 tech points off doing that instead of 1. Basically, that's what we want to do. You just want to knock them on their ass and then swipe them that way. But they do give a lot of experience, and they often will give item drops. So you have that benefit. Again, try doing this, you know, coming here first. Yeah, you're not going to have a good time. Alright, so basically what we gotta do is we gotta go find the gorillas and save them from Heartless. But in the meantime, one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on the stove.
Fire!
I don't think there's really any reason to do it right now. Let's chat, you remember that. Yeah, Donald's hurting, so actually I can just go in here and, well, push Goofy into the tent. Okay, I did not expect that to happen. Alright, so go back into the jungle over here. Okay, yeah, I guess I'll have to take care of these guys. Well, you know what? No, we're not doing that. Oh, you know what? Fine, we can get rid of them this way by using the Sonic Blade. Yeah, Jesus, look at that. That is just cut right through them. Alright, so, okay, I'm glad I got that before I came here. Alright, there is the female one, by the way. They will do, they'll drop the banana peels out when you slip on one of those. There's a lot of money. And I got an achievement. From rags to riches. 10,000 money. Okay, I guess that's across every file I had. I did not notice I got that. Awesome. Okay, that was a surprise. Sometimes, yeah, that's what we're gonna see in some cases with the achievements. Honestly, I've gotten all the ones that go to the first part of the game, and the second part of we're gonna be next time. But yeah, I did not expect that. Okay, cool. And I guess it makes sense, though, that I got it, because, like, oh, I have 2 files to run that. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think we are going to finish this area before the end of the night, or before midnight, as is. As I'm not putting a time limit necessarily on it, but I just was kind of getting a guess of what are we looking like for the run. Because for the RPG stuff, I do want to have it run as long as I can so that we maximize the play for it because it's longer. I mean, Mario RPG, I didn't do it because it's 16 hours about. This one, I'm doing it that way. And we'll do that way with all the other ones, specifically for Legend of Dragoon, because I know that's really long. And Sailor Moon of the Story, which is about, I think, a little shorter than this, but still out there a bit. And actually, I never beat that one, or Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon is going to be me being sort of new to that one. So, Protorova is going to have to be my eyes and ears on that one, specifically. Ow. Alright, yeah, these are... where... I'm trying to remember if I saw these when I was doing my test run on this. Also, what they're weak to. Oh, I guess it's one with the, Oh, I guess they have, like, decoys. Okay, so the tech, check here is hitting the one that's real. Yeah, I'm not hitting them. Come on, guys, help me. Let's see which one is the... Okay, oh, I see. It's the one that jumps first. Oh, and then he moves out of the way. All right. I don't know if I ever remember seeing this. Or they're... Okay, they're gone. All right, yeah, chat, help me out on this one. Do you remember where those things were? Or the black, heartless dudes like that? Yeah, we'll keep going through the jungle. All right.
Come on!
Yeah, let's say I was trying to wonder where the other one was. I heard, you know, Donald going off on stuff, but okay, yeah, and they sometimes will come across like that, or pop out of nowhere, so you gotta take them out. In this case, I think we have to go up to the treetops next. Oh. See, it's weird, I'm not seeing the banana peel pop down, but I'm also seeing tons of money drop out. Okay, perfect, gotta level up. Save this way. Because I think you can't go back to the gummy ship because it crashed, I think. But that's fine. We'll just keep going on this way. Oh, no, we're done. Oh, we're done with saving, at least. But yeah, it's one thing I guess I should show up. Yeah, they have the Union Jack flag up there, which fits with the movie because, yeah, they're coming from England. Or at least Jane and Clayton were. Okay, so I gotta climb to the top, and yeah, this is also where I gotta find where the Heartless are. Wait, no, it's the other one. Okay, never mind. So one other thing I guess I should have mentioned that I did not already is that the hippos will go up and down, at least that one won't, but the ones over here will, and use that in order to jump through and jump across the water. Yeah, because I have to go up here, and then what I have to do is I need to find where the next gorilla is. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. Just use the sonic blade. Oh, Jesus, look at that. It looked like the screen had gotten, you know, faded. Yeah, the sonic blade is making short work of these guys.
Come on!
Alright, perfect. There we go. But I don't know if that's the last one. Okay, no, it's not. I think I have to go back to the, I have to go back to the treehouse. Because I think I have to go back to the treehouse. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, just jump right through the window. Alright, yeah, well, Sonic Blade him. Yeah, it cancels out. I don't remember what causes that, but yeah, in that case, just keep hitting the Y button and you'll go fine. You don't. At first, I thought, oh, you have to time it, with, like each press, you know, rhythmically, but no, you don't. Just keep hitting that Y button. You won't miss it ever. Alright, bye-bye. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, I think I hit basically everywhere, so all I really need to do is go back down to the encampment. Yeah, I don't necessarily have to go down the slide again. Yeah, the only reason I don't want to do this is because I can just go back quicker. Okay, there's another Heartless here. Yeah.
Power! Take that!
I don't know if you're hearing this, like how much I'm hitting that A button rapidly, but yeah, it's fine. That's what happens in this game. Specifically, and we're done. Or we're done. No, I want to jump off. Because I think I hit everywhere, because you have to go where the grills are, and then liberate them from the Heartless, and then go back to the encampment, and then into the field over there. You know, you guys have fun. I'm leaving them.
This is it! Come on! Come on!
Okay, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, we're in the right place because along with the monkey Heartless, you also have the old, you know, impy Heartless, whatever they're called. I should remember what the name of these things are. Because, like, no, I just want to. They're just Heartless, so I just want to beat on them. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she dropped the banana peels. Now, at least I got to show that. Yeah, the female ones do not give you as much experience as the other one, but yeah, okay, there is Donald. He is dead. Wake up. Oh, right, I can't. He won't wake up unless either enough time's elapsed or I've killed every Heartless in the field, but there are still some left. Wake up. This is enough, I guess, too, that he isn't necessarily angry when he comes up and does the Donald Tantrum perspective. Alright. Alright, now I gotta just remember... Okay, right. Yeah, I think I just gotta kill him here. I'm trying to think where I haven't been.
This is it! This is it!
Nothing else is getting me a lot of experience for what we got going. Hang on, let me go get the money over there. Just maximize my, oh crap, went away. Actually, the one thing I did notice, we haven't seen the, tiger or leopard again. I know there's another case, or another place you have to go and find them. Or maybe I have to just go into the tent. Let's do that. Do Mr. Clayton is safe. Yeah, I was gonna say fuck him, but I was like, well, we do have to find him. Oh, right, there we go. But there was a shot going off, or, in the words of Rage Against the Machine, I think I heard a shot. And there's his pipe. Okay, there is the leopard again. Alright, yeah, Sonic this guy, enough's enough. Boom, 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 you're going down. And every hit, awesome. And he will go into the thicket like that, and then he'll come out, or he'll go out the other way, like, so he has teleportation powers, okay. I remember that from the movie. But you can still track him with the lock-on. I got lucky with the tech hit there. Whoa. He went down there, perfect, get him. Ah. Also, one other thing I guess to point out is that unlike the movie, there's not blood when you're involved in this case. Actually, the movie is surprisingly violent, if you really want to get into that. Not that I necessarily mind, but it is something that's interesting to get a sense of. That apparently, the Kingdom Hearts game is less violent with this than the actual movie it's based on. Alright, yeah, you're going down. Although, yeah, it should be, you know, cutting them up like, I don't know, like a God of War or something like that. with how many times I was stabbing him with a key. Okay, he's not surviving after what I did to him. Yeah, and I toothed him, apparently. I guess technically there is a Disney connection there as far as getting the White Fang, because it was the adaptation of White Fang that Disney did in the 90s. Alright, so while Turk and Jane are hiding out, we gotta handle the rest of this. Actually, you know what? I think at this juncture, I think I'm just gonna finish this area and we'll be done with that. I don't think it's necessarily gonna be taking that much longer, honestly. I'm just concerned about the boss. That's really where I'm wondering about. But with that Sonic Blade, it'll make things a lot easier. Oh, also, I don't necessarily want to go down the road like that, because if you do that, you'll just leave and you'll... Yeah, what's going on? Oh, yeah. Right, now we can do that. There you go.
Take that!
Anyway, I think I need to go down that other way. Whoa. So, got guard. Awesome. Okay, I do want to put that on before I go into anything else. I assume we have enough space for it. Okay, I don't, so I have to get rid of something. Dodge roll. Okay, guard takes 2. You know what? I won't do that. Guard, by the way, you hit the X button, you do a block. I do want to get that eventually. Oh, and Nod also gets MP. You know what? I want to give him that. So basically, his MP recovery rate will increase, and Goofy... Oh yeah, give him the treasure magnet. Yeah, and Tarzan is a bunch, but as I mentioned, I'm not really using him. I mean, I'll say this, when we come back here, because we'll have to come back here eventually for some stuff, I'll show Tarzan off then. Yeah, I just gotta level up. Let's go in now. Or not. Yeah, I don't think I have to... Wait, no, I have to go save, I'm not giving up.
This is it.
Alright, I'm going back because, Donald needs help, and... Yeah, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look up what that is, and I'll put an edit on the YouTube site version of this. Okay, yeah, Jane's gone, so we have to go to the treehouse again, and then we have to go to that field. Alright, we'll do that, and then we'll call for the night. Perfect. Yeah, we'll leave the Heartless to their devices for now, and go to the Hippo's Lagoon and climb over here. You see, now I'm remembering where I need to go. It's just that it took me a while to remember it. Oh, right, because the other... Okay, now I remember what I have to do. This is the other part. I need to, take care of the Heartless here, and I have to handle the flowers that are in place. Yeah, the black fruit is suspicious. Yeah, that, fruit down there is black when you have the Heartless around, but yeah, you just gotta beat this thing. Otherwise, the Heartless will keep coming back infinitely. Yeah, my Sonic Blade's not gonna do anything against that, so... Yeah, just target onto that. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I want to target that. Yeah, the targeting is fine, generally, in this game, but yeah, it seems to not like me targeting the black fruit. By the way, if you fail the Sonic Blade thing, each of those things, you stop at wherever it is. But I got him. All right, so Jane is safe. Clayton came to the tent. All right, so we gotta help the gorillas, and okay. So we'll be able to do the boss here, and then we'll call for the night. I definitely want to get my items set as well, so let me do that, and yeah, I don't care about the heartless monkeys right now. Okay, save. Let's get my loadout figured. Let's see what we got. Okay, Tarzan has a bunch of potions. Yeah, you know what? Tarzan, you're giving me those potions. Or I get, you know what? You know what? We'll show off Tarzan this way. Yeah, so we'll bring him in. Actually, that's the other thing. When you go into here, you can switch your party out. So, yeah, yeah, Donald, you're going away, and Tarzan's coming in. Yeah, so it's like Super Mario RPG that way. You have to manage your party with 3 members. Alright, so abilities are fine. Let me check Tarzan's abilities. He generally has a bunch of them. Alright, so there's Critical Plus. Second Chance, which is great when we get that. And some of them are exclusive to him. Let me just get my items set. Mega Potion. You know, all those have goofy hit stuff. Okay, yeah, I guess Tarzan used an epic magic move that I just rolled past. We'll see what happened right now, because this is the boss. I think it is. Oh, yes, it is. And with this, we'll do this. We'll take care of the last thing here, and then that will be the end of the show for tonight.
No! Clayton?
Not Clayton. Not Clayton.
Oh, right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, here's the deal. We fight Clayton, but he said not Clayton, so what does he mean by that? It means we have to use Sonic Blade again. Now I'm getting tons of use out of this. Where'd he go? Yeah, right now just hit him, but there's something else to this fight. And that's what gets really hard, especially on Proud Mode. With Sonic Blade, I might be having no issue. With Sonic Blade, I think I found the MVP of this playthrough, at least for now. Ooh, Jesus! Yeah, Tarzan took a bullet to the chest, and he's still alive, amazingly. But alright, yeah, this is what they meant by not Clayton. There's something going on here. You just gotta hit there, because, yeah, Clayton's learned to fly, apparently. Just keep hitting what's there, and, yeah, it looks weird. The shadows kind of give it away, we'll see more specifically later. Yeah, just Sonic Blade him. God, I'm loving this, and I am seeing it's very easy to abuse. I guess, like, first I'm getting an idea of what you're saying on Kingdom Hearts 3. It's like, well, this, I guess, I think is the only abusable thing for using in this game, although, maybe not. Alright, yeah, when you do that, you get the chameleon there, and he is, the Heartless dude, so he is controlling off him and then kill him. Then he'll run away and he will start shooting. But yeah, with Sonic Blade him, and yeah, there you go. Yeah, we'll show him the power of the Blade and just tear him apart. Also, he'll do recovery a lot, so you want to be careful of that and just get rid of him.
This
There's that heartless dude I gotta take care of outside of that, but I'm kind of just focusing on getting rid of him. Oh, well. Man, Tarzan is kind of kicking ass here, I gotta be honest. Alright. Wait, where is he?
Come on!
In a lot of ways, yeah, I'm kind of getting, you know, it's kind of weird the way the camera is with that, but it's like, yeah, things are dying, and that is the appeal of the Kingdom Hearts game right now. And we get into this stuff, there you go, boom, boom, boom. So Clayton is knocked down. Alright, you have to get rid of the guy first. Yeah, I am just tearing him apart. Boom, got him. That's weird, just floating, and thus... Yeah, but the Heartless guy has suffered a fatal error and needs to shut down and crush Clayton to death. There we go. We took care of it and we saved the deep jungle, but there is one thing we have to do, and then after we do that, that'll be the end of the show for tonight. Healing. Thank Christ. Yeah, you get cure after doing this, and yeah, you're gonna love having that. So all that concern about potions and things, as long as I have enough magic points, we're gonna be set. Less gruesome way to die unlike the movie, and that's what I was saying, which was interesting. The movie is a G-rated picture, but yeah, there is more blood in the movie than there is in this game. In fact, there is no blood in this game. But, I guess it is less gruesome, but yeah, we impaled the dude with the Keyblade multiple times. As I mentioned, there's like the God of War perspective, like if we were like ripping the wings off of the harpies and things in that one. It was like, yeah, no, he's gone. Somehow, it's like, it wasn't the stabbing that killed him, it was the fall. But alright, so, yeah, we got the gorillas on our good side, sort of. Kind of. Now we gotta seal the keyhole, which is up here. Well, seeing the,
Tarzan home.
Yeah, the Tarzan's home, basically where he grew up, which, as I mentioned, the game doesn't really go into that much, honestly. But alright, so now what we gotta do is make a climb up to find where the hole is. And find the items along the way. There's actually a lot here, so I'm gonna try and pick up as many as I can. It's also a weird case, because it's almost like a... Okay, they're emphasizing the platforming stuff even more here than at other points in the game. But it's almost like a 2D platform to some degree, as far as how it's just going vertically like this. Just going to the side like this, and crawling across the vines. Alright. Yeah, so the camera's a little wonky here, but alright, there is Goofy climbing up that. Whoa! Okay, I got that way quicker than I usually do, but, alright, got it. There's a Trinity symbol on the ground we can't touch, but soon enough. For now, there is our keyhole.
This is your home? But that means... Huh?
Ooh. Oh.
The waterfalls. They're echoing all the way here.
Friends there. See friends.
Oh, now I've got it. Means heart. Friends in our hearts.
Okay, so they're not actually here, but,
So that's what it meant.
yeah, no, Sora doesn't like hearing that, but...
Same heart.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, Tarzan does have the perspective.
Lose heart.
Yeah, he lost his heart in more ways than one.
No heart. No see friends. No heart. No friends.
Sorry about what I said.
I'm sorry too.
Yeah, all for one.
I mean, I guess in that case, it's good we're ending this way. It's like, yeah, we get, Donald and Sora, back in good spirits with them. But yeah, here we go. As Tarzan is mentioning, yeah, there's a keyhole here, and we get to seal it. There you go, Keyblade, do your stuff. And by the way, when you do a keyhole seal, I don't know if I mentioned this, that means that when you come back there's no Heartless there anymore. Well, okay, fine, at least I think there are no Heartless there anymore. And you get another one of those gummy pieces.
But it's sure not the king's.
Yeah, Turk apparently has something with Donald there. But yeah, no, Donald's taken. He has Daisy already.
No. Daisy would kill me.
Yeah, oh, yeah, I forgot he said that. Like, yeah, he understands it too. That and Turk is of a different species, so that wouldn't work. All right. So one more visit to the villains, and with that, after that, we will then close the show out. Yeah, this worked out well. About 5 hours to get to this, which is where I thought we were going to be. So more or less, we kind of had it set.
It was his lust for power that was the bait. But it seems the bait was too tasty for his own good.
Yeah, he got chopped instead.
And I think we are going to see you next month, Oogie Boogie, because, yeah, it's around Halloween that way, and we should be at Halloween Town then, I think. And there's Far, which we're also going to run into from Aladdin.
But the boy is a problem. He found one of the keyholes.
Actually, I found 2 of them, and closed them up.
Fear not. It will take him ages to find the ring.
Yeah, I wouldn't say 8 months is going to necessarily be ages. Well, 8 or 7. That's what I'm thinking as far as how the parts of this are going to run.
Yes, the princesses. They are falling into our hands, one by one.
And that's explaining what happened to Alice. In fact, here she is. Perfect. So, this is the perfect place for us to stop when the cutscene is over. When the cutscene is over, we'll go back to the gummy ship. Guess we better get going. Yeah, I said that like Link from Faces of Evil. Where's your ship anyway? Alright, you got the Jungle King. Alright, yeah, you get another Keyblade. You can get upgradable Keyblades as well with extra keychains. Give extra effects. You can also, in this version, and also on PS3, and I guess on PS4, or and PC as well, get an achievement for never changing your gear. But alright. Guy came out of that hole, it's not like the others. What was it used for? I don't know. Gosh, maybe Leon will know. Well, back to Traverse Town. That's where we're going to be going next month when we play this. Here we go again. Yuck. Alright. So one thing I'm going to do, though, is... Well, it's fine. I can close the show out this way. I'll go and save as well for the purpose of that. Alright, so that is part 1 of Kingdom Hearts. And, yeah, I had a great time so far playing this. Thank you again, Luckfirst, for the suggestion of this, and also for contributing to this game so much. I can't wait to do the rest of the parts of this. We're going to come back to this in October. We're going to be doing that on October 23rd. Before the show closes out, though, I'm going to reiterate the schedule of what's going on next week. We talked about one of the games going to be on the Nintendo Switch Online stuff for Nintendo 64 eventually. We're going to be playing it on the actual system, though. We're going to be playing Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards for the Nintendo 64. I'm definitely looking forward to playing that, and that will be 100%, and I think that should be like 4.5 hours to play that. So that should be good that way. The week after that is the next part of Super Sonic Game Saturday, which is going to be Sonic 3 and Knuckles playing as Knuckles. I'm actually running that through the Sega Genesis, so we'll have that going that way. The week after that, Dolly Finn wanted to see Luigi's Mansion for the GameCube as a Halloween game, so we're going to do that then. Then the week after that, we come back to Kingdom Hearts right here. And then at the end of the month, the day before Halloween, we're going back to an LP that I already have on the YouTube site for the first part, but we're going to finish it next time. It'll be Fatal Frame for PlayStation 2. And look way nice to run through the Retro 5X, which, by the way, I don't know if I mentioned this at the beginning of the show. We weren't using it tonight because we're running an HDMI system, but with that, yeah, let's let the nice dreamy music of the Gummy Ship take us out. Thank you again for watching Super Old Game Saturday. I had a great time doing this. Thanks for everything in the chat and everybody in there. Hope you have a great rest of your night, later night for sure. A great day tomorrow and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next week for Kirby 64 The Crystal Shards. Until then, thanks again, keep being awesome, and take care.